Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Ron Joyce Stadium on this beautiful Saturday here in Hamilton, Ontario. And I'd like to introduce you to the coach, Ron Perwerda, and KJ Kenemy.
And welcome. What a day. It's a little fog set in here, and we want to welcome you to this Air K-Jacks Communication and Junior Mustangs TV. It's been a long time, Adam, and just to hear your voice gives me chills. I'm looking forward to the tackle football season. But today, Ron, we are here at Ron Joyce Stadium, and it's a special day. The first inaugural Women's Championship for the Intercollegiate University, the OWIFA Championship. Now, this was supposed to happen 2 years ago, Ron. You were supposed to call that day, but something hit. It was called COVID. Here we are, and we're able to bring this live. We're in the quarterfinals. Ron, what do we have up on deck?
First of all, thank you to the Women's Football Association for allowing us to broadcast this. This is something that we tried to do 2 years ago. COVID kind of took over, and we weren't able to do it. So, let's finish what we started, because we wanted to. And literally, it was 2 years ago to this weekend where everything kind of went to heck in a handbasket. We're here in Hamilton, Ron Joyce Stadium, McMaster University. For the first time since we've been here, Jay, we got here a little bit earlier today. The rain is really starting to come down, so this could really affect how the play has been. Let's kind of give you an update of where we are. We've got two fields happening at the same time. We got two games going on. The field is going lengthwise, so we are going from sideline to the sideline. It's approximately a 45-yard length field. We play 4 downs, 4 touchdown. Field goals are allowed. You can declare what you want to do on 4th down. So that's an important kind of rule. Here's kind of the rankings of the games that we're going to see. On our left is going to be considered Field 1. On our right will be considered Field 2. We have McMaster, who is the number 1 ranked team coming in. We have York, who ended up 4th in pool play. Then follow that game, we will have Laurier and Waterloo. On Field 2, number 1 ranked on that side of the bracket, the Western Mustangs. Team number 4 are the Guelph Griffins. Number 2 is the U of T Varsity Blues. And number 3, the Marauders. McMaster, being the home team, has 2 different teams. Team A will be McMaster. Team B, will be the Marauders, just for calling it purposes, Jay.
Yeah. And, we wouldn't be able to bring this to you today, Ron, without some of our great sponsors. OWIFA has Area 51, the inclusion. Of course, we also have At the 55. And, of course, Ontario Football, which has come on board. FEM, A Sport Canada, Canadian Women in Sport. First Down Playbook, Quest Awards, and of course the Canadian Football League, Ron. Ron, you called the Junior Championship. It was the last game, you and Adam and John, and we miss our partner here, John Urban, not here today, calling a London Lightning game back in London. But you called a national championship game. You've called championship games at every level, Ron. What is it going to take today? We're in the quarterfinals. These ladies have been playing. They've been grinding. They get up at 6:45 a.m. in practice. They practice at 10 o'clock at night indoors. There's not a lot of availability. And we'll talk about it a little bit later about the inclusion of women into the football dynamic and finding fields and all that kind of stuff. But what's it going to take today from these teams, especially with the matchups in our first game? Field 1, we have, you said, Ron, we have York against McMaster. And then on Field 2, a big game here with Western playing against Guelph. What's it going to take today, Ron?
I think it's going to take excellent quarterback play. It's going to take smart decisions with the football. Everybody out here can play football, and I'm just kind of go back a step. The biggest potential growth in the sport of football is in women's football. That is where you're going to see the biggest growth in the sport. It's where it needs to happen. You're seeing it a lot more in the NFL, the CFL levels as well. You're starting to get some more inclusion in the coaching ranks and stuff like that. So the fact that these teams, who unfortunately are not associated with the universities, they play out of the universities, but they're not they don't have an association with universities. So that's kind of what we're trying to build here, is try to get that association with the universities. We have officials on the field today. 2 years ago, we had no officials. There's no kind of no governing body or anything to oversee. Women's football has developed. We were playing 11-on-11 football. So one of the things that they do in the national level is they play 5v5, okay? This is a way through the organizers of getting more people involved, more body types, more different skill levels involved in the game, and growing it. This is all about the growth of the sport and the growth of the game of women in football. And I think, flat out, that is the biggest opportunity that our biggest takeaway that we're kind of hoping for today. Obviously, there's going to be a winner and there's going to be losers, and that's unfortunate. But that's sports. That's why we're playing the games. But the fact that we're here today is a victory. That's the biggest victory that we need to take away. We've got Western, who has probably 30 players on their team. McMaster, who probably has 30 players on their team. Never mind the Marauders squad, who probably has another 10 or 20 players. You're talking about, in Hamilton alone, McMaster University, we have 50 women approximately playing football. That's unheard of 3-4 years ago.
And Ron, you mentioned it. We know the 5-on-5. It's more of an athletic game. But in this, you talked about the different body types, the opportunity. But these girls are good. This isn't just, hey, let's just get a bunch of people together. They've been playing. They work hard. They train hard, and they have They have rivalries. They know who can do what. Let's talk a little bit about what Olivia Gauche, basically, as I call her the GM. I'm not sure what name you coined her as, but she did talk about some of the teams and their strengths. And we'll start it out with our number one ranking going into this was the Laurier Golden Hawks, because they upset Western last week, 3-2 on a missed field goal at the end of the game. The Laurier Golden Hawks, Ron, what do they bring to the table?
They are a very, very aggressive defense. They're well coached. They are fast to the ball. We watched them play earlier. I don't have the player's name particular. I know the one player. That defense was just stellar.
3 touchdowns, you said.
There's three defensive touchdowns in that last game that we played, and it was like, what is happening here? That was the Laurier versus Guelph game at 2:00. So that was that was a great game, well played. The defense was flying around to the ball. For me, I've watched a lot of football at a lot of different levels, from the younger age kids to the national championship at the junior level this past year. These aren't like women playing football. These are football players. Let's get that out of the way right now. These are football players that fly to the football, that are fast and aggressive and really, really good technical. So, I look for that kind of the coming in. Number two, our kind of association is coming into it was the number 2 ranked Western Junior Mustangs. Jay, talk about them a little bit
the
more.
Junior Mustangs, that's us.
Excuse
Western
me, sorry.
Mustangs. Yeah, and actually they don't go by the last name monikers because they're still not officially. It is the Intercollegiate Day. Max hosting it, so we're gonna with Western. I know they're called Western. The women's Western team, the women's Western football team. They are predominantly one of the powerhouses. They've lost 1 game in 3 years, I think it is. They basically, Olivia Gauche leads them at quarterback. They've got Bleska Kabamba as the offensive coordinator. Hakeem Sadiq is the head coach, defensive coordinator. And they come in with, like you said, a lot of talent. But their strength is throwing the football. And like you said, Ron, it's raining today. How's that going to affect the Western Mustangs as we have them right now as the number 2 ranked team coming into the tournament?
Yeah, and then we also had we talked about the 2 teams at McMaster, the McMaster team and the Marauders team. The McMaster team is very pass-centered type of team, very much a screen, check down, smart decisions with the quarterbacks. The other McMaster team, the Marauders, we're going to call them, they're heavy run, play a solid defense. As you can hear on the field, the excitement and the enthusiasm that's starting to kick in. Jay, my blood's pumping a little bit here. This is awesome.
That's great. Well, let's go to our number 3 team. Who do we have, Ron? I think it's...
we had the 3-4 McMaster and the Marauders.
The Marauders, yeah. And so you've talked about them. And then the 5 team, is that York? Yeah, so York, good old line and D-line. I know we got Phil Grovac here on the camera. I know he appreciates that. We got Marcel on the other one. That he's kind of the skill guy. You'll hear from them later. We'll do a little bit of interviews with some of the Western Vanier Cup champions that are here partnering with us today. Defense and O-line. How important is that on a day like today, especially?
Football is won in the trenches. Your bottom line, at any level, if you win the line of scrimmage battle, if you can give your quarterback time, if you can open up those running lanes, it's immensely important to control the line of scrimmage in the sport of football at any level is paramount. York, if they can control the line of scrimmage, they're going to kind of be a dark horse in here a little bit as this day goes on, as it's cool, it's damp. Everybody loves to wear those gloves on their hands. Here's a news flash, kids. The gloves get slippery when it's wet. So
now we've got U of T, considered the best defensive team, very good defense, if not the best defensive team, and they also have a great quarterback who plays for Team Ontario in the 5-on-5 flag, Ron.
Yeah, the quarterback is something special there. Really athletic, big arm, smart, has played the positions. Not much is going to rattle her. Okay,
right.
Really, really smart football player. I want to talk about Guelph a little bit too. Very, very young, very athletic team. Lots of players who play on that national 5v5 team. They also, they have rugby players. They have a really, really good mix of players. What I think it's going to come down to, and that's, we're going to talk about Western and Guelph, a little bit more, because that's going to be our Field 2 type of game. Really, really, I'm expecting big things. If they can throw the ball and they can catch it, they're really aggressive on defense. And that was the one thing that I noticed watching them earlier. You want to talk about
Waterloo. We got our friend Trey Ford. He had a great season. Did he win that Creighton this year? I'm trying to remember. Pretty good football player.
Yeah, I think he was okay.
Pretty good player. Well spoken. I had the opportunity to be down there, just being affiliated with Western and helping coaches here and with the quarterbacks, and also with Marcel and Phil. And we were at the banquet. I didn't know there was a banquet, Ron, so I didn't even bring the right clothes, so that was kind of interesting. But still, great night the U Sports threw together. One day we're going to have a Heck Creighton women's player, and we've talked about a few of them, and we'll talk more. We'll get some interviews during the day. But Waterloo has their rugby team involved, Ron. Talk about that. How important is that to have their women's rugby team involved with the flag football 11v11?
And what it's going to come down to for something like that is it may not show today, but when you have access to, the facilities and you have an association with the university, you get recognition. Recognition means, access. So, again, this is kind of what today is all about, but, athletic players, big, physical, not afraid of contact. That's something that is really, really important on a slippery, wet day. You want to have a physical presence on the field. You need to have the ability to associate with the university, have access to the weights, have access to the coaching, have access to the trainers, the rehab for, heaven forbid, for injuries. We did see a couple injuries earlier, as we got here today. So there are a couple players who are
and Alyssa, who was our kind of giving us what had happened before we got here. But we've been here early, but we kind of just getting the lay of the land. Adam Melrose had got everything set up for us, Ron. But she was talking to us about. She's the medic too, so she's doing two hats. We need more people involved in this sport, Ron, and this is where it starts. We need people taking an investment. We need people to understand that this is something that's not going away. It's going to be a great, this is the first of very many, I believe, and 11 on 11, an untapped area, Ron. You talked about earlier, investment and how can people get involved. Ron, what do you think? This is the inaugural championship. We're starting our flag program in Junior Mustangs. We've got a tackle program coming to Ontario Football. One of our sponsors today, Ontario Football, We Are Ontario, has done a good job of bringing all the teams together in the tackle environment, and starting this new grassroots young girl 6-on-6 tackle in the fall. How do we get involved? How does someone get involved with this?
You've got to see the potential for the development in it, okay? And like I said, kind of how I started the broadcast, if you love the sport of football, this is where the growth is, okay? This is the potential for the growth. It is getting more involvement, more inclusion, different ways of getting different players involved. And as we're just about to start some games that are going to be happening here real soon, but it really is, it's an investment of time. It is an investment of effort, is incredibly important, and also there has to be a want to do it. I'm telling you, watching these players warm up, okay? I like I said, I'm not going to call it women's football. This is football. This is flag football. It is a very advanced level of flag football. It is good quality football. When we're watching these guys warm up, they do a lot of the same drills that we do at the tackle level that they do at Western University, here at McMaster, at Laurier. This is the stuff that they're taking and they're bringing it down because they've got their players. A lot of the players that play on these associated with these associated universities have said they volunteered their time. I want to get involved. I need to help develop this. I want to do this. And that's why we see the guys, the Heck Crichton winners, coaching these teams.
Yeah. And you got Devontae Ballantyne, ex-Junior Mustang, former Junior Mustang, who's now at McMaster. He's coaching the defense here for one of the Marauder teams. You've got Bleska Kabamba. You've got Jalen is out here doing the running backs. But I think that's what you're talking about. Then you've got some different guys like Hakeem Sadiq. Doesn't play at the university level, but has been very invested, and we'll talk about him later, the head coach of the Western Mustangs. Go ahead, Ron.
This is another thing as, they're going to be coming into the shots, something that they didn't have the involvement with before. The officials are involved. The Official Association of Ontario has said, we're in. So, they're recognizing that this is an important step. They're recognizing that it is not it's not what a lot of people think it should be. It is high quality, high caliber football. It is being represented well by the officials, by the players at the universities. We're about to do a kickoff here really, really soon, Jay. I'm really
before we do that, Ron,
this.
Area 51 will be in. Chavez is in the building. He's one of the major sponsors for Ontario football this year, and we've got Inclusion Initiative. We've got a lot of different guests that will be coming in, Ron. We're getting ready, though. Let's talk about how does this work? Is it 4 downs to the field? We're kind of our camera. We're going to take you through this a little bit different how this works. We're going from the sideline to the other sideline. But go ahead, Ron. Explain how this is going to work today.
So it is 4 for the field. You can declare a kick on 4th down, whether it be field goal or whether it be punt. So I'm not sure exactly where the field goal design is from. There is a spot.
I think they flip it just like the LMFA, right?
Yeah,
they go and kick the field goal.
They line it up and they kick it in. So that's kind of a few of the things that are slightly different than what we're used to. The field to our left is going to be, that is the McMaster. Excuse me, that's McMaster, I believe it is.
Yeah, McMaster against Toronto? York. Yeah.
So we've got McMaster and York. McMaster is going to be in the black. York's going to be in the red, the traditional red and whites. Over on our right, Jay, we're going to have the University of Western women's flag football team. They are going to be in white, and of course the Guelph Griffins in their traditional red, black, and yellow. and again, a London Guelph rivalry at the university level is always a very, very big thing. It's always heated. It's always rivaled. As we're about to start getting things underway here, Jay, we're going to go to the left side of the stadium here. It is York with the ball to start, and McMaster is on defense. And I'm telling you, watch this defense fly to the football here,
Yeah, and
Jay.
York's quarterback number 46. Unfortunately, we don't have that roster, so that's okay. But there's a little jet sweep handoff to the left, Ron. She takes it outside, but the flag, missed the flag, and she's going to get a game about 8 yards, Ron.
Yeah, just a sweep to the outside there, going to the left there, but a really, really good play design. That's what we were talking about, the ability of an offensive and defensive line. Hey, let's make a running lane. Let's slow somebody down. And again, really, really exciting. Wasn't able to pull the flag on that. That's unfortunate, but really good positioning. I was really impressed with the positioning with the angles.
Yeah.
We're going to see a lot of cover 2 in this game, Jim.
So they come out 2 by 1 here, Ron, with 2 backs in the shotgun with the quarterback. So we'll call it 2 by 1 to the right side. 46 barks out the signal. She gives the handoff, but a great flag drag, just like you said, Ron. Fake the first one, give it to the second. What a job there by the Marauder player.
And another thing that's a little bit different, when the ball is fumbled on this, it's a dead play. We don't have equipment, so we don't want people diving on the ground and getting, we're taking the head out of football. So that's one thing that we want to do. So we need to see a big play there. On the other side, Jay, we see Western lining up with Guelph as well for their first play. We've got a 3rd down over here.
Yeah.
You kind of call that one. I'll look at this one over there.
All right, so an inside run, and it looks like a defensive stop run. Another great flag grab. You talked about this about McMaster. They fly to the football.
Yeah, they're really, really aggressive. I was really impressed with them flying around and everything earlier today. So I was really, really impressed with that. So I believe, so they're saying when the ball hit the ground there, because it hadn't traveled to the line of scrimmage, it was a reset. So this is 3rd down here now. 2nd down for Western after the incomplete pass.
Yeah, nice handoff inside to number 32
88.
From 38, is it?
88.
88, sorry, and number 88 for Western with a big run. That is Ray Alix. And Ron, we're going back and forth here. Another run here from, I'm telling you, this McMaster team, like you called them, Ron, all day long. The defensive stop, it looks like we're going to get a punt. We'll jump here to the Western, I believe, second down play here. And starting at quarterback, interesting. Olivia Gauche is one of the quarterbacks. And we have number 3, Paris Simpson is actually starting this game for the Western club.
Yeah, this is actually, I believe, third down for the Mustangs after the incomplete pass, one first down. Go for the corner shot, got it, and Western's going to score the touchdown.
And there's the one that we were talking about, Olivia Gordon. We saw her in practice. Ron, she is phenomenal. What a catch. Usually she gets double teamed, but on that particular play, a nice corner route throw, and man, Simpson right on the money with the ball.
There again, concept-wise, there's a simple concept that they're taking to this game. There's a smash concept. So you had a hook on the outside. The slot did a nice corner drag, pulled the extra the DB down, and then was able to stick her foot in the ground. Really nice throw. Good reception on that. So
looks like we're getting the extra point. Looks like it's pretty far. What are you, NFL extra point here?
This
is farther than the guys.
Is it a 1 or a 2 point? So yeah, this is
interesting.
This is an interesting.
Hopefully Ann can get us a score. It's actually 2 points for this kick here.
Okay.
Let's see if she makes it. There it is. Down and up, and it is good. So Western takes an 8-0 lead in their first quarterfinal game. As we jump back to the other field, McMaster getting close to that red zone run as she bumbles and stumbles and gets her flag ripped off. That's number 23 from McMaster on the carry there, Ron. That's Madeline Kotha.
Yeah, unfortunately, we're going to have a holding call against McMaster, so it's going to go back 10 yards on that. I believe that's going to be a second down repeated for that play. Again, trying to bounce. So field
one, we have a 0-0 score.
Yep.
I think we'll stay there for a second. On field 2, it's 8-0 Western. So let's see what I guess we could jump over if Adam's able to. Adam's amazing. So we're on field 1. First down here for your Guelph team, Ron, that you really like.
Yeah, I really like how they run the jet sweep. But watch, great pursuit to the ball there. Nowhere really to cut back. There's just great flow to the defense. I like this number 27 for the Mustangs as well. Plays the Mike linebacker position for them.
Yeah, that's Nicole Nwasu.
Yeah,
Nicole Nwasu at the linebacker position.
Really flows great to the ball and everything.
Second down for Guelph, Ron. Here we go. Down 8-0 early in this quarterfinal game. Quarterback looks. She throws to the flat. She's got her man to the flat, but again, Western is right on top of it, Ron. Let's see if we can jump over to McMaster. Down, kind of doing
nothing
double box work here. Another jet sweep, and there's some great defensive play, Ron, that you talked about from York.
Yeah, again, really, they're kind of coming as advertised at this point. They're starting to take over a little bit on the offensive and defensive side of the ball. Great penetration from the left end there. Able to get upfield, not able to slow her down, not able to get in her way.
Third down here, Ron. This is a big play for Guelph. Third down there in a 2-by-2 set. One tailback in the pistol formation, or is it offset? I can't tell. I'm blind here, Ron. You're going to have to help me out. You got the camera.
Even.
Is it even? Offset in the knife. There's a nice handoff. Nice move. But again, Western with team defense as they rally to the football. And that will bring them, Ron. Let's see if I think they decide to punt the ball.
Yep.
So we'll jump to the other field. Western will get the football. But here we go, McMaster with a third down play here.
Yeah, McMaster, again, the York defense has done done a fantastic job pursuing to the ball and everything else. So the fast, free moving, really, really quick decisions, great downhill action, and timeout looks like it was being called here.
So let's jump back over to Western. Ron, I did get a clarification. It's 7-0. The extra point is only 1 point. Field goals are 3 and safeties are 2. So here we go. Simpson back in at quarterback. Interesting. We saw Olivia Gauche a lot.
It's number 4 at quarterback.
Was it number 4? My bad. So we've got Emma Valentine for Western in at quarterback. So there she is. She pump fakes. She's got her right on that wheel. There's the catch, and it's going to be another Western touchdown. What a throw, Ron. I don't know if you get that number as we zoom in. Look at that little dance there, little shimmy. Touchdown, Western.
Number 22 for Western there, just on a simple wheel route. So a wheel route is a down, out, and up. Number 22 is Sylvia Dean. Just a great pattern. Really sold the out, and then the quarterback does a good job dropping the shoulder, just giving a little pump fake. Up the field they went.
And this is what they talked about. Valentin talked about, Coach Hakeem Sadiq talked about the little things that they do well. Nice pump fake, touchdown. Let's jump back over to McMaster, 0-0. And York has the football here, Ron.
Yeah, again, swinging the backs out there, looking for a little crossing pattern. Good job. I was really impressed with this defense on a whole over there.
Real good defense. We're going to get another extra point try. I'm not sure if we can get that number on of the kicker. She made the first one, a little bobbled snap. It is down, it is up, and it is good.
31
Western,
is the kicker.
14-0.
Number 31 is
Number
the kicker.
31 for Western. That's Selena Howe. That's 2 for 2, Ron.
Yep.
Very important to be up 14-0.
Hey, you know what? I've got friends of mine who I've known for years who will tell you that kickers are not real football players. As a former kicker myself, I'm telling you that we are. If you don't have a kicker in football, in the Canadian game or flag game, you're in trouble. So kickers are people too. It is incredibly important to have a solid kicker, and we've seen Western do a couple of solid ones there. We're going to go flip.
Well, that extra point was brought to you, Ron, by Area 51. Now we get McMaster here, and this is York's football, second down, play action, nice little play action. She throws the ball to the little hook route. It's caught, Ron, and she's into the red zone. Wow, what a play. Talk about it, Ron.
That's a really, really good. Just all we're doing there is we're running like a 10 yards little comeback. So we're pressing the DB deep, and then we're just going to sit down and come back to the ball just a little bit. Does a really good job of going up and fighting for the ball, getting good body position, catching it, securing the catch. Securing the catch is key. You can't run if you don't have the ball there. All you young wide receivers.
Guelph had their first play as an incompletion, a nice strip by the Western players. Second down here, though, York and Mack. Third down into the red zone. Little jet sweep action. She makes a move. But like you said, Ron, there's that McMaster defense swarming to the flag.
You're not going to be able to run against this McMaster defense. They fly to the football here.
Interception here on the other field, Ron. Sorry to jump in. There is a flag. I'm not sure the number. It looked like 88 again, Ron, but we'll have to see if we can catch that. I was very, very inopportune throw. It kind of got away from the quarterback from Guelph. 86?
86?
86 from Western?
66? 66.
66. That's Arthria Saviason.
We saw her warming up earlier today. I was really impressed with her athletically.
Here we go, Ron. Ball is snapped over, dead ball. So that's going to end, I think, the drive, doesn't it, Ron, at that point?
No, they redo it.
Oh, just redoes?
Yeah.
They down? Okay.
They redo the down because I believe it's
safety
the ball
rule.
hasn't because the ball hasn't crossed the line of scrimmage yet.
So they get the last down. This is, I think, their last down in the red zone because this would make 5 plays, correct, Ron?
Well, yeah. I believe this is this is actually fourth down.
All right, we're on the Western game here, Ron. Okay. Western lines up with 4 to one side, 1 to the other. There's the throw into the hook zone. Nice catch, nice move, and the flag is gone. So they're going to be second down the red zone. Here we go. Big play for the York University as she runs the football. I don't think she got it, Ron.
No, she did not.
And that's going to end the drive, isn't it?
Yeah, I believe it was number 31 from McMaster who came across and really closed that up. This defense is
Paige Hamilton, Ron.
Yeah, this defense has been so aggressive. So maybe it is. Maybe they do reset at that half, Jay. Maybe I was mistaken by that. Maybe it's 4 for the half. I thought it was 4 for the field. But obviously, we've got multiple plays happening here. Yeah. So that's
so
important.
We're on. Let's see where we're on. We're on the MAC game. We're still on field 1, and let's see it here. Big play, third down here. Wouldn't it be, Ron?
Yeah.
Oh, look at that. They got the what's that called? Maybe Phil can help me out. That little dummy count or Marcel.
Yeah.
And they almost drew them offside.
Well, I think that they were offside. I think they drew themselves offside. Number 32 left early, and then the end saw it and came in. So
a little bit of a discussion there, Ron.
Yeah.
As the coach talks to the referee, and I'm sure that was a very amicable discussion as Coach Merrills might have with the referee in London.
It was absolutely the offside call. Unfortunately.
Here's Western, Ron. They got their third down play here. Simpson. She looks, throws. She's got the flat. What a play by the Guelph defender, Ron. That was just a heck of a play. And the quarterback, Valentine, Emma Valentine, just a little bit behind the receiver on the out.
You had the go. They had the go, so they had like the double outs, and then you had the streak on the outside. Nobody went with there. She looked at the out the entire way and threw it there. I would have liked it, and this is what we talked about, things that we got to see. This is something that's got to improve with the quarterback play in general. Get off your first read, get to your second read. That was definitely covered. So now, because they're inside,
they're going to kick the field goal.
They're going to try to kick the field goal.
So we got our first field goal attempt of the day. It's 14-0 for Western. Let's see what happens here, Ron. And our kicker today, you said, was number 31, I believe, right, Ron?
I believe it was, yes.
Yeah, so that's Selena House. She's 2 for 2 on extra points. And we've got another field goal over here with the in the York ball game, trying to go up 3-0. So we'll keep you posted. We'll start with the Western one. Looks like they're ready to go. Olivia Ghosh is the center, so you've got to snap it. I like this, Ron. You get the snap. Number 7 will put it down for Western. Olivia Gordon.
Wow.
And that's no
good. It's wide.
And York did get the field goal here, Ron. So York is now up 3-0. Wow, this could be a huge upset in the first round. Yeah, remember, folks, it's win or go home. We're in the quarterfinals here of the OWIFA championship tournament package. That's what we're doing here at Ron Joyce. So you lose, Ron, and it's all over.
Yeah, and again, these teams have all traveled on their own dimes. So they've done fundraising and stuff to get to this point. The last thing you want to do is go home early in a championship game. Really great flow again on that York defense. That York defensive line has really come to play. Number 11 for York, Jay. I'm not sure if we have their rosters. She's the left defensive end. She's made like 3 or 4 plays.
And we heard about their defensive line, Ron. Kajoki Avalanto having herself a day, Ron.
Yeah, she is really, for me, she's been the standout in this first game.
There's a little handoff, and the ball is stripped out. That last field goal, though, by York was brought to you by the Inclusion Initiative, one of the proud sponsors of OWIFA football. So, Ron, here we go, Western and York getting ready to go. It's 14-0, I believe, unless that's a single. I'm not sure. We'll have to find out if we get a single point on the missed field goal. So it could be 15-0. We're trying to give you the scores here. When we get to the final game, we'll do a little bit better of a job here because it'll be one game. But doing 2 is interesting, Ron. We're back and forth. Now we're back to McMaster, and McMaster's facing a third down here.
Yeah, and a full house backfield there, so just a little bit of power football. They're trying to get to midfield, which is what they did, so that's going to reset the downs again. So now we're starting to understand the strategy of what they're doing a little bit better.
And a passing team now, like you said, Ron, going to the run. Let's go back to Western and York. York.
You need to get the half.
Nice throw. It's interesting. Oh, in and out of the hands, Ron, of number 30 for Western. And that was just a heck of an effort. Samantha Hopkins, it looked like she had the flat, but Hopkins doing a great job on her back pedal and just pressing her foot down and almost making a pick 6.
Yeah, great read. Again, we talked about the quarterbacks.
Here we go, Ron. Sorry, we're jumping back for Mac. There's a quarterback, fakes the, I'm not sure what, but a good grab there. And you talked about this quarterback from York, Ron. She is dynamic, and you can see it right there. A nice grab there that time by the girl you've been calling all day. She can do it with the pass rush, and she can also do it in the defensive backfield. That's Kajoki Avanto with the flag grab.
Yeah, she's been all over the field and everything. Just staying with that game for a second there. I know we're on the screen. We're over here on the other side there, but this is really another full house call here from McMaster, and now they're swinging everybody out for the toss sweep here.
Some old Green Bay Packer there. Oh, what a move! And she steps out of bounds, real close to the goal line, Ron. Oh!
No, I believe she did step out earlier.
Was it earlier, Ron?
Yeah.
Okay.
It really did.
In the red zone, though, and that's where you want to be. Western here, one of the players got clocked. That was a little bit of a shot.
I missed that one.
You did miss that one. I don't think Adam did, though. Adam always gets, so he's a defensive guy, folks. Understand. This will be a defensive production, I promise you.
Give the defense some love from time to time, too.
So McMaster here. They are in the red zone. Second down. Big play here for the Mac offense. Down 3-0. There's the handoff. Little bounce inside, and that'll set up third. And there's number 11, Alonco, with another play.
Yeah, just dominating.
There's the handoff.
I
little
think
bounce
over on the
inside,
other side
and that'll
here,
set up another touchdown.
Are they calling it a touchdown?
I think so.
I thought it was a fumble. I don't
know if we have the replay on. I didn't see it at all. We don't have a replay on that side. This side we do, though. But, yeah, I don't know, Ron. It looks like it's a touchdown. We'll see what happens, what the ruling is. The referee is... I'm not sure, Ron. We'll come back here. Third down. This is it, Ron. McMaster with a big play. They may go with the field goal if they don't get this here. There's that toss. Great job by the
Look
York.
at that again.
Oh, she missed the flag. And then a trip. Ooh, right on the shin. It looks like she scored, though, Ron.
No, she's short.
I know, but that's a penalty, though. You can't come back here. Third down. This is it, Ron. McMaster with a big play. They may go with the field goal if they don't get this here.
Her down early.
There's that toss. Great job by the York. Oh, she missed the flag. And then a trip. Ooh, right on the shin. It looks like she
drove here to score.
I'm not sure, Ron. We'll come back here. Third down. This is it. It's not even McMaster with a big play. Is already...
Yeah, here we go.
He's in prime. I feel like we're in November here, but it is November. Different kind of November. This is championship weekend here in March. Nice handoff inside. And does she score, Ron?
Yeah, absolutely.
Touchdown, McMaster. McMaster takes a 6-3 lead, pending the extra point. Western's in the red zone here, but it is November. They didn't call it different kind of November. This is championship weekend here in March. Nice handoff inside. And does she score, Ron?
7 is in.
Touchdown, McMaster. Is it 4?
Yep.
There's the handoff inside.
91 or 81. It's a hold.
91.
It's coming back. Boy, oh boy, for flag football, this is getting physical at really some points out there.
That's Grace Furman. She's been one of the staples in this program, talking to Olivia Ghosh. And Grace, good run, but it's going to get called back on the whole call. And, we talk about this as we look at the extra point here coming up for McMaster to try and take a 7-3 lead. Very important point here because it would put them up by 4 if she gets it. So we'll have to see, and then we'll jump right back to Western in the red zone if we can. There's the kick. It is up. It is good. 7-3 McMaster. And here we go, Ron, in the red zone. Western looks left. She's got someone open. She looks. She's got her. Oh, and a great defensive play that time by the Guelph Griffins.
Great coverage across the board from Guelph there. Quarterback from Western does a great job. Looked at her first read, wasn't there. Looked at her second read, wasn't there. Went to her third read, wasn't there. Went back to the first read and started to scramble a little bit. But a good job from the offensive line from Western, holding it up. But great coverage behind the play by the Griffins.
Back to field one, Ron. York down 7-3 here in the in this 30-minute quarterfinal game. Nice throw and just it's intercepted. McMaster, you called this earlier. She could go. No, the flag is grabbed, but they're in the red zone on the 3. Here comes Western. There's the throw in the corner route. She's got her. Touchdown, Western.
Flag.
What a throw! And there's a flag. Do you have a flag down?
Yeah, I got a flag down.
But what a throw, Ron. My goodness.
Roughing the passer.
Roughing the passer. So Western now will put their 20th point on the board. It is 7-3 right now for McMaster over York. York's going to have a second down play. So roughing the passer, the touchdown will count. The extra point is pending. Ron.
So, yeah, I didn't see what was happening there.
Come back
Going back to the McMaster game. First down here. Again, there's that heavy run, heavy run that we talked about.
Man, that was like a grinding run. I mean, it's flag football, folks, but with this blocking on the line, we're seeing some great effort by both teams in the trenches here. They're not going to score one. Here comes the extra point.
First down
being lined up.
Again,
looks like
there's that heavy run, heavy
timeout on the McMaster field. So we'll go to the extra point.
Yeah, it's a timeout there because I think we're getting really close to. Yeah. I think we play 15 and 15 here, Jay.
Okay, so so right now the first down playbook will sponsor this field goal attempt or extra point attempt. It is up and it is good.
Really good solid.
So it's either 21 or 22, Ron. I'm not sure if they have single points.
I don't think they do on that, Jay, because they have no ability to return it out of the end zone, so they can't get in the single.
So then basically what we have is on the missed field goal.
Yeah,
earlier.
That's what I mean. Yeah, on the missed field goal, because the way in the Canadian is to concede the ball in the end zone is to get the single point, which by the way stands for Rouge, and we've got a whole other. We could do a show on that one alone, but. Without the ability to return that ball out of there, you can't concede a single point just by kicking it. You've got to kick it.
McMaster coming out, Ron. This is a huge play. This drive brought to you by Football Ontario. We are Ontario, the OSFL, and the OFA. So here we go. Big play here, Ron. Third down in the red zone. Full house backfield. Pops out to the right, to the left. And I think she scored, Ron. Wow, talk about that run.
Okay.
Number 23, I think, Ron.
Number 23
pops out
scores
to the right,
a touchdown,
to the left.
But I'm
and I think she scored, Ron. Wow, talk about that run.
Is,
pops out to the right, to the left. And I think she's...
Kothop, sorry. I got my glasses on, but it doesn't help anymore at this age. This is all coming from, there's a great down block end there, which kind of sealed the end, and all of a sudden there allowed
Pops out to the right, to the left,
snap,
and I think she scored, Ron. Wow, talk about that run.
So
Pops out to the right, to the left, and I think she scored, Ron. Wow, talk about that run. Pops out to the right, to the left, and I think she scored, Ron. Wow.
For the McMaster team as well.
13-3 extra point coming up. York on Western. There's a timeout on the field. First down was an incomplete pass. Here's the kick. It is up, and it is good. And McMaster's kicker, number 11, Ron, that is Sarah Wiley, kicks her second extra point, and that is
I'm not sure
halftime.
if that's halftime or if that's game. So that's halftime over there. And again, so now we've 14-3 for the number 1 seeded McMaster team. At the half, so really solid play, really great in that game over there. Great defensive presence early by York, but I think McMaster's kind of figured it out a little bit. Again, some really good, great seal block on that last touchdown run on that
second down here, Ron, for York as they look and throw. The ball is picked off by Western. Looks like number 90, Ron. 30.
Yep.
Now, did she step out? That's she scored.
It's in.
Number 30's having herself a day. That's Samantha Hopkins.
That's her second interception.
She almost had the other pick six as well.
Yep.
So 2 interceptions for Samantha. She's all over the field. We talked to Blessed Kabamba and Coach Hakeem Sadiq, the head coach of the team, talked about how Hopkins is just a ball hawk, and you can see it today.
Yeah, and again, just a really good job of understanding. We're in a zone coverage. I got help behind me. I've got that trail or that flat coverage. Does a good job of stepping in front of it. This time is able to take it to the house.
27-0, Ron, in the first half. I mean, people can come back, but it's real tough, especially against the top-ranked Western Women's Football Club. Here comes the extra point, and she's had herself a pretty good day. She's missed 1 field goal, but she's 3 for 3 so far. You are right, Ron. There are no single points. So I've got confirmation, and thank you very much. And, of course, Lisa, here's the snap. It's down, and she drives it right through, it looks like, Ron.
And that was the last one that was the last play of the half. So
28-0
at half. Over here, now McMaster has got the
14-3.
ball with the lead. So for McMaster,
Big defensive stand here needed by York.
Yeah, they're really it's you got to stop them at this point. McMaster really grinding the ball out. Love the straight ahead. This is flag
Is this
football.
the MAC team that runs the ball and maybe the other MAC team throws the screen? I think we had them
Yep.
mixed up. So the Marauders have that screen passing
or
game,
the screen
the
passing.
short, whereas this team is like ground and pound. I mean, this is pretty fun to watch.
Yeah, this is flag football, but this is old school flag. This is old school. We're running fullback, we're running power. I love the full house. This is awesome.
There's the handoff. Takes you back to the old stomping grounds. And another run, and very close to that first down run. You got to get to midfield, get yourself 4 more downs.
I'm telling you, if they break out the option veer happening here, a little bit of Nebraska or Oklahoma.
Well, listen, we're going to talk to Marcel
earlier.
and Phil later. I know Marcel's from here. Phil's from Vancouver. I think, Phil told a story to our varsity guys. I'm not going to repeat it because I'll let him maybe if he wants to talk about it later. His first time ever playing football, but he's in the Hammer, and they're running the football, and that's what he does. He's a running back for Western, so we'll talk to him later. Here we go, Ron. Little motion. They send everybody out. They show the full house. There's a little toss. Some great blocking on the edge. Does she get the first? That's the question, Ron. Great flag grab that time. I'm trying to get you the number back for Western, so we'll talk to him later. Here we go, Ron. Little motion. They send everybody out. They show for here, Ron. Full house. There's a little toss. Great blocking on the edge. Does she get the first? That's the question, Ron. Back for Western, so we'll talk to him later. Here we go, Ron. Little motion. They send everybody out. They show the full house. There's a little toss. Some great blocking on the edge.
Is possibly not going to be good.
But 17-3 gives you a 2-score lead. But you're right, Ron. They're going for it. Here we go. 2 receivers.
You may not be able to kick it until you get beyond
double tight end, 2 receivers. There's the ball inside to bring us in. A nice little motion over from the slot receiver, and I don't think they got it, Ron. We're going to have to see here. It's all going to come down to the middle. 2 receivers.
You may not be able to kick it until you get beyond
double tight end, 2 receivers. There's the ball inside to bring us in. A nice little motion from one side to the other, Ron. Talk about that, and what are they trying to accomplish by doing that?
All you're trying to do is outnumber them at the point of attack. It's just basic, that's just basic football 101.
Now, wait a minute. It looks like they got it, Ron, because
they did. Yeah. Okay, so they got
first down. So this
there.
is a red zone kind of, long red zone attempt here. McMaster first down. The ground and pound, full house, the demon formation, if you will. Little handoff inside, and she gets about 6, Ron, before the flag is grabbed. And that time here, Hamilton, McMaster first down. The ground and pound full house. 14, the demon formation lane on the flag grab. Little handoff inside, and she gets about 6, Ron.
Attempt carrier for McMaster.
Wester, the fog is setting in here. I feel like I'm in a...
That wasn't fog. Someone's got a barbecue happening down there. Yeah. So that was the smoke from a barbecue coming across.
I was like, is that fog still... is it still not leaving? Look at it.
There's no
coming right
way.
across here. Here we go. Full house. They bump the receiver out. They bring motion. The ball hits the ground, so that's a dead ball, Ron. So now is it second down or third down? That's my question.
I think it gets reset to second down because the ball wasn't...
Let's go back here to York. York, a nice handoff inside to the little running back there. Scatting her way through for about a 4-yard gain. But a great flag grab that time. And you really like this Western defense. They talked about, they lost last week 3-2. It was pretty, they missed the field goal to win the game. Tough way to lose. But we'll come back here to the McMaster. We'll come back to them in a second. Here we go, Ron. Trips to the field.
Toss.
No, it's going to be a pass, and she throws the ball, and it's intercepted! York, this is a huge play, Ron. You called it. They needed to stop. York gets the play. Number 20. Is that 23, Ron? We'll come back here to the McMaster. We'll come back to them in a second.
Really
we go on. Looks like Jenna L. Sabag with the interception. Ron, you called it. No, it's back at the football. They have 11 point lead. It's intercepted. They didn't kick the field goal. York, this is a huge play, Ron. You called it. They needed to stop. York on a great defensive play.
Really good. Again, why go away from what's working? They tried that look where they've shown all that motion to the one way and try to catch you outnumbered. So what they're trying to do by bringing all that motion is just basically get the numbers at the point of attack.
Here's your quarterback, Ron, number 1 from York.
Yeah.
Go ahead. You can finish your thought.
And just really what you're trying to do is get the ball, to your playmaker with a little bit of a lane. As we see, York got beyond the pass, so they're going to be reset really down here.
Jordan really Robinson that time for Guelph with the handoff, and they're close to a first down run. But like you said, York in the red zone now. It's a long red zone, like you said. A very important drive here. York has to get a touchdown here, don't you think, Ron?
Yeah, you're at this point you're thinking, okay, well now the clock is kind of working against us. We've got to start.
Let's go back to the York game. Robinson hands the ball off to that little scat back. There's a move. She's got the first down a little bit more, and the flag is grabbed. Great grab.
Great speed though overall by that back. Number
Here we come.
61, I believe.
Here comes York, and the flag is grabbed. Ron, you talked about it all day in our pregame. The McMaster defense.
McMaster and Laurier's defense were next level. They were lights out, like with the speed that they're showing, with the aggressiveness down towards the ball carrier. Now that aggressiveness, if you're coaching it, you're setting something up, that aggressiveness can come back to bite you in the butt sooner or later because you're flying down so hard and gives that double move away.
There's a big play. Slant, it's nearly picked off, and I think that's going to bring the end to the drive here.
No, I think you got one
more down, third down. It'll be third down over there, and then York with a run. So basically we're looking at 2 third down plays here. Ron, time is, we're in the second half. It's early, but you got to get points. Points are at a premium. A big play here for field 1. We've got the Mac and York matchup. Mac is in the black uniforms. They're taking I think they called a punt here, Ron.
I think they called the punt.
So let's go back to we'll talk about that decision in a second. Robinson under center takes the gun, hands it off to the little scat back. She makes a move and a nice play. Ron, why do you not go for it there when you're down by 11 if you are on field 1? Mac and York. Mac is up 14-3. That's my question. We're back to the demon formation, Ron. 3 in the backfield. Handoff inside. Full house. Bounce. About a 6-yard gain, Ron.
To answer your question that you just posed me, I myself probably would have gone for it. I don't.
Oh, I guess because the fourth down, if you don't make it, you leave the ball there.
Yeah, but you're only talking a difference of like 7 or 8 yards on gaining that punt. So I don't get that
Here we
call
go.
at all. Really great. See, look at how they're coming up to the ball. They're playing their assignments perfectly.
Yeah.
Really smart heads-up football.
Katie Hutton on the play there, Ron.
Yeah, and again, just understanding, recognizing the play, what they're trying to do, getting off of where she has to go and making a play.
I'm telling you, folks, don't be mistaken. This is flag football, but there's been some contact. Nice full house run. And again, Ron, that's what you talk when you bring that full house, you're going to get some contact. But very close to a first down here for McMaster. 3rd and short, Ron.
Not only does it do that, It also slows down the game a little bit as well. Like you start chewing up clock and everything else when you're running the ball. And when you got almost like a 2-score lead at this point, you start chewing up clock. And that is a huge, detriment. York's got to get the ball here. I don't know if you send an extra player or if you believe in sending 5 or 6 on this. I'm not really sure.
I think Coach Melrose is saying send the house. And there's a little reverse action here. And what a play. Coach Melrose is right, as usual, as he and you called it too, Ron. Send that extra pressure. Great job there on the edge. And there's a little reverse action here. And what a play.
13, I
Melrose
believe.
I don't know the third. I have 12. Brianna, tag by him.
Yeah. But again, at that point, what you've got to do is you've got to sell out almost. You got to sell out going, I'm betting I can make a play before you can get to, you've got to force something.
We've never called 2 games at one time, Ron. This is interesting, but we're back to the Mac game here. Huge third down play here from McMaster, Ron, as there's a timeout on the Western field as there's change of possession. Here we go. The Mac quarterback barks the signals. And there's that QB draw, Ron. And I don't think she got it. You're number 11 from York.
No, 40. Number 40.
Was it 40, Ron?
Yeah, number 40.
That is Desera Fulcott on the play. Here we go. And, the Mac quarterback barks the signals. We heard about this D-line. And there's that QB draw, Ron. I don't think she got it. You're number 11. Ron, change of possession. And here's the thing. If you don't get it here, the Mac quarterback York will get the ball right there. And there's that QB draw, Ron. And I don't think.
And that's potentially huge.
And here comes the first points attempt from
Guelph.
We'll stay on the main field, field 1, and I'll let you know about the field goal here, Ron. You call this one. 4th down here, big play.
4th down, again, motioning around a little bit of, you got that reverse action happening again.
Oh!
Really great job of, again, number 32, who had the interception. You got that reverse action happening again. But again, they're not going to score the points there. Really great job of. I thought they had the first down last time, and I believe it was was it not?
Yeah, maybe they did, Ron, but here we had a missed field goal, so unfortunately Guelph was not able to get on the board. 28-0 for Western. Over here on the first field, we've got the camera on. 14-3, McMaster here, Ron, on a 2nd down, I believe.
No, it's going to be a 1st down now because
because
they obviously went for it on 4th down there, so they didn't quite have the half to reset it. So now we've got, again, just kind of like a double fullback look. They're just running the weak side there. Great job again. The defensive line for York is making 33. Play after play after play. Just really smart heads-up football, understanding position, and gain control.
And there's our friend Olivia Ghost. She's in the ball game that time. I believe that was her quarterback. She's limping a bit.
Yeah, I noticed that. I would say whoever's at quarterback there, they're a little bit gimpy on that play.
All right, so we'll come back here. We're going to the McMaster game. As they come out of the huddle, what they're doing, ground and pound, huddle up, use the full play clock. Like you said, grind that clock, tick, 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 tick. York's not going to have any time off, especially if Matt gets a score here. Little toss inside. And number 41 on the play for York with the flag grab, and that is Kayla Fernando.
Yeah, again, just really good play design, good disciplined football on that. And
Olivia
again,
tosses
really
the ball.
Good flow.
There we go, Ron. There's a nice move and a nice flag grab. Olivia's back in, but you can tell she's noticeably limping. Let's hope she's okay.
Well, here's what from a fundamentals coach, as we see the break the huddle, we got trips to the near side. We got a single receiver to the backside. Backfield was empty. Quarterback keeper straight ahead, trying to get in. Marked it short, so they're going to be at about the 10-yard line here. The near side. Anyway, got a single receiver to the backside. My point was, backfield was empty. Running back keeper straight ahead. No one's stopping to get in. Everyone keeps running, which is, we tell young players all the time, don't stop moving your feet. Always keep driving. There's never been an instance in this game for either side, for either of these two games, offensively, defensive. These players are playing through the player, so they're keeping their legs driving all the way through.
McMaster, 3rd down here in the red zone, Ron. They got a 2x2 set, fakes the handoff. She keeps it, takes it outside. I'll try to get the number for you. That's the number 11, the quarterback for McMaster, it looks like, Ron.
Yeah, number 11 player, quarterback, keeping their legs driving.
Here we go, here's Olivia. Let's take a look at her foot here as we go to the Western game. There she is dropping. She looks okay. Nice little throw on the corner. Routed, it's caught for the touchdown, Ron. Wow, what a throw. And I think it's number 10 on the catch, Ron.
Number 10 for Western on the catch there.
Yeah, number 10, and she's the one that we were talking about earlier. Brittany Messon, just a nightmare matchup for the Mustangs. They're up 34-0, Ron.
Yeah, again, just a really good corner route. We're going to flip back to the other game here. Here we are in that
Fourth down.
That four-back set.
She's in.
Drives in. Touchdown. That's going to be hard. That's going to be really, really difficult.
Again,
just a really good corner route. We're going to flip back to the other game
the
here.
run,
Here we are in that
fourth down.
four-back set.
What you're doing and what more teams
you're seeing it in the NFL game. You're seeing it more on the collegiate level. By bringing the quarterback in as a runner, it makes it the defender. It makes it the defenders choose, because you almost have to play man-on-man defense across the board then, and that makes it really, really difficult. Really good play design. I'm really impressed. This is flag football, and they're just pounding the rock. I love that from the old school perspective.
And like you said, and that touchdown drive was brought to you by the May 22nd Victoria Day long weekend in London, Ontario. We're hosting it. The Junior Mustangs will be hosting the women's seniors 18 plus, men's seniors 18 plus, football Ontario, 5-a-side senior provincial flag football. We got the women's senior under 20, under 18, under 16, and under 14, mixed under 12, men's senior under 20, under 18, under 16, and under 14. Ron, you'll be a part of that. Should be a special day in London, and some of these girls, I imagine, will be playing in that ball game.
I would imagine so too. This is some really, really high caliber, high quality football that we're seeing out here. I'm really looking forward to this is the 1-4 games that we're seeing on both sides. The 2-3 games, I'm telling you, the 2-3 matchups on both these games are just going to be lights out football.
So here we go. We got Guelph Robinson at quarterback. Just toss. I can't get the number on. I want to get the number.
I want to say it's 61.
Is it 61, Ron? There's almost picked off on the other field. Let me get you that.
Both these games are just going to be lights out football.
This 2-game thing. We got 61. Robinson at quarterback. Jean just toss. I can't get the number on. I want to get the number.
I want to say it's 61.
She's carried most of the load. Ron had a pretty good day.
Yeah.
They did miss the field goal on the last drive as we come back to the Western 35-0 lead, I believe. And if you can confirm that.
Yeah, I believe it's 35 still, Jay.
Okay. There we go. Kang with the ball. And what out? Just a missed flag grab. But number 98 for Western. In on the play. Here we go, Ron. Take us through this one.
So again, just a straight ahead dive play, trying to get some misdirection.
Here we go, Kang with the ball. And what out? Just a missed flag grab.
But again, McMaster's not having anything to do with it. This is the one thing that I was noticing during the pre-production that we were kind of doing earlier today when we were observing. This McMaster, and I'm telling you, this Laurier defense, when it comes on the field is next level.
Yeah, I can't wait to see that.
Defense is something else.
Robinson, third down. Kang's been the bell cow here for Guelph. She throws her first pass of the day. It is caught. And a good flag grab that time by Western. Here's a throw and an incomplete pass on the other field. So Ron,
next level.
I can't wait to see that. Robinson, third down. Kang's been the bell cow here.
Literally fell for both the receivers there.
Some great sponsors. Her first pass of the day is caught. Ron, for the championship. First ever championship in Ontario. Canadian Football League. First down playbook. Quest Awards at the 55. We are Football Ontario, OSFL, and of course, the OCCFFL. I mean, there's so many different names here for Ontario football, but they're putting it together. We are Ontario. And, of course, we've got Femme du Sport, Canadien, and the Inclusion Initiative, and Area 51, Ron.
Yeah, again, just really some solid sports happening here. We thank all the sponsors for helping us out here. And for also, congratulations for recognizing this is a huge day. This is a big event. As I think we see a new quarterback in for Western as well here, Jay.
Now let's try to get that number. I believe this is the lefty, Ron.
Oh,
she's pretty talented. We got to see her in practice. There's the handoff inside. Nice move, bouncing it outside. Nice little run. We'll try to get you that number, folks.
Oh.
She's pretty talented. We got to see her in practice for Western. And again, McMaster inside. And nice move, bouncing it outside. So Ron coming into this weekend, though, Wilfred Laurier was ranked number 1.
Yeah.
Going into the finals today, though, talk about that. McMaster worked from the number 3 spot all the way back to number 1. On their side,
obviously, at some point, they beat them. They beat them along
today,
the line.
Yeah.
So
here we go, Western, number 2 team, Ron, in Ontario. There's the snap, toss to the left. Look at that old line surge.
There you go. You see the blocking. You see how everyone's
Western.
moving their feet.
You missed
number
a
2
pitch
team
pass here, Ron.
in Ontario.
It was a
really?
handoff and then a pitch toss, something you would have like tossed.
I
to
love
the
that
left.
kind
I
of
think
stuff.
Adam,
that whole
correct me if I'm
line
wrong.
set.
Our producer Adam Melrose, want to thank him for. Let me tell you guys, this is not possible without this gentleman. Adam, you remember Ron running some kind of a pitch pass and then he slipped and then he had. You remember that a couple of years ago?
I didn't run a pitch
Unfortunately,
pass.
I did
No, no.
see it. Yeah. I mean,
So just for the
the
record,
ground shook.
it was that's nice. That's nice. It was the kids are goofing off in practice. I coach receivers. I said, well, let me show you how we run this out route. I stick my foot in the ground, and the fantastic turf at Western decides to grab my other leg, and my knee
It's
completely
new
twisted
turf.
around.
It's new turf down. What a throw! A nice little move inside by the Western
me show
receiver.
you how we
Number
run this
35
out
for
route.
Western that time.
I stick my
on
foot
the
in the
catch
ground,
run. That
and
is
the fantastic
Natalie
turf at
Lewis.
Western
Come
decides
back
to
to the
grab my other
McMaster.
leg,
Listen, Ron.
and my knee
It's
completely
the bottom line. The
twisted
turf now is
around.
really good. What a throw! I think
I'm still not
here's what I
running
want to see. I want to see you and Adam
No.
1-on-1. Yes,
No.
yes.
No.
And I'm throwing the ball. It'll be
No.
a great. I think it'll be fun.
No, I am an old man, and I've had 20 surgeries on this broken down old shell of a body. I am done running routes. I am not doing it.
Adam, do you believe this?
I have to. I'm looking at it.
No, but do you believe he's not going to do it? You believe he's not going to? He's going to do it. He'll do it. Yeah.
We're starting already. The season's young, and we're already starting to throw it around. All right. Taking notes here. Go back to the Guelph game here, Jay. 2x2 set, single back, blowing dead. Western had called a timeout.
It looked like too many men on the field. Was it Ron? Or?
Well, Western definitely called a timeout because they indicated that. So I believe that they get one timeout per half. Is I think how it's happening here.
So what do you see so far, Ron? I mean, obviously, it looks like we have 2 winners. Great tournament, though, for Guelph and York. They represented really well. Some great play in this first quarterfinal game they were able to bring to you. But McMaster Western looking pretty good here as the 1-2 seeds.
Yeah, again, the solid teams, very conflicting styles. Western's not afraid to put the ball in the air. They're going to try to match up you. They want to get the ball vertical. What else can I say about McMaster? Coach Lombardi would be happy, would be proud
Yeah.
with the glorified Packers sweep, and so would Coach Schuler reintroducing the Wildcat. It has been all run game all day here by the McMaster team. So really a great job there.
So let's talk about the 2 teams that their day is ending, Ron. I mean, York, that good D line. We saw a lot of it in this ball game.
Yeah.
Great flag grabbing. And then, of course, from Guelph, they've got some ladies that have played on the Team Ontario team. The Western scores actually 34-0, so they did miss the extra point. There goes Shane. What a move. There she goes. She bounces outside. She's bumbling and stumbling, and she gets, let's say, past midfield. But Ron, that little jump cut, actually real nice move there. Talk about that. There goes Shane. What a move. There she goes. She bounces outside. She's bumbling and stumbling. And
winners and
Ontario
losers.
team.
The
The Western scores actually
Number
34-0, so they did miss the
61
extra
for
point. There goes Shane. What a move. There she goes. She bounces outside.
Fantastic
She's
game.
bumbling and stumbling.
Absolutely fantastic. Has really, did her sharp. We talked about, Guelph being very young, very athletic, but also having some players on Team Ontario. I can identify one of them from up here, and if she's not on it, she ought to be. And as for the York team, for me, it was all about the defensive line. Number 11, number 40, both dominating performances earlier. Number 27, I believe it was for Western.
Blaska Kabanga talked about number 27. She's been everywhere. That's Nicole Nuwuso. Keep an eye on her in the later games as we head to the semifinals for Western. But still another quarterfinal round to come, Ron. You want to kind of set us up for the next quarterfinal as we watch a nice run here.
We see a great reverse action there. So what that was is they faked the reverse of the quarterback.
Kind of set us up for the next
quarterfinal
as we watch a nice run here.
See a great reverse action there. So what that was,
want to kind of set us up for the next quarterfinal as we watch a nice.
I'm a big believer in defending the entire field, making the defense defend the entire field.
Touchdown. Oh, there's a flag though, but touchdown. Sorry, Ron, to interject there as you set up. Maybe set up field 1, field 2 for us, Ron. Our matchup says we're getting close to the end here.
So over on field 1, we're going to have Laurier versus Waterloo. Laurier's defense is next level good. Like, I know that they were the number 1 ranked team kind of pre-hand as we see the 46 running that ball again for the York Lions. But again, just fantastic defense. Watch number 21 for Laurier. For me, earlier today, was lights out, absolutely lights out. Waterloo, they played Western. They moved the ball a little bit, weren't able to really finish it. Played really, really good defense. Game number 2, the game number 2 on field 2, the U of T Varsity Blues and the Marauders. I think this might be the game of the day here,
right?
Because this U of T defense is extra special. They like to, they want to flip the ball around a little bit, and they got huge numbers. Both these teams have big numbers. I'm really impressed with the turnouts from both these teams.
Here's the extra point here for York.
A little bit.
Bobbled, put down. See if she puts it through. Nice kick, Ron, and that's going to give them. I'm not sure if that's a field goal. Maybe Ann can find out. That is either a field goal, Ron, or
no, it was a touchdown. They
did. So it's 7 points, 34-7 for Western. Good on York getting that late touchdown, Ron. Or Guelph, sorry.
Yeah, 34-7 over there was the final. Great job again by the Griffins. For me, the player of the game for the Griffins. I'm going to kind of look at because we get to talk about Western more. Number 61, the running back for the Griffins.
Yeah,
really was really next level.
She was 61 run for Guelph was Jane Kang. Big day. And she set up that last drive with that nice jump cut move. I think Marcel might have been coaching her at pregame.
Really, and then they over here.
She was 61 run. For Guelph was
McMaster game is a final as well. McMaster's going to be moving on.
21-3.
21-3, I believe, was the final. Really solid play, solid defense. Again, for me, I talked about it. Yeah, I talked about the defensive line. The quarterback for York played outstanding as well. I believe it was number 46 for the York Yeomen. Or excuse me, the Lions. Holy cow!
You're dating yourself now.
How old am I?
I don't know,
for
man.
That.
I don't know. I know for sure. I haven't heard Yeoman in a long time. If Gavin Lake's watching the stream, then maybe he'll understand that.
Yeah. So that was York's moniker or nickname back in like the 70s and 80s, kids.
So Ron, we talked earlier to Hakeem. I want to talk a bit about that. We might have some guest interviews coming in as we prep to go to the next game. Looks like we're going to be starting, I believe, Adam, right at 5 o'clock. Is that correct, Mr. Producer? So we've got about 9 minutes here. We're going to take probably a little break just before the game starts unless we get some interviews. But Ron, I just want to highlight, in talking to Hakeem, he's been involved with the program for 6 years for Western. He started off as basically referee. He also did some of the flag football for the Res League at Western. Loves the defensive side of the ball. Him and Olivia came together. They had the same goals, inspirational. Their inspiration is the same. The hurdles that they've had to go through. He was talking about that, Ron. Here's a young guy. He's 26 years old, coaching women's football, and I want to talk about him because he's a little bit. It's different coaching. I don't care what anybody says, and it's not about. It's just everybody's different, and he has a great things that we will talk about a little bit later. Traditional men's sport. It needs to be considered more seriously. Hakeem, 34-7 here.
Yeah.
Really taking his team after a big loss last week. What can you say about Hakeem so far?
Again, great drive. I was speaking with him earlier today. I was really impressed with his vision for the sport. And I'm going to harp on it again and again and again and again and again. And I have already, and I'm going to touch on it again. The growth for the sport of football is you're watching it. It is in women's sports. It is with women, actively being involved in there. And again, just a fantastic job. Jay, I'm going to kind of step out and allow a couple of interviews to come in at this point. We're going to talk to a couple of the Western players. And again, I'm just going to kind of step out on my side.
Thank you so much, Ron. And can't wait for the second part of our quarterfinals. Here, Ron, go out this way. It's a little bit easier, so we don't have to make Adam move.
No,
you sure? Okay. I don't know. You might get hurt or something. Okay, so right now, guys, I've got with me, I'm hoping I can get you guys on air. I've got Phil Grovac and Marcel Phillips from the Western Mustangs. You're here working today, guys. You're doing the camera. First opportunity to watch this. What did you guys think?
It's very impressive. Everyone's giving it their all. It's professional. I like it.
I thought it was great. You had some turnovers, touchdowns. You got to see it all this game.
So, Phil, you coach O-line. You're coaching at the varsity level this year. Actually, you're coaching our whole program, which has been awesome to have you and Marcel out. Marcel doing running backs. What did you see about the O-line play today in our first ever 11-on-11 action?
It was good. It was physical. They were getting downfield. I really enjoyed watching it. It was a lot more running than I was anticipating, so I enjoyed that too.
Yeah, and Marcel, you're a running back, and you're back in the Hammer. This is where you're from. Talk about the run game today that we saw from McMaster.
McMaster's run game is impressive. They're hard-nosed. They're getting downfield. Kudos to them. It's everything you need as a running game.
Okay, guys. Well, listen, appreciate you guys. They're doing the camera. Phil Grovak out of BC, Western Mustang Vania Cup champion, and Marcel Phillips out of the Hammer. And thank you guys for your doing today. We'll get a couple more interviews here as we go. Olivia Gordon. All right, so I've got our Area 51 interview is with number 7, Olivia Gordon. 11. I think he scored the first touchdown, or was it the second one?
I don't know. I'm not sure. Maybe
Olivia,
the first one.
I got to tell you, Mike Valenza and I, we were coming out to watch your practices, and we were wondering, is she on the third team? Because you kept taking different reps, and we were pretty impressed. We were actually trying to find out how old you were, maybe let you play for our varsity men's team for the junior Mustangs. I'm telling you, and you played rugby,
awesome.
correct? Is that right?
No, I play basketball.
Basketball.
Yeah.
So you have a basketball, kind of background, but what brought you to coming a little bit closer? I'll move over so I get you to the mic here. Olivia, what brought you to flag football, and how do you like it?
I joined it to make friends in first year in res, and then I fell in love. I thought I'd never find another love like basketball, and here I am. And I found out about the Western football team. It was hard to find about, but now the league's growing so much, so yeah, it's awesome.
So talk about today. I mean, it's a very important day. Last week, tough one, the 3-2 loss. You guys have come out with a different focus. Talk about your week of preparation.
Yeah, you know what? We had, I think, 3 or 4 practices this week. We had a bunch of chalk talks going over plays. We implemented new plays to counter some of the stuff we saw last weekend and respond. I'm happy about these conditions because athletes can be athletes on this nice turf and this warm weather compared to the snow. People can run around and you can really see all the different kinds of athletes in the sport. So.
Well, listen, Olivia, I'm a fan of yours.
Thank
if there's
you.
an Olivia Gordon jersey, I'm gonna tell you right now, I'm buying that.
Thank you.
I've got I put up jerseys on my wall. People I respect. You're a great player. I love the way you interact at practice. Good luck the rest of the way.
I
We're gonna get
appreciate
another
that.
interview here.
Thanks so much.
Thank you, Olivia. That was Olivia Gordon, number 7 for the Western Mustangs. Of course, we're Junior Mustangs TV. And I've got Samantha. Come on in here. Sorry, Samantha. What's your last name?
Hopkins.
Hopkins. Oh, wait. Listen, defensive player of the game. 2 picks. 1.
Yeah.
Did you get a pick 6?
I did get a pick 6
Got
on
a
my
pick
second.
6, yeah. So Samantha, we were talking to Coach Hakeem and to Coach Bleska, and your name came out. Talk about what it's meant to be a part of this program and the first ever OWIFA championship. It's a little bit of rain on this day, but talk about your journey and this defense. So you guys are pretty good.
Yeah, so I joined the team 2 years ago, the year right before COVID happened, and I just joined it on a whim because I was part of the residence football team, and everyone encouraged me to go out, so I decided to, and I made the team. And it definitely means a lot to play in this game because there's also been so many amazing women on the team that have really set the tone for this, and the reason that OWIFA is even able to happen. So it's so awesome to see so many good athletes come out and have a good time.
Samantha, talk about the coaches. What do they mean to you? It's a grind. Obviously, you guys get up at 6:45. You practice at 10 at night. It's not the optimal times, but you guys are out there, and you're out there in droves.
See, I would almost consider it the optimal time because it really shows the dedication, and you really have to be dedicated to the game. And the coaches just make it all the better. They're half the reason you're out there in the morning because they're so encouraging and they're so knowledgeable, and they just really want women to be in the sport and to be successful in the sport.
And last question for you. You're playing against a lot of different ladies all across or women all across from Ontario. What does that mean to you? I mean, do you have some friends on different teams, or have you made friends? How's that all played out?
Yeah, so I'm actually originally from out west, so I don't know a ton of people, but I actually I knew one of the girls that we played on Guelph, so it's really nice to see, and I'm willing to make friends on new teams, and it's just really great to see so many women out and playing sports that they may not have even thought they were going to, because it's really hard if you're not playing in like a official league to make it in post-secondary.
So Samantha Hopkins, we wish you the best today. We know you got to focus. Hopefully we'll get to talk to you after the semifinal game, but all the best, and this is just a great opportunity for us to be out here. Thank you.
Thank you so much for having me.
Thank you. Take care. And with that, I think that's our. Do we have any more interviews? Oh, one more. Yeah, we got Bleska. All right, we're going to get Bleska Cabana, the offensive coordinator. Really a defensive guy. I mean, I've known him. He's coaching my DBs at varsity. Like I said, Bleska, as you come in here, coming a little closer to the mic, Bles, but I'm trying to recruit some of your girls for the varsity team, hoping they're still under 19. But Bleska, what about that game? We talked earlier. You talked about the points that you guys focused on during the week. Mission accomplished?
Yeah, absolutely. Like, they put a lot of work into it, and it shows out on the field. I tell them every day, like, we prepare very well, and every time it shows on the field. Like, sometimes last week we didn't get the bounces we wanted, but, you know, we move on, and the focus is there. Whether we're up by, up by 1, up by 30, we try to make sure that we're always attentive to the game and to the details. And so
So question for you with your quarterbacks. Talk about the 3. You played them. You started, and we're almost getting ready to start here, so we'll end with this question, Bless. But you started your first quarterback. Well, I'm sorry, I'm just helping out with the names.
Yeah, Emma.
But then Olivia. Is Olivia okay? Because it looks like she was limping a bit.
Yeah, she's fine. She's fine.
So Emma started?
Yeah, we've been going with both. I think we have probably the 2 best quarterbacks in the league. I'll take them over anybody else out there. And that's why we're able to, see what we're doing, see what works, see what doesn't. Gosh gives us that running ability, and then Emma's been, slinging it beautifully, so I can't go wrong with either.
Hey, Bleska, good luck. Hopefully we'll see you after the semifinal game, and hopefully we're celebrating a championship. But either way, great day for women's sport.
Absolutely.
Thank you. That's Bleska Kabamba, the offensive coordinator for the Western Women's Football Club. And Ron, you're back as we're getting ready. There's the first play, Ron, with the Marauders now, and they're playing U of T, Ron. And we get a little bit of a run here. About a 2-yard gain, and Ron gets set back up. And we want to thank our sponsors. We want to thank, Football Ontario, Ron, as we come back in here. Tyler McNichol, Marketing Communications Coordinator from Football Ontario, for all the great information that he passed on to us. Ron, you got a chance to take a little bit of a break. You're back. What are you thinking, Ron?
This is kind of the game that we're looking at here, the Marauders and the U of T Women's Varsity Blues. This, I think, is going to be the game of the day.
You said that, Ron, yeah.
It just, the way that the numbers and the rankings fell out, these 2 teams are kind of destined to play each other. And again, we're seeing the heavy run dose again from the Marauders. But what really impressed me in warm-ups, and I like U of T a lot, just to throw the upset up there,
Okay.
Watch this quarterback for the University of Toronto throw
she's
the
phenomenal.
ball.
She's phenomenal.
Unreal.
And Olivia told us that in our pregame, right? So just an athlete.
Great arm, fantastic.
But here comes the screen game. I've been dying to see them. You know me, I'm a big screen guy, Ron. Let's see this screen package from the Marauders here. Well, it's a handoff inside. Nice run, good flag grab. And on the other side, Waterloo with a nice little shake and bake and about an 8-yard gain on their first play. So, Ron, be 3rd down here on the field 2. Field 1, we're going to have 2nd down for Waterloo. Trey Ford, Ron, coaches the Waterloo Warriors. Talk about that.
A fantastic football player on his own level, but again, really great job. As you can kind of hear in the background, the wind's picking up a little bit here. Weather's starting to move in a little bit more. But again, just like for such a high-profile athlete to be involved.
Well, as
there we go. I'm back.
Well, that's a good point, Ron, that you brought up. Maybe just finish that, as we do have a change of possession here.
For somebody as high profile as an athlete to be involved in this, it shows you to the recognition that we're trying to make for the sport. As we see U of T break the huddle, this quarterback for U of T, number 20 here, is fantastic. I'll say it over and over and over again.
Well, great flag grab, though. We heard about McMaster's defense. That was number 41, I believe, Ron, from the Marauders. I hope I'm on the right team here, because I've got 2 rosters and says versus Toronto. I'm trying to. That was number 41 in the flag grab, Rob.
Yeah, that was number 41. So again, just a really good pursuit. This is what we knew with the Marauders was going to be, and they flow hard to the ball. But again, look at that throw there, Jay.
Yeah, but that wind's picking up, like you said, Ron. We may close the gate here up. It's getting pretty crazy here, but
as we're starting to see, like the wind is starting to really pick up here. But that ball was tight, high. It was exactly where it needed to be. So just really, really good job there. As we're going to kind of close up shop here.
We might leave it just a little bit open so we can hear the outside. But yeah, we got to get this down because we don't get our equipment soaked. Hopefully we can still hear everything.
A little bit of reverse action
There
happening.
we go. That's perfect. Can you see that, Ron?
Oh, yeah.
And we still got the.
I got my glasses on. We're good.
We just lose a little bit of that ambiance outside, and I don't know if we can. We just go up a little. Right there is perfect. Ron, is that good for you?
No, it's not.
Lower? Go a little bit lower. How about that?
How about
there we
right
go.
about there?
There we go, Ronnie. And we get a little bit of the ambiance still outside. The rain is coming down. It has gotten quite windy, folks, here at McMaster Stadium. Ron Joyce, we got the intercollegiate championships coming up on April 2nd and 3rd for the five-a-side women. Should be pretty good. That's in Welland, Ontario. And then, of course, the Victoria Day long weekend will be hosting, the junior wrestling will be hosting the Ontario Champions. So here we go. Waterloo, it looks like. Not sure what down it is.
We got
Laurier's got the ball.
Yeah.
Yep. Sorry, I get confused with those black uniforms. And they hand it off inside. Though actually, they faked the first handoff. They hand it off to the second. And a nice run, but again, a good defensive play. Ron, all day you've talked about it. The flag. Laurier's got the ball. Yep. Sorry, I get confused with those black
great
uniforms.
Pursuit to the ball and everything.
And they hand it off inside. Though actually, they faked the first
handoff. We're seeing a big run here by the Marauders, breaking it all the way in.
Touchdown, Marauders run. That was a screen pass to.
That was a straight
just
jet
a straight
sweep.
jet sweep?
That was a jet sweep handoff.
I thought it was a bubble. Okay, good call, Ron. So number 11, it looks like, Ron, on the play. And that's Alexandra Imudia. Jet sweep, Ron. That's your favorite play, isn't it?
I've run it once or twice before, yeah.
I think one season, that's all you ran.
That's all I run every season.
Here we go. A little fake toss, handoff inside. And this running back bumbles and stumbles. And she scores, Ron. I don't think the flag came off. Look at her.
Absolutely
Number 26 from Laurier, Ron. Man, that was, it says, yeah, so Vanessa Nikanza. And Ron, I don't know if we get the replay there. No replay. So I love the way she kind of broke the first tackle. High kneed to the end zone. And,
that's what we was talking about earlier today. The leg drive, the recognition of we need to keep driving, we need to keep going here. As we see the extra point over here on the McMaster game or the Marauder game. That is good. 7-0 over here. We're lining up for Laurier to kick the extra point. We'll see what happens with that. But again, just really, really good. What I like, leg drive. I can't stress that enough. As a coach, as a youth coach, we always tell our kids, never give up on the play. Always keep driving. And you definitely, this is something that these athletes have bought into. And it's so important. You can't stop on the field. Even if you think the play is over, you got to keep pressing. You got to keep driving your legs. If your feet are standing still, you're done. It's that simple.
Here we go, U of T, and then that win with that great quarterback. Look at that throw, Ron. Oh, my goodness, what a catch on the sideline. And you called it, Ron, a good flag grab there. Number 15, though, from U of T, Ron, on the catch. That is Megan Cooper, Ron.
I want to stress to the people who are watching this, that throw is into the wind, okay? So that throw was into the wind, and that was probably about a 35-yard throw into the wind, dropped it right into the bucket. Fantastic job. I don't care if that's a male athlete or a female athlete. That's a great throw by a great football player.
Great defensive play on the other field. Here we go, though. U of T with the toss this time, Ron. What a move inside. A little skip jump. Bounce it back outside. I'm just trying to get the quarterback's number, Ron. Is that 21 or I can't?
For
U of T, Ron. What a move inside.
Number 20
little
for U of T.
Skip jump. Is it number 20?
Yeah.
What a Chantel Chung. That's the one you were talking about earlier. We'll go back to the Waterloo game here, Ron. And Waterloo is ready to run their next play. I think their quarterback is number 21, Ron. Looks like.
They got number 3 at quarterback now.
Is it 3? Well, you can tell I'm going blind here, folks. That's Bella Daleo. And she throws a nice throw, Ron. And the wind, it's so windy. And we're seeing these accurate throws. Here we go. We got the jet sweep action inside. And the running back from U of T is going to get about 6 yards. And it'll bring up third down in the red zone for U of T. So, Ron, maybe not. Maybe did she? Yeah, she just. So I guess it's first down. It's a first down. My bad. So it is a first down. Yards were gained.
So let me explain the concept of what they're trying to do there with the jet sweep. So what you're trying to do is get the linebackers to overcommit, and you're trying to run that ball inside between the tackles as well. So what you're trying to do is make the linebacker make a decision.
Yeah. And you could see it if Chung keeps it that time around, she scores. So they're setting it up.
And that's the third element of it.
Right.
So what you want to do is make the linebacker make a decision, press 3 points of attack, trying to run that ball inside between the tackles. So if you think of a fork, you want to go to the right, up the middle, and to the left on the same play and make the defense what I always tell my offensive players is, look, whatever the defense does, they're going to be wrong because we're going to do the opposite of that.
Right.
I know defensive coaches will tell you, no, that's not how it works. Offensive coaches will tell you that, yeah, that's exactly how
As long
it
as you
works.
stay disciplined to it, right, Ron? There's going to be times you're going to lose yards. There's going to be times you make the wrong decision.
Yep.
There's going to be times when, Coach Melrose' defense is going to have a gap. But right now, what do you call here? It's 3rd down and long here. I think it's 3rd and goal here, Ron.
Look for a post or something out there, or maybe like my favorite pattern, like pass
We
pattern.
offside. We got an
Well,
offside.
let's move back 5 yards, and
Let's jump over here to the Laurier game. Nice handoff inside, and not much there.
Concept-wise, I want to get some yards back, especially now. Are they saying that's turned over on downs?
I think they're just going to call the punt, no?
They're going to call it.
Yeah, I think, Ron. Maybe it was. Sorry, folks, we don't have the down boxes here. That would be the next thing. That would be great. We want to thank
They're moving it back
OCFFL
now.
to sponsor this day, Football Ontario. We are Ontario Football. We are Football Ontario, and just thank you to our generous sponsors. There's a handoff inside, and there's that defense you talked about, Ron. Waterloo seems to be up to the task here today.
Yeah, Waterloo's defense has been really, really solid. I know they struggled in the Western game earlier today, but again, just really, really solid defensive play. They never felt like they were completely out of that game, so that was really, really important. As we see that full house formation again by the Marauders, so it's almost like we're going to use the same playbook again.
So there was a blocking of the flag. I don't know if you saw that, Ron.
Yeah, I think
great run, and you're not allowed to
hold.
block your flag. You can't. No, the actual running.
Oh, okay,
You
yeah.
can't block your flag. So there was a blocking of the flag. I don't know if you saw that, Ron.
Yeah, I think
Great
we're
run,
We're going to use
and
the
a
same
big play
playbook
here.
again.
Looks like there's an so there was a infield blocking here of the for flag.
Waterloo.
I don't know if you saw. But what a great replay! You can maybe get it one more. Is
We're
that
gonna
it?
use the same
There we go.
playbook again.
Ron, take a switch. So there was a
There's
blocking of the flag. I don't know if you saw that there.
Yeah, I think
Great run.
You can't use the same playbook again.
So there was a blocking of the flag. I don't know if you saw that, Ron.
That's one of the biggest.
It's a safety
no-nos.
concern, right?
Well, it's also
Yeah.
one of the biggest no-nos for fair play and stuff like that as well. Like you have to
I remember
play at
back in the
same
day,
level.
Ron, we'd stiff arm off that. I mean,
Well,
let's let them throw that trip hammer.
back
Marcel could teach you how to do it.
Back
right?
in the day,
Rip.
I used to play with a leather suspension helmet too. It doesn't mean it was safe or smart.
Oh goodness.
Coach Ron's meat helmet.
All right, one of these days I'm going to bring it into a broadcast and actually pan it over and say, when I talk about a leather suspension helmet, this is what I mean, kids. It's got leather straps inside.
We got 2x2 here from Laurier, and they're just content that there's a little kind of reverse pitch.
See that play design, it was too slow moving and everything, and at that point you just saw Waterloo was going, no, you're not throwing the ball, and everybody had moved up, got the handoff off, but there was just nowhere to go. There were like 7 defenders inside of a 2-yard window. So
I'll take a quick second here, guys, just to send a quick shout out to Gabriel, Andre, Cooper Schaefer, and Sophie Nazan. I hope I'm saying the last name right. Who's watching from Ottawa right now, and an exec for OWIFA. So thanks for watching, Sophie, and the hundreds of other folks watching online right now.
Yeah,
That's awesome.
This is another thing. This is another growth potential. We want to see other universities. We want to see other centers get involved in the sport.
Picked off here by Waterloo. Sorry, Ron. Nice little deflection there, and maybe we'll get it again, but let's just see what happens. A little throw to the flag. We don't have it, but just a nice job that time by the Waterloo defenders. 2 different deflections, Ron, and it'll be turned over by Laurier on that interception.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. Unfortunately, that's with the weather and with the wind, that's what you're going to kind of get at this point now. So that's too bad. But on the other side of the field, there on the other coin, we had U of T make a great defensive play on that. I think they can force the Marauders into do something that they don't like to do a lot, and that's pass.
Here we go. McMaster with that screen game. There's an under on the mesh route, and a good job that time by the U of T defender to strip that flag and that play. And Ron, talk about, and actually, Adam, I'm going to go to you on this game. There's an under
you're going to
on the mesh route.
Explain
to me how are you supposed to do that? How do you break down where you attacking the hip, you attacking the screen game? There's an under attacking on the mesh route
to your hip,
to do something that they don't like to do a lot, and that's pass.
Here we go.
Which is
McMaster with that screen game. There's an
under
on the mesh route
to do something that they don't like to do a lot, and that's pass.
It's all about that near hip.
McMaster with that screen game. There's an under. It's on the mesh route to tackle eventually, right? That's what we like about it.
Well, that's like you're teaching. What you're doing is you're teaching the right fundamentals, and the way that they're playing here and what they're teaching. You can obviously tell the transition from this to tackle football literally is just going to be like, let's just put them in pads, because a lot of the concepts and a lot of the things are still exactly the same. You can see how the athlete is being trained as to, that person can play, that person could play, et cetera, et cetera.
I wish I knew this number here. I don't have 31 on my list for McMaster. That's her third flag grab here in the first half.
I think it's the Marauders out there.
Sorry, the Marauders. Sorry,
Yeah.
they're up 7-0 here. Probably halfway through, Ron. I would say the first half.
Yeah, I'd say about half.
And we have a 0-0 score on the other field here.
7-0 over here as well. Laurier had the score early as
Laurier,
well. Yeah.
Laurier scored. Okay,
Yeah.
so my bad. We'll confirm that. But yeah, it's 7-0. You're saying, Ron, Laurier on this field.
Yeah.
And we've got 7-0 for Marauders. There's the throw. Nice throw. Just overshot her target. Incomplete pass. My bad. But like you said, Ron, just a great 7-0. You're saying, Ron, Laurier on this field.
Yeah.
And we've got
Again,
7-0 for
that's a big
Marauders.
time
There's the
throw. I would
throw.
have liked to have
Nice
seen her
throw.
come
Just
off that and
overshot
try to
her.
hit the streak on
Okay,
the
so
outside.
my bad.
No, but that-
We'll confirm that. But yeah, just 7-0. You're
We've
saying,
got
Ron,
the window
Laurier on this
closed
field.
in front of us
And
here.
we've got 7-0
And we can still
for
feel that
Marauders.
wind
There's
is
the
just howling. If you can kind of pick it up on the goalpost, the flags are really waving there. It's quite windy, and it's windy on the right side of the field as opposed to the left side of the field. The flags on the left side of the field are not moving at all.
It's because of the way this design at McMaster, Ron Joyce, which I believe, I don't know if we can, maybe Ann, you can look it up. There was something out there this week, the top stadiums in Ontario, and I believe that McMaster was in the top 3. Were they not, Ron?
I believe they were. I believe McMaster came in at
Number 1
3.
was Queens.
Number 1 was Queens.
2 was U of T.
A friend of the program, Coach Schneider.
Yep,
We know of him. U of T was I believe number 2.
And McMaster 3. I think that's how it went. Western 4, something like that. There's a throw. We got a touchdown. What a throw this time by the Laurier quarterback to number 91. Wow, Ron, talk about that post pattern.
Schneider.
That is
We
Emily
know of him.
White on the
U of
reception.
T
Just
was
a
number,
really- there you
was, I
go.
believe, number 2.
And McMaster 3. I think
good
that's how it
job
went.
of
Western
picking up
4,
the
something
pressure.
like that. There's a
Okay.
throw. We got a Alyssa touchdown. What Bias. a What a throw this time by the throw.
That's
Laurier
a
quarterback.
big time
Schneider.
throw.
Yeah.
We
But
know of him.
You talked about the win, though.
U of T was
At this
number,
end, it's a little bit
was,
easier.
I believe,
And I believe the
two.
championship's down on this end.
Yes,
So
it is.
it's going to be interesting There's a to see throw. what happens. But
We got a
maybe they'll
touchdown.
move it
What
to
a
this end
throw
because
this
of the
time.
win.
Either way, it'll be fine. But again, just big time throw and everything, and really solid football. Jay, I want to point out again. Are they saying that she was short of the? Oh, they're saying that she was short of the goal line.
I didn't think so. I mean, we have the replay. We'll have to.
Schneider.
I don't know.
Yeah, we
That's
know of
weird.
them.
All right,
U of T was
Alyssa
number-
calls the signals. Bias. They're up 7-0. You say, Ron. So here we go. Yes, on that run to the running back. That's correct. Intercepted. Wow, big play this time by the Waterloo Wars. I think that's number 6, Amber Simons, I believe,
I
Ron.
think it was number 12. that
12
got
was
the
it, Ron? So
interception.
number
Yeah.
12 is Anita Buldemer. And Ron, I've got the stadiums, but wow, what an interception.
Did they just try to go for 2? Is that what we're trying to see?
Yeah, so
Okay,
so the
so that's
touchdown did
why.
count.
Okay.
Okay, so it's 13-0, folks. The 2-point conversion was intercepted. We're going nuts up here. It's a championship day OWIFA
Schneider.
football
Yeah,
at
we
Ron
know
Joyce
of
Stadium.
them.
It's windy.
U of
It's
T
raining.
was
There was some
number,
fog earlier today.
I
There was some
believe
fog
number
tonight.
2.
And McMaster.
Here we
I
go.
think that's how it went.
Yeah.
Western As Four, the something top like that. there's a stadiums. throw. We Ron, got you a were touchdown. wrong. What a Richardson Stadium was number 1. Western Alumni Stadium. I guess with that new field, pretty good field, has
And
come
I
in
heard-
at second. That's
and
where
I
we're
heard
from.
a Jumbotron.
And a Jumbotron's on its way. They got to make sure they get filled doing those dances after Marcel, jump cuts and scores on one drive up the field. And we've got Varsity Stadium is number 3. Ron Joyce is number 4. I would argue that. University of Wilfrid Laurier 5. I would definitely argue that. And Alumni Stadium for Guelph, and then York Lions. Those are the top stadiums in Ontario.
Yeah, that it's. Let's be realistic. The number 1 stadium. We didn't even talk about the Ottawas in that list in there, because Ottawa, our friends at Carleton, they've got.
No, they actually were low. So they're 8, they're 9, 10. They're on the list. I just did the top 7, Ron.
Yeah, but that's just kind of like our friends at Carleton.
Yeah, I would argue it.
They've got a facility there.
Carleton's number 10, believe it or not, Ron.
Unbelievable.
Nice throw over the middle, just incomplete out of the outstretched
friends at
hands.
Carleton,
Yeah, I would
they-
argue on the
they've
field
got a
2.
facility there.
Carleton's number 10, believe it or not. I'm not sure.
Unbelievable.
Laurier is up 13-0 over Waterloo. And on this field 2, we've got a 7-0 lead from the Marauders. The Marauders have the football late in the first half. We have Area 51 coming on for our interview after this ball game. Look forward to that. That's Chavez. He's going to challenge me, Adam and Ron, to a Madden game. So for charity, we're going to put some money up and Maybe we'll donate to OWIFA football. We'll see what happens. Little toss here from Mac. And they run inside, another good flag grab. As we jump over to the other field, number 6. I love the way she put her foot in the ground there. That is from Waterloo. That time it was Amber Simons. And another great flag grab that time by number 51.
It's funny because it was virtually the same play on both sides of the field at the same time. You got the sweep action happening from the slot back, and then you had the inside fake of there as well. So a really good, you know, again, that play design of attacking multiple points of the defense at the same time, that concept starting to come through.
And they're going to punt it, so the ball is going to go, I guess, to Laurier, Ron?
Yeah, so the ball goes to Laurier.
All right, so let's jump to field 2. Trips. There's that screen game we were talking about, Ron. Nice little throw. And great defensive awareness. Number 25 that time, Ron.
Number 25 for the U of T, the University of Toronto there. Just a great job. Again,
Andy Gerard.
Yeah, recognizing what they were, where they were on the field, getting to the spot because you know what's coming, and jumping in and just making the play. Just smart heads-up football.
I'm telling you, you talked about the U of T quarterbacks, Arm, but I'll tell you, over on this field from Laurier, number 4, Alyssa Bias, with a nice throw out to the perimeter. Getting about 5, Ron, but we're seeing some talented arms out here today.
Quarterback plays, getting to the spot, again, you know what's coming, and jumping in and making the play. Gotta get off a read. Then we saw quarterbacks getting off the read, going through their first, second, and third reads, and then coming back to the first, and that was really, really impressive. But the arm talent in this game is like, in these two games that are beyond what I thought it was going to be, and I thought it was going to be pretty good.
And you know, Ron, like you said, it's just been every game we're seeing something new, whether it's O-line play, etc. But OWIFA Championship Tournament is proudly sponsored today by Area 51, the Inclusion Initiative, Femme et Sport au Canada, Canadien Women in Sport. Of course, We Are Ontario, Football Ontario, the OCFFL, the OSFL, at the 55, Quest Awards, First Down, and the Canadian Football League, as we get some action here from U of T, Ron, and the Marauders. The Marauders are running an interesting formation, Ron, as they work that trips and they bring them over to the weak side. Another little run action. About a 4-yard gain, Ron.
So let's just give you guys, everyone, a heads up as to what's going on and potentially what's going to happen. The way I'm understanding the semifinals is the winner of Game 1, which was the Marauders.
McMaster. This is the Marauders.
Yeah, okay. So
McMaster,
we'll play the winner of the Marauders U of T game. So you could have the Marauders versus the Marauders in the semifinals. Marauders over there on the other side. Yeah, okay. I believe the way we'll play the winner is going to play the winner of Marauders the Waterloo Laurier game. And let's just put this down to perspectives here, okay? The number 1 team going into this weekend was Laurier. The number 2 team going into this weekend was Western. You can have 1 versus 2 in the semifinals.
Yeah, that's pretty crazy. And, you know, they have a great rivalry and a 3-2 win last week. Like you said, would be interesting to see if that's what happens. But that's what happens when they qualify. They turned it a little bit different, and the number 1 team was the Marauders, Ron.
And just really good concept. Look at that.
Oh! Nice throw over the middle. Great defensive play. But that's what happens when they qualify. They turned it a little bit different, and the number 1 team was the Marauders, Ron.
Well, these players are not shying away from contact.
If you watch that play, there's the replay from Just look at the back pedal here. That's what happens when they qualify. You know, getting to your turned a little bit different in your zone, and the number 1 team. That's why U of T's defense is one of the best defenses out there. Second and goal for the Marauders. Quarterback looks. She's got someone in the flat. Another great defensive play that time. Great coverage that time by the
They're really hurrying up, so we're getting close to the last couple plays.
There we go. Baez throws the ball deep. She's got her on the out. Oh, just incomplete, Ron.
So the Marauders are lining up really, really quickly for a field goal here. They're trying to get that in under the clock as halftime approaches. There's a big difference between being up 10-0 and 7-0 at half.
Absolutely, Ron. And it's 12-0 in our Field 1 game. We've got Laurier, the number 1 team, up on Waterloo. But Waterloo has played pretty tough here today, Ron. Just that big throw by Baez. I mean, just unbelievable in that post throw.
And the big run earlier in that game as well.
Yeah, number 26, I think it was, Ron, from Laurier. And that was Vanessa Nakenu. And she did a little high stepping and got that knee drive. And a little, the thing I've enjoyed the most that Adam's been able to cover today is these touchdown dances.
Yeah, so that's great leg, as that's exactly the half.
10-0?
Yeah, so it's 10-0 there. I believe it's 13 over here, Jay. I'm not 100% sure. It might be 12. I'm not sure. But again, the potential for your matchups going forward, you could have both McMaster representatives play each other for a right to go against the inaugural, women's flag champions of Ontario.
All right, Ron, we're at halftime. We got a couple of quick interviews that we're going to do. Come this way. Yep, come on over here. Adam, so far, what do you think? You've been watching this. You love defensive football. I know you do. And it's been a defensive day.
Defense wins championships, baby. And these girls are killing it right now. Sorry, these ladies are killing it right now. And it's awesome to see some really good defense being played. So I'll let you do this interview, and I'm going to see if I can find a squeegee for some of these windows.
So I've got two of the McMaster team players. I've got Tara and Alex. Tara, what position do you play?
I'm the QB.
QB, yeah, you got a big game. You guys ran that full house offense. What position are you?
Wide receiver.
Wide receiver. Do they throw the ball? You guys seem to run the ball all the time. You better talk to your
You know
quarterback.
what? It's a little wet out there, so it's kind of slippery, but
Are
we
you
do try.
You join, and now are you guys allowed to block in this league as receivers?
Yeah, we are.
So do you enjoy that part of it?
Yeah.
Getting in the way?
It's tough, and there's some big girls out there, like tall girls, so, but it's nice to get
And
some
what
action.
year are you in, Alex?
I'm in my master's.
You're in your master's. Wow,
Yeah.
that's awesome. So you've been here for a while.
Yeah.
Have you been with the program the whole time?
Yeah, I started in second year, so that's my 4th year.
Awesome. And Tara, how long have you been here?
I've been here since my first year, and the difference this year versus my first year is mind blowing. So it's pretty great.
So you guys came in ranked 3rd, I believe,
Yeah.
and you're now the top ranked team. You're hosting this tournament.
Yeah.
You could end up playing your teammates as we watch, and there is some playing going on right now. I didn't realize. I realized maybe they were just in a timeout, but we can still talk here, Tara and Alex. What does it mean to be here, hosting it, and representing your university?
I think it's great. I think it's nice for us to finish off this tournament at home. We got a great turnout even with the rain, so it would just be amazing to bring it home on our own field. So
Yeah,
And
it's
you
good
get-
representation for the sport, because we get a lot of our friends coming out in the stands. So
And what's it going to take? I mean, this is an untapped thing. I mean, you guys, we need this to become a university sport. It's going to be an Olympic sport at 5-on-5, but the 11-on-11 game is pretty unique. What do you guys think about that?
Oh, I agree. I think the 11-on-11, it gives us a chance to get physical. A lot of girls' sports can kind of be toned down, but our O-lines and D-lines are crazy. These girls are strong, and we deserve that chance to get physical and be taken a little bit more serious in the football world.
So I'm going to do something here, girls. Let's flip it around. We can hear you here. Let's take a look at the field. They do this in the NFL. We got the U of T here.
Yeah.
We'll start with U of T. You guys help me call this. So I'll give the call, and you guys tell me what happens. So here we go. We get the ball snapped. There's the throw to the flat. A nice little play. What'd you like about that play, Tara?
I think it was solid. The QB gave the receiver
Call this.
enough
So I'll
time
give the
there
call,
to
and you
get
guys tell me what
open.
happens. So here we go. We get the
It's
ball
pretty good
snapped.
catch by the
There's the
receiver,
throw to the
little
flat.
jump there.
A nice little play. What do you like about that play, Alex? I'll get you.
Yep.
I guess we'll stay on this field because seems to be like a huddle here. Let's stay right here, and we'll get you here. And ladies, after this, we'll wish you the best. If you guys win next round, please come on up or bring some of your teammates up. We'd love to talk to them.
Amazing.
yeah, thank you.
So, Alex, we got here second down here for U of T. They are down 10-0, a big drive. Handoff inside. What'd you think about that play?
That was great defensive cover by Mac. That was. They were really on the ball there and didn't give her much space, so pushed it back a bit.
So I heard if you
Really
win this game, you guys are going to be playing possibly the winner of this game. How do you guys feel about that?
So we're playing the winner of
Oh,
this
actually,
game.
you're playing the winner of this game.
Western's playing the winner of this
Western
game.
plays the winner of this game. Okay,
then
then.
one of those games.
So
Yeah.
let's go back to this field here on the left. What do you guys think? We've got Waterloo down 12-0. We got the big arm by Baez. She's your counterpart.
Yeah.
I mean, obviously, you don't care who you play, but
No, yeah.
right now Laurie's up 12-0. How have you done against him this year?
Yeah,
What are your chances?
So we actually just played them for the first time this morning, and we won 17-6, I believe. But don't want to get in our own heads there. Every game's fresh start. It's our responsibility to play to our best of abilities.
And you know what? Waterloo's playing great today too. So
They
you
have
never
a small
know.
team.
Yeah, second, you never know what can
great.
happen. Well, ladies, I just want to tell you, I've become a big fan of this sport over the last few weeks. My friend Mike Valenza has always told me, girls flag football, girls. We own the Junior Mustangs, and it's just a privilege to be here. We wish you the best of luck.
Oh, yeah,
this way.
thank you so much for coming out. We really
Take care.
appreciate
And
it.
send some girls up later, okay?
We will.
Take care.
Thank you.
All right, Ron, so that was Tara and Alex. What'd you think of that, Ron?
A couple of very, very impressive young ladies there.
Yeah.
Just in general, great athletes. These guys are fantastic athletes. As we're making some adjustments on the fly here.
The rain is just coming down right now.
On our shots here. So just, again, really well-spoken individual, well-spoken young individuals who know what they're talking about.
Love the game. Really know the game.
And really show the passion. And I love their answer. It's like, hey, I want to play 11-on-11. We can get to be more physical. Bingo. You know, that's been the story of kind of the day for me. It's like, look at how physical these guys are. Look at how athletic they are and how they move. They do not shy away from contact. It has been a really, it's great to witness. I am so glad we came down here despite the rain, the cold, and their arthritic body deciding to say hi. And it's just, fantastic.
One of the things you lead into, Ron, is that on that May 2-4 weekend, the May 20th to 23rd, I believe it is, in London at Citywide, there is going to be a women's tackle under 18 Team Ontario. Registration for ID camps are now open. We've got May 1st at York University, Toronto, May 8th, RA Centre in Ottawa, and May 21st, Citywide Field. Cost is only $49.99. You get shirts and shorts, not an equipment, but you're getting an opportunity to play for the Tackle Ontario women's under 18 team.
Yeah, and that is an impressive group of coaches that they've assembled for that team as well. They are, we know a lot of those coaches that are involved with that. So
and we're hosting that, and we're also hosting the men's program on the 2nd at Passport Park. Busy time in London, Ron.
Yeah, busy. From a homer point of view, it's great to see these events coming through London, coming through the Middlesex, Elgin, St. Thomas area. It promotes our sport so much more.
So McMaster up 10-0 at home, and they will play the winner. The girls were explaining to me this game here, Ron, plays the winner of Western. This game here I know it got confused, but the girls told me the winner of this game is who they're going to be playing, and they beat Laurier for the first time. The first time they played them, they won 17-6 earlier today, and I like the way Tara said, but that game's done. You can't even think about it.
Yeah, and that's the last thing you want to do is start thinking about something like that.
Just very mature, very good football answer.
Smart, respectful, you can tell that they're athletes and that this is not their only, this first time under pressure.
Well, it's not their first rodeo, but technically it is the first inaugural OWIFA championship game live from McMaster on Junior Mustangs and Air K-Jacks TV. And of course, we also have the Beefeaters TV that you guys worked on this year. Yeah. They're involved. They're one of our sponsors for these other tryouts with the LMFA. Ron, London football is coming together. Great program at the Thunderbirds. Great opportunities to play all across this province, but in London, just taking and we're part of that, Ron, and it's fun because I'd love to see other people do the same as we're doing, taking the initiative to just promote this awesome game, especially at the women's level.
I'm going to kind of date myself. I've been coaching in the London area for 25 years now. This is my 25th year in coaching. I remember starting out in London with London Minor on baseball fields and picking the gravel out of the kids and saying it's okay, we're going to get a grass field one day, to now there's turf facilities in London and St. Thomas, and the growth of the sport. We went from at a minor level, we went from 6 teams with 25, maybe 8 teams in 3 divisions with 30, 35 players per, we went from a registration number to from 600 to 900 in a matter of 10 years. That is an enormous growth. And like I was saying earlier, this is the market. This is where the growth in the sport is. This is where the growth in sport needs to go. Unfortunately, we got injuries on both sides of the field.
I think actually this is halftime here, Ron.
No,
remember because they've been meeting for a little. I don't see anybody
no,
hurt.
somebody was just.
Were they down? Okay,
yeah.
And this one here looks like a.
This
hopefully she's okay.
This one looked like a knee.
Yeah, it was a knee.
It cut,
so hopefully she'll be okay.
It was really it's an unfortunate thing, and it just kind of.
So Ron, you're talking about inclusion. You're talking about.
Yeah.
You talk about Hakeem and some of the things that he talked about as we have a little break here. We're going to get back here to Laurier game 12-0. Laurier leads. Ron, sponsorship, Area 51, inclusion, at the 55. I can go on. How important are those things? But we'll get to the play call here first as Laurier is trying to hold off the Waterloo Warriors.
So again, just a little bit of quarterback option there. Unfortunately, I think it was the quarterback for Waterloo that was injured on the last play and that was down, which is unfortunate. One of the things that, when you get sponsors, and you get a sponsor like Area 51 or Inclusion or Football Ontario, like We Are Football Ontario, just using these as a couple examples, it promotes recognition. And with any STEP program that you are trying to develop, you first have to have recognition from your peers. So the fact that, Football Canada, the CFL, let's be realistic, the CFL's noticing what we're doing here today. Football Ontario, they're noticing what we're doing today. The City of Hamilton, they know. The universities, they know what's happening. And when you start to see and get the buy-in from your partners, from your peers, that's when the conversation in the game sort of changes in perspective, where it becomes no longer something that we're thinking about to, look, this is what we just put on the field today, okay? We've got 7 universities represented. Whether you're affiliated with the universities or not, there are 7 universities represented here. Our goal is to get all the universities in Ontario represented. That's what,
and maybe nationally eventually.
Has to be, yes. So what you want to do is you need to develop it, but it starts with a point. There's a spark, there's a tipping point, and we're at it now.
And we're getting back at it here. The 12-0 game to our left on field 1. Little run inside, but the U of T game is back on here. 10-0 run, and this is a huge drive here for McMaster. If they could get some points here, they could punch their ticket, I think, to the semifinal. 17-point lead will be very difficult to overcome here on this wet day.
Yeah, again, just really nice little counter, like crisscross scissor action in the backfield. You got one back going one way, and you got another one coming in that way. So it's almost like a cross, what I would call like a crossbuck look.
So here we go, Ron. And Baez, I think she's had the big day here with that nice post touchdown pass. I'm going to say it was at least 25 yards, Ron. But
and it was money.
Yeah, so she's lining up 2 by 2. She's in gun. Baez barks the signals out. She looks left to right. She's got like a fake jet. Is that Ron? No, she gives it inside. She fakes the jet, Ron, hands up off inside. Talk about that. That's the second component to the jet sweep.
Yeah,
so
nice post
where I was talking touchdown pass. I'm going to say it was at least 25 yards, Ron. But
and it was money.
Yeah, so she's lining up 2 by 2. She's in gun. Baez barks the signals out. She looks left to right. She's got like a fake jet. Is that Ron? No, she gives it inside. She's fake.
You want to get them to remember the inside run, but then you've got the pop out with the quarterback running option off of that as well. So again, if you think of a fork, you're trying to attack 3 prongs, 3 points of attack at the same look. So that's kind of where that comes from, that concept comes from. So you're attacking wide, you're attacking the soft underside because you can't overcommit, and then once you do, and if you don't overcommit, well, then I got something in the back door. Sooner or later, they have to commit to, we're going to take this away from you. And when you take that away from you, you've got option B.
Well, and I'd like to see U of T. Here we go. Nice run inside by the Waterloo player. But U of T had that boot. And I think if they run it, their quarterback might be able to get some, some big yards on it. But anyway, she looks back. U of T throws. Got the corner up. But great coverage that time by McMaster. And this is what we talked about McMaster, Ron, and Laurier. And U of T. Great defensive presence. Understanding the situation. Great coverage. I mean, there was nobody open on that.
No. Excuse me. And the recognition, this is where like the athletes you can see they've been well coached. We heard the Western players talking earlier today. Oh, we had chalk talk for a couple nights this week, and no, I don't think it's difficult to come out at 10 o'clock at night. It separates the people who want to be here from the people who think they want to be here, and I love that answer. And then, but you can tell these guys are well coached, well representative.
It's a dead ball, Ron. Dead ball.
Yeah, I was wondering what the heck was going on there. It's like, I don't think it's difficult, to come out at 10 o'clock at night. It separates people who want to be here, well represented, think they want to be here. Great, I love that answer.
Yeah.
And then,
now, you've been around the game a long time.
These guys,
we've called a lot of games, especially here on Junior Mustangs TV. Some blowouts, but predominantly some pretty exciting games as Laurier and Waterloo are getting ready to go here. What does U of T need to do and Waterloo, respectively, down 12-0, Waterloo down 10-0. U of T. There's a throw right there from Waterloo. Nice catch over the middle. And I really like this player out of Waterloo. That is Amber Simmons, number 6, Ron. And great catch. Waterloo, respectively. Over the top. Down 12-0. Waterloo down 10-0.
She's carried the ball a couple times in this game.
There's a throw right there from Waterloo. Nice catch. What does U of T need to do and Waterloo, respectively? Down 12-0. Waterloo down 10-0. U of T. There's a throw right there. Catch there, Ron.
We've noticed it. Yeah.
What is turn up field U of T need to do and
but high pointing the ball, not letting the ball come into the body and everything else, but just going up and getting it.
U of T holds. McMaster's defense is coming on. Correct, Ron? No, sorry, that's flipped it. So Max controlling this ball game here. 5 minutes into the second half. Here comes Waterloo, the big drive. They need a score. There's a nice throw over the middle, and I mean that was a great throw. Is that number 4, Ron? I'm confused here.
I don't know who was the quarterback. I'll get the
4
number
or
next
14.
time.
I can't.
I think it's 14, Jay.
Is it 14? Okay,
Yeah.
that's Kendra John. Nice slant route. Nice throw. Just unfortunate. Again, this is where we talk about the rain having a play in this.
Yeah.
Here comes McMaster on. And a little inside. Oh, inside and then outside.
So it's just like
here she goes. Oh, and it's a fumble, but it's dead not right there, right, Ron?
Yeah. So again, this is.
But that play counts.
Oh yeah, because they passed yards gain, and it wasn't an immediate fumble. That's kind of the other thing as well. But really good,
flag
good,
on the play here.
Play design and good vision there.
Great defense that time. I know Mel's has a replay on this one
fumble.
because it's a good defensive play.
That's kind of the other thing as well.
But you'll see it here. Great coverage. But then an opportunity. The receiver becomes a defender, and she kind of ripped at the top of her sweatshirt. And little flag there, Ron. It's going to give them an automatic first down, which is going to hurt Laurier. Waterloo.
Yeah, there was a little post-play stare down after that one. I don't think it wasn't well received.
Yeah, automatic first down. Do you see those defensive guys, Ron? They're just such ruffians. Anyways, here we go. McMaster, handoff inside. Smart play when you're up 10-0. Like you said, Ron, extend the football game. Clock. Tick, as we go. Here we go. Waterloo, with that penalty, pushes them. They're in the red zone. So this will be their second down play, Ron, or third?
I think it's their third.
Third? Little jet sweep, and it's fumbled, and that's going to probably end the drive, Ron.
So, for correction, Jay, you were right. It was number 4 at quarterback, not number 14 for Waterloo.
Okay, and great, because I don't. Number 4 would be Ruby Pearson. So, thank you, Ron, for getting that right. Ruby Pearson at quarterback. Here we go. McMaster with the football, trips to the field, split out to the weak side. She throws the screen, and it's just underthrown, Ron.
Nice
and someone said that they love their screen passes. Man, do they ever? Ruby Pearson. At least thank you, Ron, for getting that right. Ruby Pearson.
Great concept.
Here we go, McMaster with the football, trips to the field, split out to the weak side. She throws the screen, and it's just underthrown. Number 4 would be Ruby Pearson. So thank you, Ron, for getting that right. Ruby Pearson at quarterback.
Underneath that. So it's almost like a natural pick play that they're trying to run there.
Yeah, and here we go with Baez at quarterback. But what you're talking about, Ron, I love the blocking down the field. These girls love the blocking down the field. I love touch football. It's a great game, flag football. But I love 11-on-11 where you get that blocking because it's, as long as you're not hitting someone in the face and you're controlling yourself. They're wearing mouth guards. Every girl here has to wear a mouth guard on that nice run. Here comes U of T, Ron. They are down. They've got a new quarterback in number 15, Ron, in at quarterback for U of T. And that is Megan Cooper.
Oh, she's a southpaw.
And an incomplete pass. So trying to shake things up. I mean, really, it's win or go home. Second hour of our quarterfinals. Semifinals are up next, fans. At the top of the hour, I believe. I'm not sure exactly what time, as I'm sure they have to have a little bit of a rest. But the semifinal games are on deck here at Ron Joyce Stadium. McMaster, OWIFA, first ever championship. There's a nice handoff, and there she goes. There she goes. She's going to go. She is going to go all the way, but there is a flag. Look at that look at the dancer.
Okay, that's the same player that had the touchdown in the first.
The hour,
I
believe.
Run.
I'm not sure. Okay. Number 26, and that says Vanessa. The semifinal games are on deck. I wonder what the flag is. Do we get a replay? Here we go. Here it is, Ron. Check it out here.
It's a hold.
Let's see. There's a little counter action, looks like, but missed tackles.
But right there was your hold.
I don't know, Ron. I'm not going to get on the officials here. I know I'm the guy that tends to do that. Trevor Semple, I know you love me back in London, John Patrick, but I'm not sure that was a call, Ron.
Oh, absolutely it was.
Oh, my. Of course you said it was.
Adam, do you disagree?
He's a defensive player. What do you think?
Yeah, of course, I'm going to take the defense on this one.
Nice throw by number 15 that time from Toronto, the new quarterback. That's Megan Cooper down 10-0 here, trying to get a spark here. It'll bring up third down for U of T. I'm not sure. Maybe it was against. Maybe the penalty was against the bad guys on defense. I'm trying to see here. Oh, the semifinal games are starting at 6 p.m., which is in about 15 minutes.
So they're going to get about 5 or 10 minutes off in between the games.
So Cooper trying to bring it back. I'm not sure what's going on field one. We'll have to see if it's an extra point or what's happening. They're talking to the coaches, and there is a timeout here, Ron. So we'll talk to some of our sponsors. Area 51, the inclusion at the 55, Femme Expo, Canada, Canadian Women in Sport, Football Ontario, We Are Ontario, Ron, Quest Awards, First Down Playbook, and the CFL. And of course, yours truly, Ron, the Junior Mustangs TV, and Eric Ajax, proud to bring you this OWIFA inaugural championship, the first ever from Ron Joyce Stadium in the Hammer.
Yeah, again, the well represented crowd. Great athletes out here. Really some high quality. This is not what I expected when we were coming up here. I expected it to be a little bit more passing related. I didn't think it was going to be nearly this physical. I like it. I really, really like it. I've been quite impressed with it.
Bunch trips, your second favorite formation, Ron. And Madden. So that was a touchdown for Laurier. We'll come back to that in a minute. Cooper looks, throws. She gets hit. That should have been a penalty. I know it, but what a catch! So it bounced off the McMaster player. And let's see if we can get the number, Ron. I mean, unbelievable play. What a catch, Ron. Take us through that.
Unbelievable. Concentration on this ball. So all we've got a fade route going on here. And that's, really that's what it is. And then all of a sudden, it just high points the ball. He got the interception. Can't quite squeeze it. Pops through. And wow. What a great
and big play because it's 10-0 Ron. They need this now.
Yeah.
First down into the red zone, and it's 18-0 on our other field, but it's 10-0 here, and U of T threatening to make this a ball game. Here we go. Cooper coming in, giving the team a spark. She's got trips to the field. Last time it was bunch. This time she looks. The lefty throws, and it is. I think it's intercepted. No, U of T's got the football. So another great catch.
Intercepted.
No, it can't be. The U of T girl has the ball.
No. She handed it. The McMaster player had it.
See what the refs call. They're calling
I think they're calling it a sack.
Oh, are they? Okay.
I think they're calling it a sack, and that's why there's no pass.
Okay, and I did think she got sacked there. You're right, Ron. Good call on that. We see that replay. But yeah, here we go. U of T. There's the replay, Ron. Check it out. Let's see if we get that flag pull like you said. Steps to the right. She moves to the left.
It's a sack.
Yeah, it's a
100%
sack.
a sack.
Good call. So lucky because it would have been intercepted like you guys said. So lived for another down. Second down into the red zone. Cooper looking to her left. She throws the out route. A little bit too hard and too low, but they bring up third down. And on our other field one, we've got Waterloo with the football. They've got a trips formation here, Ron.
Yeah. Again, trips to the top of the field there. You got one-on-one here. Running the ball.
Pitching it back.
I think this might
rugby.
be the last play. I think this is kind of where we're at here. It's like, well, let's try this.
Amber Simmons with the post. All right, Cooper here. Third down. Time is waning here. Late in the second half. Unfortunately, we don't have a clock, but it is late in the second half. Cooper looks, throws. Great pressure from the MAC front seven.
Okay, well, you
There's
got a flag.
I think that might be a hold on the defense.
They're pointing to the defense, so it's definitely going against the Marauders here.
So to bring up third down, another opportunity for Cooper. This may be the last one. There's a timeout on the Laurier Field 1 game against Waterloo. It's a game that Laurier has dominated 18-0, I believe. And we're getting near the end of it here, Ron, and we've got an interview coming up from one of our sponsors, Area 51. Chavez is in the house. We're going to talk about a little Madden proposition and try to raise some funds here for the ladies. Chavez is on the Xbox console, Xbox, and I'm on the PS5, but I'll certainly play him on the Xbox for some charity. So here we go. Huh?
You'll lose.
We'll see. We'll see. I've had a pretty good year this year, so we'll have to see. Here we go. What game are we on here? We're on the Laurier game, and Waterloo gets a snap, and there's the throw, and it's going to be intercepted. Oh, in and out of the hands. U of T, and when almost another interception. Now, did U of T catch that football?
No, they did
incomplete?
not.
Okay.
It fell incomplete.
So Cooper, and this will be it. This will be the last opportunity. There's time is waning. They need to score here, U of T, and another timeout on the man. I thought you said there was only one timeout each, Ron.
Each team.
It might be the Area 51 timeout because Chavez is scared to play me in Madden. I think that's what it really is, but we'll have to see. Here we go, Cooper. This is it. The game's on the line for U of T. They need some points. They're about 10 yards away from the end zone. The lefty, number 15, hands the ball off. So maybe it's third down, Ron. Maybe because, the penalty. I forgot about the penalty, Ron. The penalty might have given them first down, correct? On the roughing.
Well, I think they get the down over again, but I think I don't.
But you hand the ball off. I'm not sure I understand that if that was fourth down, Ron.
I don't
It's
know.
third. It was third. It was third.
Obviously, it was third down.
So here we go. U of T, not much time left. Game is on the line. They're huddling up, and here comes Waterloo to the field. And again, want to thank our sponsors, Area 51, the Inclusion Initiative, Femme Swallow Canada, Canadian Women in Sport, Football Ontario, We Are Ontario, at the 55, Quest Awards First Down, and the CFL. Here we go. U of T, game on the line. Cooper trips to the left side. She's got one underneath. She looks, she throws the route, and it's just in and out of the hands. And I think that's going to be it. And the Marauders defense, I believe Ron is held, unless I'm wrong on the downs here, which it looks like I might be because U of T. So maybe there was a roughing. It must have had to be, Ron.
And then they just called timeout now. So
penalty does reset the down. So that's it. Thank you, Ann, for that information. So it must have been a penalty.
Well, there was a penalty earlier.
Yeah.
So maybe it was like the penalty wasn't like just before the half.
Maybe it was roughing the passer. You called sack, but maybe it was actually roughing the passer. And this game has ended. So we see the game is going to be McMaster versus Laurier. Earlier today, McMaster beat Laurier. The McMaster team won 17-6. We talked to their quarterback Tara and the receiver Alex, and they talked about, hey, that happened. It's out of our minds. It's a new game. First time they've played this year, actually, Ron. That's interesting. And so we'll have to see Laurier, the number 1 team coming in, all the way down to number 3 after that loss. Western's number 2, and they play the winner of this U of T game. There is a timeout on the field, so we'll have to see what. There's got to be under 2 minutes here, Ron.
Yeah, I actually think we've got to be in the last.
Oh, there was that injury though that maybe took some time.
Yeah,
away.
there was. We got to be in the last.
Unfortunately, we don't have any clocks here, Ron. So, but yeah, it is what it is. No, it's not. Well, we were told something different. So, but we'll have to confirm the semifinal games. Maybe Tara had it mistaking. We'll see what happens in a second here. And Cooper, this has to be the last down, Ron. Otherwise, there's the throw. She's got it intercepted. Marauders, and that's gonna be it, I think, Ron.
I think she stepped out too.
Yeah, but a huge play.
That's the last play of the game.
And that's how she ends. And a great football game. Congratulations to the University of Waterloo team led by Trey Ford. And, of course, U of T, 2 great quarterbacks on the U of T squad. And so we're going to have an interview here with Area 51. We'll find out our semifinal matchups. Tara from McMaster, who was up here earlier, thought that they were playing the winner, so we'll have to get confirmation on that. Ann's got something different, so Ron had something different. We'll figure it out for you. We've got 2 games going on at once. And I've got a good friend of mine here, Chavez I'm not sure he's a good friend, but he's definitely someone that we compete against, the Etobicoke Eagles. And also, Chavez, welcome, Area 51, big-time sponsor of this day.
Thank you, KJ, for having me here. And it's a great day, great football, and it looks good. So far, so good.
I never thought I'd see you wearing what you're wearing. You're lucky we're not
I'm
on camera.
I'm a Lions
No,
fan.
this I'm talking about.
Oh.
Area 51, talk about the initiative, getting behind this. You're also with Football Ontario. We want to give you a second here, just talk about what you do and why you're doing it.
Absolutely. So our goal, obviously, we want to ensure that everyone has access to high quality uniforms. And I know for years now, through Nike and Under Armour, everything's always cost so much. So our goal is to make sure that everyone, women, men, young, old, have access to the highest quality of everything. And that's our goal.
How'd you get involved with Area 50? Sorry, not with Area 51, with OWIFA football, and talk about that relationship.
So they actually had a tournament last year out in Hamilton, which we joined them. We sold them some flags, some shirts, and other things as well. And obviously, with having young kids as well, and also loving football, I seen it and I was like, this is something we have to support. Like this is something really, really good, obviously, that they have going on here.
And you got the OSFL season coming. Football Ontario is a part of this. You're a proud sponsor of them as well. Talk about the relationships you're trying to build, and where do you see women's sport, football in particular, going in this province? I mean, this 11-on-11 is pretty cool. I know 5-on-5 is kind of where everybody's focused.
Yep,
the Olympics are going to be 5-on-5.
Yep.
But I really like this 11-on-11 brand.
Guys, again, KJ, it looks great out here, and we all know as coaches, we coach guys a long time, and girls are very receptive with coaching. They listen, they follow instructions really well, and there's some really good athletes out here, and I think the game will grow, and we just have to obviously keep following it, showing love, and obviously helping where we can, but this is going somewhere really, really good and really soon as well.
So there's a couple of things we got to talk about. Number one, the OSFL.
Absolutely.
You're playing the Junior Mustangs this year. Now, do you have teams at all 5 levels or 4 levels?
3 levels.
3 levels?
14, 16, and 18.
Okay, so you've got, that's week 1, that's in June, I believe, in Etobicoke.
Well, it's week 3 technically. It's
the first regular season.
So it is week 1.
So week 1, and you're playing against Western, which is us.
Absolutely.
The Junior Mustangs. Talk about, Etobicoke, you're playing in high-level football, your division, and kind of some of the, maybe some of the highlights, some of the players that you have in your organization at each level.
Yeah, we've always had, great athletes, and, we obviously just have to focus and coach our kids up to ensure that, we have a great season. We do think we will have a great season. It's a tough season. It's a tough league. It is a tough schedule, but we really do think that we will do well, and week 3 or week 1, we're definitely going to win that football game.
Oh, my goodness. That's one thing. Okay, so you've got a talented running back. Talk about him at the varsity level.
Absolutely. So, Omar, a really fast kid, quick, shifty, has great hands. Honestly, full package. And I do think he'll have a great season. And
what about the JV level?
At JV, it's kind of tough, obviously. We don't really know who we have in terms of the kids, because we're all, it's all fresh and new here, but we have great coaches, great system, and great athletes. I think we'll do very, very, very well.
That's great. And, you got to have, listen, when you're going into any type of athletic event, you have to have confidence. It's great to have.
Absolutely.
We're looking forward. Just coming down to Etobicoke, I haven't been there in a long time. Is it at what field is it at?
We're not sure yet, but we will confirm in one or so weeks.
Well, hey, if you can, we can always play it at our place.
It's a bit far for us, but either way,
I want to have fun with it. But listen, the other thing we want to talk about, let's raise some money for OWIFA. Let's put $100 up.
Absolutely.
Okay, we're going to play
let's
Xbox.
Do 200.
Let's go 200. Let's go 200.
Let's do
$200. And the winner of the game, our programs will donate towards OWIFA football. Is that cool?
Absolutely, and I think be great. And again, that is another.
And you're
thing.
number 2, aren't you, in Ontario?
I believe so, and that's another thing as well, KJ, that I'm definitely going to win at. So we could do. It'll be fun.
It'll be
have fun with it.
Are you the Lions? Are you going to use the Lions?
Absolutely not. We will go Cardinals online because
against the Ravens. No problem. We're ready.
Kyler's shifty. He's fast.
Let's shake on it. And again, this is all in charity. Fans, remember, it's to raise money for the OWIFA. Our clubs and Area 51. I think Area 51 should throw in another 200. I think it should be 400. But
done.
Well, there you go.
Done.
So it's a $400 game.
$400 game.
100 each from each organization, and 200 going to OWIFA football, the winner. But
Absolutely.
There will be a championship belt, and it'll be either coming to London or going to Etobicoke.
Definitely
with
going
Chavez.
to Etobicoke, but okay.
We'll have to see. So we're looking forward to it. We got a few more interviews hopefully coming. Chavez, thank you for your sponsorship.
Thank you very much.
Are you staying for the whole thing?
Yes, I am.
Okay,
yes,
so I'll hook up with you later. We've got some business to take care of.
We'll talk soon.
And again, we really want to thank you for your support. For what you're doing in football.
Thank you.
And
well,
we wish you all the best. We know it's tough as a young company.
Absolutely.
But you're getting out there, and now you're out here sponsoring this great event.
Absolutely.
All right, thank you.
Thank you again.
All right, with that, I don't know if we have any more interviews. I might take a quick break, Adam, if that's okay. So we will be back with the semifinal games. Should be kicking off in a few minutes here. Let me just double check. We will stream that game, as Chavez said, so we will get that out for you. We should be starting in about, I'd say, 10 minutes. Is that fair?
About 3.
3, but it doesn't look like the teams are even ready. So let's say, 3 minutes, 3 to 10 minutes. But we will be right back on Air K-Jax, Communications, and Junior Stangs TV. Ron Joy Stadium semifinals. Man, we got McMaster versus the Marauders, Ron. Try to do that one. We've got McMaster, and they are going to be in the black uniforms. The Marauders. Look at this. They ran a funny play here, Ron, right at the beginning. Hopefully we'll get the replay. It was kind of like they acted like the play was dead, Ron. Kind of something you see on YouTube videos. And looks like they got close to a first down, Ron. We'll have to see on the replay.
She got over half.
Did she get over half? What a great call.
I think she did. I think she got over the half there.
Yeah. This seems like something Etobicoke might have to run to beat London, but we can talk about that another time. I don't think they'd execute it, for sure. But that was an interesting interview, Ron. Here goes Western. Is a big play, and she is going to go all the way. Touchdown, Western!
Long drag route. Number 31 came from the slot on the left all the way across to the right. Hit the underneath it. You got the one-on-one with the trail position. Up the sidelines we go.
And who was the quarterback that time, Ron?
Number 4, I think it was Jay.
Yeah, she's having herself a day, and that's Emma Valentine, number 31, Selena Howe. And, you know, you look at someone like Olivia, great quarterback. You know, definitely I would consider, as I was watching practice, probably the starter. But what I love about what Bleska said is he mixes his quarterbacks up, depending on the team they're playing, to their strengths. Olivia's the runner. Great throw there, touchdown. Here's the extra point pending. The Marauders have a first down here on that trick play, Ron. So we'll watch the extra point and then come back to the Marauders.
Big play to start early.
It is. Against Laurier, a team that beat you 3-2 last week on a missed field goal. We'll go back to the Marauders. Marauders, look, throw over the middle on the under route, and it's incomplete. Here's the snap, and it is
good.
So Western takes a 7-0 lead here in the semifinals. OWIFA Championship Football live from Ron Joyce Stadium. Welcome to Junior Mustangs TV, Eric Ajax Communications, as we bring you the first ever OWIFA Ontario Championship. Here comes McMaster. Second down here, Ron?
Second down, yes, sir.
Looking over the left. Under. She's got her. Oh, incomplete. So 2 times now, Ron, where they had the under mesh that you love, that complements your jet sweep game, and that screen game that they run, incomplete. You know, just unfortunate.
Yeah, you can kind of see what they're trying to do there. We saw it earlier in the first game. Is you want to get that misdirection, that against the grain kind of pass, and come underneath the flow of it.
So and again, we've turnover?
Seen both options there.
They're kicking the field goal, Ron. Interesting early here from the Marauders. Here we go. Balaz under quarterback, down 7-0 here after the big 3-2 win last week. Tough day for Laurier as they moved down to 3, but a big game. Big 19-0 win. There's the running back. She bumbles and stumbles, and she gets about 7. Gonna bring up second down. Let's watch this field goal here, Ron. McMaster, number 14 from the Marauders, lines up to kick it. Cassidy Smith.
32 is the kicker.
Ball's down. Is it 32, Ron?
Yeah.
Number 32, so that was not Cassidy Smith. And Ron, who has worse eyes than me, well, apparently I have the worst eyes. Kira Foster, Ron, punches it through. The Marauders lead the heavily favored McMaster Team Black, 3-0.
Jet sweep happening over here. Great pursuit to the ball. Really great pursuit. Forcing a big third down here. Western's forcing the big third down. So all you got is that jet sweep action. And you saw the inside run. Western's, I think, more afraid of the outside run and kind of overplayed that a little bit in the beginning. You saw that big run up the middle. But great play from the offensive line as well. Moving their blocks and everything else. And there, that time, you see no blocking at the point of attack, unfortunately. As you know, again, great football here today.
Lessa Baez at quarterback threw a beautiful post pattern for a touchdown earlier. There's an offside, it looks like, so it trips formation, so we'll have to get that sorted out, Ron. Looks like it was Western that moved. Let's see what happens.
I think so, yeah, and I think they had a stunt going on as well.
So we're back.
Cross.
Okay, sorry, Ron. We're back to this game here. Here's that demon or full house offense. And they run it, and there's the play. Wow, the Marauders have started off hot here against their counterparts, the McMaster team, Team Black. So Team Maroon, big play on defense. Here we go. Second down for Baez. She's had herself a day. Trip formation, split out to the weak side is one wide receiver. She barks the signals out. She gets the snap. She looks, and it's a great pass rush. What a ball! She scrambled up and looks like it should have been a sack, Ron. Did they call it?
No, I don't think they did. They're calling a fourth down, though, but I think they're going to...
So that was Nwuso. Nicole Nwuso again with a huge play on the sack. And now, again, the Maroon Marauders against the Team Black Marauders. And the play is going backwards, not where the Team Black wants to go, down 3-0. Western leads on field 2, 7-0. And we have a change of possession here, Ron.
Yeah, really big play there early from Western's defense. Stepping up, they got the offside. Laurie did a good job. They drew them offside, making it short to convert. But again, just nowhere to go. Great coverage on the back end. Let's see if the Mustangs can pull it out here. We got 3 to the left here. Motion. Still 3. Toss sweep over to the left-hand side. Number 80 needs the ball.
Ooh.
Big point of attack.
21, Ron.
21.
This is getting physical right now.
That 21, and I said that earlier today. I said that's a defensive stud out there.
And unfortunately, 21 is not on our list, Ron, so I'm going to... Unfortunately, she'll remain nameless, but number 21 with a big play there. And here comes the Maroon Marauders up 3-0 with the football.
They called timeout.
They called timeout, so we're back here onto Western and Laurier. Western up 7-0. The quarterback, Emma Valentine, with the touchdown pass on the first play of the game. She backs up. Look at her nice drop and throws the inside route. And Bleska talked about this. Everybody plays two-man, Ron. You can see the concept. Maybe, I don't know, take a look at it, but Ron, as you can see the replay here, look at what happens here.
Well, what you've got is everyone's playing that high too. So you just sit down after about 10 or 12 yards.
Yeah.
And you just
work them underneath.
Yeah,
yep.
And all you're doing is wherever the defenders lines up. Yep. Wherever the defenders lining up, you're going to stop the flow.
McMaster up 3-0. The underdogs, the Marauders, Maroon Marauders, the underdogs against the Team Black McMaster, trying to get a first down, but they will be about 5 yards short. Bring up third down, and Western
decides to kick on the third down.
So a big stand by Laurier there, on down 7-0, and that's Laurier's. I mean, really,
they're
probably the best
defense.
defensive team.
They really. That was the one thing that it shone out to me earlier today. Is like, wow, this defense is next level. That's going to be tough scoring points against this team.
And Baez right now has had a curse off a day throwing the football. And they've got that great running back, number 26, Ron Nikanza. Let's see what happens there. But right now we're on the Marauders, the Maroon Marauders. Quads to the field, Ron. They motion inside to kind of that full house. And there's a great play there, Ron. And I think that's going to force a turnover on downs.
Yeah, discipline football.
Back to the other field. Inside run, and Western is up to the task.
27.
It'll be about 27. She's again. This is the girl we were told to look for Western. Just a tremendous defensive lineman, Nicole Nuuso.
You know, this game here, which we kind of earmarked as okay, this is these two teams. The way that's starting early, they know each other. I think Western hit a tendency breaker early in this game, but this is a physical football game.
Here comes Baez. She's got 3 to the boundary. She hands the ball off, and it slips on the field, unfortunately, and that's going to bring up a third down. Here goes the Maroon Marauders trying to get the first. Little move inside. Does she get it, Ron? She makes one miss. It's going to be close.
No, she did
I
not
don't think
get
she
it.
did.
I don't think so.
So what do you do here, Ron? It's fourth down. Do you go for it, or do you work the...
Kick it. I think you got to kick it. Early in this game, you've got to kick it.
Yeah, and that's what they're doing, Ron. Back to the Western field, Ron, as we skip over. And again, trips to the right side of the quarterback, Baez. One split out left. The snap was really high. Baez does a good job of stepping up. She looks. She's got a one man open. And it is caught. Touchdown, Laurier. What a throw, Ron. Baez stepping up. Get the replay. Take us through it, Ronnie.
This is just, this is just a streak route we got going on the outside here. And again, does a good job stepping up, evading the pressure. What a great pass there.
On the run.
It in the bucket. Just fantastic pass and everything else. Just really good.
Here comes Team Black. McMaster with a big run. Tara, the quarterback that we interviewed earlier, very knowledgeable, and a nice run inside. And again, Phil loves this offense. It's all ground and pound, and it's what he loves. And Marcel, of course, is the running back. The other cameraman. Just a great representation of the Western Mustangs this year in our camps, Ron. And of course today on Junior Mustangs TV, and Eric Ajax out here grinding with Captain Melrose, the producer, and the voice of an angel, Ron Ferrota. Here we go. We got a kick coming on one side, and we got a screen over here from Tara. It's going to be close to first down. This kick is up, and it's no. I'm going to say it's no good, Ron.
No good.
7-6 for Western. Wow, could have been tied, Ron.
Kickers are people too, and if you don't have one, you got nothing. I'm just saying.
And you know what? If you look at it, Laurier won the last game, 18-0. Yep. They missed all 3 of their kicks, so I'm not sure with the 2-point rule if you can go for 2 points in this.
I'm not sure if you can.
Yeah, I don't think you can. I think you have to kick it.
They did line up to go for 2 earlier.
Yeah, they did. So maybe you can. I think Laurie is going to have to start thinking about it.
Yeah, but I think what they did is they put the ball on the 10-yard line, and then they got to run a play.
So here we go, the big ground and pound, and I think they got the first. Enough for a first there. We'll have to come back to it.
Pretty close, yeah.
Western comes out, and they've got their quarterback right now, number 4, Emma Valentine. And they're moving around. We've got a bunch formation here, Ron. Bunch tight. This is something that Mr. Chavez is going to see in Madden a lot. And he will not be able to defend. Here we go.
Yeah, they're bringing
There's
5.
the throw. Nice throw underneath. There's our girl, number 7. And we interviewed her. Look at that move, Ron. We saw her indoors. That is Olivia Gordon. Did she say played basketball, I guess? I thought she looked like a rugby player, but man, she must be a heck of a basketball player. Olivia with a great play and a close to another first down for the Mustangs.
You can tell basketball player by the way that she went through there, gave herself a nice target for the quarterback, caught it, accelerated through the traffic. Wasn't again, you can tell the people who have played, inside of a box sport as opposed to a wide field sport and everything else. That's a person that's played, in close contact and close confines.
I want to thank Ann Eves today, handling all our the extracurriculars here at Ron Joyce. Here we go, the Tara at quarterback. She gets the football, and she makes a move. There goes Tara. She bounces outside for McMaster, and a huge run. Did she get in, Ron?
No, she did not. She's short about the 2-yard line.
Wow, this game's heating up. It's 3-0 for the Maroon Marauders, but
on a big play over here, it looks like Western got the first down on that last play there, Jay.
First down for Western. I'm trying to get Tara's... Marauders, Tara. Try to get Tara's number. I don't have it, but I don't have her last name. But Tara with on the 1-yard line here, Ron, with that big, ground and pound offense. Now, did she get in, Ron?
Well, I think she pulled it beforehand, but
here we go, inside run. Sorry, Ron, I'm bouncing back and forth.
I know,
right here,
so
bro.
high.
Number 12 with the run. Katie Larry, Ron, but it stopped. What did you think, Ron? Was that close for the Marauders?
Which game am I watching?
The Team Black from the Marauders.
I think that they're
flag.
Short
There's a flag.
There's a flag there anyway.
So it'd be interesting to see what it's called. It looks like offside, Ron.
Well, I think it's blocking.
Is it?
Yeah, I'm not sure, but they were talking to black bench. So
maybe someone pushed her in the end zone.
Yeah, it moved back.
Is that what it was?
Yeah.
Okay, back to Western here.
The defender pretty much got lifted up.
Okay.
Yeah, I kind of thought
so that
too.
was.
So
that's what the defensive players always say. Oh, and
you had the crosser. Yeah. 81 on the deep middle there was wide open there.
Yeah, and I think that time, Valentine, there was a miscommunication because it was like a wheel ran way too early. I think she saw the out, and like you said, the crosser was there. Here we go, Ron. So this brings up 2nd and goal for Tara.
I believe.
No, because the penalty, right? They move back. Wasn't it 2nd down? Here goes Tara. She options it. There's Alex. Oh, and they make a great play. Number 11 that time.
I told you I was waiting for someone to run option out here today. Out of that full house bone.
Alexander and Mudia with the great play on the edge there as you see the replay. Oh, no, we're not on the replay. We're back to Western. So here we go, Western. Valentine throws. She's got it in the flat. Great catch. And a great play by the Laurier. Right on top of it.
Stingy defense. Stingy defense.
So what do you do here, Ron? Is it 3rd down there? But right now we're 3rd and goal here. And do you take? Here's the thing, Ron. 3rd down. If you don't get it, do you go for the field goal, tie the game up? You're the coach.
I don't know what the rules are from where they kick from and everything else. So it's hard to say.
Here goes Tara.
I want to say yeah.
Tara pitches it. There's a cut inside. Nice move, but a great defensive play. Man, the Maroon Marauders have come to play here. 4th in the seating. What a throw that time! My goodness, is she in?
No,
about the one. Great throw that time by the quarterback from Western. And it's going to be short.
I tell you, the decision's over now because you're going.
And the Team Black is going for the tie here, Ron. So I guess they're kicking it. I guess they mark it depending on where you are. Looks like this is going to be what, Ron?
It's about the same spot it was for the extra points.
Was it? Okay. So what are we saying here?
So the snap comes from the 10-yard line. Then it goes back 7. So it's a 17-yard
they're actually sitting at 16 where her knee is. There's the run.
Western's in.
Is she in? I don't know. No. So that field goal was good. Was that good there that time? Can we get confirmation? Sorry, I was jumping all over the place. It looks like we have a 3-3 tie, but I'm not 100% sure. Ann, can you confirm that?
Yep.
3-3 tie. It looks like on field 1, Maroon McMaster versus black McMaster, if you will, and then Western right here on the 1 yard line, Ron, is a decision time for Bleska Kabamba and Coach Hakeem Sadiq. Head coach Hakeem.
There's no decision. You go for it here.
No field goal in a 10,
No.
7-6 game?
No, absolutely not.
I agree with you. Chavez, I think, would be smart to kick the field goal, though, if it was against me. We'll find out soon.
If you're on the half-yard line and you can't get a half a yard, you don't deserve to be in this stage.
Yeah. Oh, here we go. So we got a trips formation. Quads formation, Ron, one of your favorites. Motion. And they bunch motion. They run the jet sweep the other way. Interesting call. Number 9 with a move. She dipsy-doos and she works outside, but I think number 11 from Team Black, 21?
Yeah.
And again, I don't have... 21 is Gabrielle Bazil. Gabrielle Bazil with the tackle. Western, 4th down on the 1. Fakes it. She's got her girl in the flat on the play action, and it's dropped! I mean, she hit her, Ron. I don't know if she would have scored. It would have been real tight. She was about on the 1. And I think that was 4th down. Maybe no. That must have been 3rd down. It would be nice to have down boxes. You got the referees, you got the field, you got the national recognition. Let's get the down boxes just to help us up here. Anyways, 4th down for Western from the 1. Marauders have the football. Maroon Marauders with motion. Let's see what happens. Quarterback drops back. She looks, she throws. She's got it in the flat. Caught! Here's a move. She might have something. She's close to a 1st down. Here goes Western. Inside handoff. And... waiting for the call. Maybe we can... It's hard to see.
I can't believe that they haven't gotten in yet.
Well, I'll tell you, this Laurier defense, this is, in a 7-6 ball game, that we'll have to remember this if they did stop them. We'll see what the referees decide. I got a feeling they're going to say they were stopped, Ron. We'll have to, I don't know, did we get a replay there, Coach? Coach Adam?
No, because we just...
Okay, no problem. So we don't have a... It's close, guys. We'll see what happens. Let's come back to the Marauders game as we're waiting for the referees to... Looks like there's going to be another 4th down. I mean, I just can't count today. Ron?
Yeah.
Well, let's get back to the Marauders, Ron.
Sorry.
That's okay. We got 2 by 2.
How many times we got here?
1 back in the pistol. Here's the shotgun motion to the left from the right slot. Quarterback looks. She's got the slant underneath. There's the move. This could be something. Oh, great flag grab. And the Laurier Golden Hawks on the other field with a goal line stand. Unbelievable. 7-6 ball game. We have a 3-3 ball game here, but a nice play by McMaster. I mean, what else do you want here on your Saturday afternoon?
Okay, I don't think that the flag was pulled. I think it fell off.
And then she just got, that's exactly our cameraman, Phil, right on top of that. So, like you said, Ron, that's a great call. And, again, Western turns the ball over on downs on the 1 yard line. Here we go, the Marine Marauders with a drive here, a nice methodical drive after the 3-3 tie. Team Black, the number 1 seeded. There's a throw, and it is... Oh, nearly picked off, in and out of the hands. Incomplete pass, bring up 2nd down for the Marauders. Here's 1st down for Baez. Baez calling the signals out. She's got that stud running back in the backfield. There's the handoff to the right side, Ron. And a good flag grab, but there's a flag, and I think that's going to be on defense.
No,
it's going to be flag guarding?
It's flag guarding.
Flag guarding.
It's on the half-yard line.
There you go, Ron. You got it right there. Yep, you're right. So it'll move it back.
I saw it right away.
It'll be 1st down repeated for Laurier, it looks like. Number 26.
Because otherwise, I'm just saying, I think it's a safety otherwise.
Yeah, maybe.
It was pretty close. If she doesn't protect it, she's, like I said, she's on the half-yard line.
You're correct, yeah. Nakanza with the run there. Here we go. And the Maroon Marauders coming with that, demon full house formation, throwing it right back at, so it's like Team McMaster's working together here.
You can tell that these two teams have practiced together.
Yeah.
They're using virtually the same playbook at this point.
How hard is it to be playing here? You have 2 teams from the same school, and you're battling it out for trying to get into the Ontario Championship.
You're strictly bragging rights at this point.
Here comes Baez from the 1, Ron. Like you said, they got to get it out of here. She throws. She's got that arm. There's that throw, and it's nearly caught. Great coverage that time by the safety, and we talked about the safety from the Mustangs coming over to force that incompletion. Here's a toss to the other side. There's a flag, and she fumbles the football, so we'll have to see what that call is. We're going back and forth here, Ron, from one choice.
We got a hold against the McMaster team.
Well, there's 2 McMaster. Maroon, you mean?
Well,
the Maroons, right?
There's a hold against Maroon, which is, I guess, the Marauders, and McMaster's and Black is what we're calling it. Maroon, there was a hold on the edge. It's going to come back 10 yards here. Over here, we've got a 3rd down.
Big play for Baez. I mean, you got to get it. I guess you could just punt it if you don't get the first.
Well, yeah,
right?
because you're going to flip the field at that point.
Exactly. And Western, after 4 downs from the 1, and there's the pressure. I thought that was a sack, Ron. It is incomplete though, and so I'm sure we're going to get a kick here.
Well, and realistically, that's exactly what you wanted.
Is that a flag or what is that?
No, that's a bag of chips. That's going to the
is that
field,
Melrose' Ruffles, the plain ones?
No, I think that those are like President Choice No Name. He likes the compliments.
That's like an extra defensive player, I will say that. Here goes a field goal attempt from the Marauders to try and go up 6-3 before the half here.
It's a long field goal. Look at this. This is lined up at
20,
the 20.
23?
At the 20. Well, no, it's at the 21.
No,
This is a 27-yard kick.
27. And the kicker is what number, Ron?
32.
She was good earlier. She's good again. And the Maroon Marauders, Ron, go ahead.
I'm telling you, kickers are people too. If you don't have one, you got nothing. But not only that, that's good from 10 more yards away.
That's a 40-yard soundboard that just has that kicker thing on it.
Or, you ever watch Suits? You ever watch Suits, Adam, to Donna?
Yeah.
We'll call it the Rana. There we go.
No, we won't. Or the other one, just for Adam, hit the out, hit the out, hit the out. Hit the damn out. That's those 2 things. Soundbite it. You're going to hear 100 times.
Ron, I don't know if we get a shot from one of our cameramen later on, but maybe we can get one from Marcel. The tent went down. The medical tent went down. There's a throw. Nice catch.
Nope.
Oh, in and out of the hands. That was a good throw, though, Ron.
Yeah, really good throw. Great coverage again. Number 21. We've talked about her a number of times here.
Yeah,
Jay.
she's having herself a ball game. That's let me just see her. I'll pull her up. I'm kind of jumping all over the place on you here, Ron. I've got all these different papers and things going on. And again, she's the one girl that I don't have her name, unfortunately, but number 21 for Laurier, just having a great day, not
Laurier,
just this game.
And Laurier just called timeout.
Yeah, late in the half, and we got some halftime U of T, and I think we've got some Waterloo girls coming up. So, Ron, we've got some somebody to maybe take over here and get some information from them on their great tournament, and we will get to them shortly. Actually, we've got a quick break here, Ron. Ron, you've been watching this today. You saw U of T and Waterloo, 2 formidable clubs. The future's bright for them. Talk about those 2 clubs.
I was really impressed with University of Toronto, in particular, their 2 quarterbacks. I thought their quarterback play was outstanding. I thought the decision-making was great. You could tell that the wind was affecting how the ball was tracking. Very young, very athletic team. Overall, I've been really, really impressed with everything I've seen here today. Waterloo, really physical, grinding team. They didn't quite have the numbers as everyone else had, and I think that kind of played into it the longer the tournament went on, which I think was a detriment to them in the end.
Is it halftime, Ron? I think it might be, isn't it?
No, I don't think so. This is a timeout. But they're talking to somebody. The refs were talking to somebody over there. So I don't think that.
I think we have halftime though over here, 6-3 with the Maroon.
That's quite possible.
Yeah, that's possible. So that being said, let me see here what we got, Ron. Yeah, let's bring the young ladies in, and we'll get some information from them. How you doing? I'm KJ. Come on in, guys.
Yeah, nice to meet you.
Come on right in here. We'll just get closer to the mic here. And what's your name?
I'm Andy.
And your last name?
Gerard.
What position?
LB. Matt.
LB. So Annie, great opportunity to come out today and showcase your talents. What did you think of your team's effort?
I think overall we played really well. We had a rough start at the beginning. We had some vets get knocked out from injury, so we had some rookies step in, some who have never stepped on the field before. So it was really amazing for their way of stepping in and helping out. And honestly, we finished off strong. We held our own, and it was overall a good tournament.
You really did, and it was fun, very close near the end. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to flip back to the field because we do have a game going on. What I'm going to do is I'm going to get you guys to help me do the play-by-play. So let me move this over here. All right, what's your name?
Rachel.
And last name?
Dunn.
Rachel Dunn. And what position?
Offensive tackle.
Offensive. I love it. Hey, Phil, we got an offensive tackler. Phil's happy. Rachel Dunn, why don't you help me out here as we got both teams coming up. So you kind of have to flip with us here. I think we've got Western coming up first here. So I'll take us through the play and then you describe what happens. So here we go. We got a quarterback's got the ball, throws the ball in the flat. It's caught.
No flag, no flag.
No flag.
We'll talk about that play, Rachel. What'd you think?
Yeah, that was good. That was a good run by the receiver there, cut out.
Yeah.
Good turning upfield, ran till the end. And I think that's the big thing that's happened this tournament is the girls just keep running.
You're absolutely right. And, talk about your tournament experience.
Yeah, amazing. I mean, some of the teams were absolutely brilliant today. The McMaster team, stunning to play against. Everyone did really well. Like Andy said, a lot of rookies on the team. Really showed up today and showed up for the team. And it's been great to watch. I want to stay and watch all the games today.
Rachel, you have an accent.
I do.
Are you from Canada?
I'm from England.
From England, That's awesome. So you play the other kind of football. So what brought you to this type of football?
So I moved here in 2018 to go to the University of Toronto. Saw the CFL on the TV a little bit in England as well. Used to follow the Argos from the UK, and as soon as I landed in Toronto, that was it. CFL
awesome.
football, 3 down.
And for yourself, as a linebacker, you didn't get what you wanted today. But what did women's football do today for the sport? And for where do you see it going?
It's amazing, even in here, seeing the amount of manpower behind broadcasting women in sport. It's amazing to see that we're broadcasting things and kind of making people more aware that women can play football, and we're trying to make it more of a team and something that women can play.
And that's a great point. Take me through this play. We get a little run here to the right and some good defense. What'd you think?
Good run. It's nice that she's using the outside, but it's good that the defense was pushing her out. They're really using their leverage on the inside and making sure they're on the inside shade to make sure they're keeping that leverage.
I love that inside shade. I mean, Adam, what do you think here? I think we've got some coaches in the building here.
They understand leverage, which is 99% of it.
Very important. Well, listen, women in sport, women in football, we're great to be a part of this first ever OWIFA championships here at Ron Joyce Stadium, Area 51, one of the major sponsors. We want to thank you for coming today, and we want to tell you anytime, come on back, and hopefully you're coaching girls and your young girls in your community, and we can have some great see someone in 2028 playing the Olympics. That'd be awesome.
And I can't not mention that our coaching staff, all women.
Yeah.
Beautiful. That's and that's the U of T, all women coaching staff, and pretty darn good football team. And you guys were throwing the ball. If it was a better day, who knows? But thank you so much for coming.
Awesome. Thanks for having us.
Take care. Good luck. All right, and that's the two young women from the U of T club. I've got the Waterloo girls coming up here. We're getting close to halftime. Okay, and so as I bring them in, Adam, we get a little run inside, and I'm not sure what happened there, but definitely a stop. So right now we have a 6-3 score. I think the Maroon Marauders are in. I'm going to bring some of these young ladies. Are you Tamara?
I'm
Bella. Okay, Bella, you're the quarterback from Waterloo. You had a great tournament. I'm going to have you help me take me through this play. So I'm going to call the play. After the play's done, you're going to tell me what happened, okay? And I see the ice on your knees, so it's been a tough tournament, but congratulations, and then we'll ask you a few more questions. So, Bella, we've got two teams in the red zone. Let's start over here with the Western and Laurier. There's a toss, and as the running back runs to the side, does she score? She does, and Western gets another touchdown. Bella, what did you think about that run?
I think it was a good run. Western's always been a great team, so I don't really know what else to say about it. Western's always been solid. The run's been good. I don't know.
Well, let me ask you this, Bella. Being the quarterback for Waterloo and being coached by a guy like Trey Ford, Heck Creighton award winner this year, just a great, I think, human being. What was that like?
It was a great experience. I've kind of been on and off working with Trey for like the past 2-3 years. A few of us have, so it's been a great learning experience. He's taught me so much, and I wish him the best in his future career with it.
Okay, well, let's last question. We got to play. Where do you see yourself going? How many years have you done this, and are you going to continue doing it?
I've done it for 2 years. I think I just tore my ACL, so we'll see.
Oh,
but
that's too bad.
We're all right.
Yeah.
I'll be back. So.
Hey, you know what? I'll tell you this: injuries are a part of football,
Yeah.
and you'll come back stronger, I'm sure. And you know what? Maybe we'll see you one day here winning a national championship. That'd be awesome, or an Ontario championship.
100%.
All right,
yeah.
Take care, Tamara. And that's Tamara. Great passion there, and sad to hear that the ACL tear, but great passion. And I've got is this Tamara?
Yeah.
So that was Bella, and just that's your teammate there, so that means a lot to you, I'm sure.
Yeah.
You got a knee. I hope you're okay. Great tournament. What did you think? Did we get that field goal good? So we're tied at 6. So we got a 6-6 tie, and I will I'm just keeping the score here. Let's take this play here. So we've got. I'll call it, and then you tell me what happens. So here comes Laurier, and they've got the football. Their quarterback, who's had a big day. Well, look at that arm. Nice throw. She's got a receiver. It is caught, and it is a touchdown. Unbelievable. So what a play comes back to number 91. Tell me about that play.
It's a good play. It's two of the top teams in the league right now, Western and Laurier. They're coming out, they're balling out, and we're in good weather today, so.
So you played against these teams. Emily White, number 91. That's two great catches she's had here in the first half, and it's 14-12. Now they're going to go for 2 points, and then I'll ask you some questions. So let's see what happens here. Western is up 14-12 here in the first half. The quarterback barks out the signals. That's Baez, Alyssa Baez. She hands the ball off, and it's grabbed. The flag is grabbed by number 27. Talk about that play. What did you think about that play?
Went right into traffic. I don't know what else to say.
Yeah, good defensive play.
Good defensive play, yeah.
Do you like the play call, though, straight up the middle to get the 2 points?
Sometimes it's open. It's a matter of finding that window.
Yeah. So talk to me about your career. How long have you been playing?
With the University League for the last 6 years.
6 years? Wow.
Another couple on there.
High school, too. So you played high school football as well. Come on a little bit closer so we can get you on the mic here. But as we see a little pass here to flat, it's caught and they go out of bounds. Talk about, what this weekend has meant to you. Oh, wait a minute. There was a penalty, and then they went for 2. Is that what happened? I'm sorry. I messed up here. So it is now 14-all. I'm sorry. And now answer my question.
This weekend's meant everything, I think, with our school and with our program rebuilding from the last 2 years with COVID. Having such a small but dedicated team ready to ball out every single weekend means the world. And so really proud of our showing this weekend and all season.
Yeah, and you saw Bella's emotion, just tremendous emotion there. Yeah. She's going to be back. You just got to get her back into physio and whatnot. Let's call this play here, Mac. Little swing here. It looked like it might have been offside. I don't know what you think, but incomplete pass nevertheless. Yeah. And I don't know what's going on. Are they replaying this extra?
There was a flag.
So there was a flag, so it didn't count, so it's still 14-12. Take us back to this one, Tamara. Big player by Baez. She gets the ball. She looks. She throws. She's got and it's just short. It's incomplete, so it is 14-12.
Close.
We had 3 times of that, Tamara. 3 calls there. So what did you think about that play call?
Unfortunate.
Yeah. As Tamara looked like she's got banged up there. Hopefully she's going to be okay. I think this game is, they're still maybe going to half, or there still must be a little bit of time. And then over here, we've got the Marauders, and then I'll ask you one more question. There's a nice throw. Oh, incomplete pass. So let's talk about, you've been in this game for a long time. Are you near the end of your university career?
Kind of questionable, but yeah.
So are you going to get into coaching?
Potentially.
We'll
see.
And do you think you'll be a part of growing the women's football program?
I would love to. Yeah. I'm
Awesome.
working with the league as well, so hopefully this is just the beginning and we can keep growing the game for.
I think you could be a broadcaster. So if you ever want to broadcast, I'll leave because I need to retire, and you and Ron can do it. Okay?
I'll let you know.
All right, Tamara. Congratulations.
Thanks so
Take
much.
care. Okay.
Thanks.
And Ron, that was Tamara from Waterloo, and man, did you see that emotion from Bella? Just tough day with that ACL. I was almost in tears.
Well, I was talking to her off the air and just kind of giving some encouraging words and some real life experience for me. She said, well, I kind of walked into this tournament with a partial to begin with. It's like, are you kidding me?
Yeah.
Well,
that's what this game's about.
But that's what it means. That's what this opportunity means for all these ladies out there, for these women football players. I want to say that for these football players.
Yes.
Because this has been a gutsy, grindy. It is physical. I'm telling you, Jay, it has dropped like 15 degrees.
I know.
since we've been
Thank
here.
God for the heater.
And it is.
Here comes.
It's cold and it's windy, and they are grinding it out.
Oh, great coverage that time by the Laurier Golden Hawks. 21 is Katie Larry Ron. I'll tell you, like you said, this is
fantastic ball player.
Well, this has been a day, and like right now, these semifinal games are these are the best teams. That's what it is.
Yeah.
And you're seeing it. Great football. 6-6, 14-12. On our field 1, we've got a 6-6 tie, and on right here, Western on field 2 leads 14-12. We get a little flip of the bunch here, Ron. Another something that you'd like to do. And there's the out. Great call. There she goes. Oh, and it's stripped. 21, Ron. I'm going to tell you right now. Hats off to 21. I really hope we get her name if we can find number 21.
They're telling me that's number 12. That is a 2 and a 1. That's a 21.
They're saying your name is Katie Larry.
Yeah. Katie Larry. Oh, that's who that is.
Yes.
Okay. So, Katie, you are a ball player. Let me tell you. She has been unbelievable. Now, McMaster, this is going to be a long field goal, guys. We already seen her hit one from 27. And near the end of the half here, the Maroon Marauders are going to line up for a 30-yard field goal, Ron. What is going on right now? 30-yard field goal. This is Melrose type of game. 6-6, cold, you know. Oh, there's the snap. She caught it. No, they're going to say no good. The play is dead. Wow, Ron.
You've got to catch it.
Yeah, that's tough.
That's the one thing.
So the Maroon Marauders, the upstart Maroon Marauders, the 4th-ranked team coming into the playoff round today, turns the ball over. It's 6-6. Here we go. Laurier. They've got a player, and that's Smith. They've been hitting her down the field. Here we go. Balaz steps up. Yeah, and that's number 27, Nawaz. From Western. I mean, I'm just losing track of things here, Ron. That is, Nuwasu again with her, what's that, her 7th sack today? Just in the playoffs?
Yeah.
Unbelievable day.
She's been all over the field here. Just
and
really,
Bleska told us that.
Really, really great year.
Toss. We got a toss. And it's out to the right for the Marauders, so I thought it was halftime, guys. I don't know. Maybe I'm confused. Maybe these games are a little bit longer because they're semis. I'm not sure. But anyways, here we go. Baez for Laurier with the football. She's got a 2x2 set. Nice. Oh, she just threw it too hard, Ron. She had her underneath.
Yeah.
Put a little touch on that.
Yeah, put some touch on that. But then what you can see what they're trying to do is catch the ball on that misdirection, on that crosser. And you want to get the ball, get it, and you've got all the momentum in the world. Unless you're there to make the stop right away, you're going for a run.
Yeah.
And that's kind of what we've seen a number of times here.
We are in the second half here, Ron, so
okay.
I don't know what happened. I think the
it's
days
like,
is blending.
Let's go. You know,
especially because of the cold.
It's cold.
Yeah. So these are championship, the opportunity to play for a championship. Look at that move by Baez. She gets out, she throws, she completes the pass, Ron. That pass rush has been relentless all day, but she's able to get close. I think that's a first down. And let's go to the other field. Tara had a penalty here. It looked like she had a touchdown run from that full house formation. There she goes. She pitches it, and it's going to be about a yard gain. And a good job. But the play before, Ron, you didn't see it. There was an offside. Here it is here. And Tara pitches it outside. And just a good defense. Look at that physicality. Great football here today at Ron Joyce Stadium. In the Hammer, McMaster University, the Intercollegiate Ontario OWIFA Championships. This has been fun.
Unfortunately, we got an injury for the Western, so we're going to stick with the McMaster and Marauder game over here.
Okay, so we're on Marauders, Ron, and that means I flip my pages. Maroon against Black. Team Black at 6-6. There's Tara with the screen. The ball gets tipped. Great defensive play, Ron. Is that 44, Ron? What is that? With the hood.
It's like 30. Well, no, it was the tall one that made the
I think
play.
that was Kira Foster, the kicker. I think that's
Quite
who that
possibly,
was.
Yeah, I think it's 32.
Yeah, if I don't know if we have the replay, she jammed the receiver right into the screen. Just a heck of a play there.
Yeah,
I just love that. That's great defensive football.
Recognition.
Especially on the edge. Yeah. So we have got 2 great semifinal games going into this tournament. Laurier was number 1, Western was number 2 because of the loss last week, 3-2. That being said, the McMaster team, Black, took the number 1 seed going into these national quarterfinals. The Maroon Marauders were number 4, Western 2, and of course Laurier 3, a 17-6 win by Mac. Flip the script here, and right now, technically, the top 2 teams all year are playing each other in the semis. 14-12 for Western. There it is. There's that dummy call, Ron. You freeze
the
call.
defense can get back.
Yeah.
So I
don't get it either, but the referees, yep, they called it on Western. So
that's a first down. So they're actually playing 10 yards, Jay.
Yeah.
I finally figured it out. Just for the record.
Okay.
I've kind of figured it out there.
Gotcha. All right, Maroon Marauders are coming back, but we'll get to that in a minute. Let's stay on Western, as we do have.
You got a 3x1 set over here in the Western Laurier game here.
There's Baez. Counts the signals out. She's a little banged up. She hands it off to that running back. There's a move. Can she get outside? No. Oh, she ran her over. I hope there's a flag. That's got to be on the offense, Ron. It has to be.
Yeah, that's you can't lower your shoulder into somebody there to promote.
This is not good, guys. Let's hope she's okay.
Yeah.
Little bit of I think, and again, it's the slick field, Ron. It's not done on purpose. I don't know if we have the replay, but it's take a look at it here, Ron. You can just tell that she just couldn't slow down, and unfortunately, great defensive positioning, but There it is.
Should have had it there, but yeah.
There was no intent. It's just the way, the angle and everything that it happened. So let's hope she's okay. And we'll come back here to McMaster. The Maroon Marauders have the football here in the second half in a 6-6 ball game. This is to go to the the Ontario. I keep on saying national. The Ontario Championship. And there's nice run, and I think that's going to get about 6, Ron, to the edge.
I'm kind of watching the interaction going on between the referee and the coach from Laurier here, because it was moved back before yards were gained.
Well, the penalty is still a penalty. I don't think it was intent, but it's still a penalty. You can't run someone over.
Right, and it's a 15-yarder.
Yeah.
So it was a big penalty.
Yeah, but that's the right call. It's not. Again, I don't think the intent was there to injure, but it is a penalty. Got to be in control of your body, and you can't run through people and flag. I mean, tackle, it's a great play.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, in this.
But I also think that Laurier is getting a bench warning here as well.
Let's hope they keep. I mean, the two great coaches.
3-minute warning.
3-minute warning. Here we go. We're down to the last 3 minutes, folks. For the Western game, it's 14-12.
This is like third down here, and should have been a sack.
Oh, incomplete. Great coverage that time by number 68 from Western, Ron, that came over to make that play from her safety position. As I'm trying to find it here for you, as I'm clicking and clacking, that's Haley Thode. Haley Thode with the play there. Nice job.
Burgundy's got the ball back here, Jay.
I'm not sure what happened. Must have been are you sure?
I think so.
No, because
yes, Burgundy has the ball.
Yeah, sorry, yeah, they had it though. They've had it for the last.
No,
couple
Black
plays.
had it before.
No, Ron, you were focused here. Trust me, they've had the ball here. You were worried about the play over here. So here we go. Western Baez. Oh, the ball snapped high. She does a good job of corralling it. Look at her step up. There's a throw. It is caught.
Short though.
And it's short, but they are in the red zone.
Yeah, but I think that was 4th down.
Here we go on the other side. Marauders, Maroon. They run and they go out of bounds. Let's see what down it is, Ron. I think we got one more down because remember the penalty pushed them back, but that was a dead ball foul, as far as I would concern. But maybe it's different in this league. Who knows?
I don't know. I've lost track. I know that the coaches
really like some down
the
boxes.
coaches are really into this moment. I'll tell you that. This is getting intense.
Hopefully, I know we'll have a scoreboard for the last game, so at least we can keep that for you. It'd be great to see all the time, Ron, and everything else. But we think it's under 3 minutes. The ball is on, I would say, the Western 7, and it should be at least 4th down. I don't think it's 3rd, Ron. And
still 14-12.
Yep. Still 14-12. Western leads. Unbelievable day of football here at Ron Joyce. It was a nice kind of start, and then it got a little bit wet, not too bad, and it's really cooled off here, at least 15 degrees.
Yeah,
and
Western's down a couple players though.
Yeah.
So that's something. Well, it's good to see 27 coming back on the field for Western.
They're going to need her here because Baez. She's been running for her life, but she's done a great job of navigating the pocket and making big plays, Ron.
And we kind of saw
There's a field goal attempt, Ron, to take a 9-6 lead. And this girl has been money all day. This one's from 24, Ron?
23, 24 yards, yeah.
So,
and they're going for the field goal.
Oh, this is take a 1-point lead. And this is a short field goal, Ron. Great decision by, I think, the Laurier staff to take the lead here late in the ball game. Heartbreak in Hamilton here. As these field goals, it's coming down to field goal kicks.
Kickers are people too.
I got you.
I say it.
I got you, Ron. Here we go.
Hit the out. Kick a field goal. Hit the out.
We got two field goals. I don't know how. I mean,
I'm in my glory right now.
Adam, how are you going to jump back and forth? I think this side's going first. I think. Oh, I don't know. They're going to snap it at the same time. Oh, there we go. There's a snap. Laurier kicker. It hit the post. It's no good. Western maintains a 2-point lead. Here's the McMaster kick. 22 yards. It is up. And it is good. The Lady Maroon Marauders have a 9-6 lead.
I think was that the last play?
I don't think so. Maybe. No. Here comes Tara. The offense is coming out.
Okay.
And now Western with a 14-12 lead, Ron. You're under 3 minutes. What do? Do you throw the ball or do you just run this clock out?
Wow. You know, I don't know what the timeout situations are. It's so hard to
Olivia Ghosh is coming out the quarterback, so you can see the mentality. Whether they throw or not, Olivia can throw very well, but they're going to get her on the move, I think, and try to control the clock.
I think, you know what? I like to throw, but I want a high percentage throw.
Put this on the record button. I want to hit the out here. I want to hit an out, or I want to hit an inside post. Really
Motion.
quick.
Double to the left. They hand it off inside. Olivia keeps it, and a great play! Is it a 2-point safety? I'm not sure.
No, she's short. She's short of it.
What a play by number 8 from Laurier. That's Jenaya Semple with the flag grab.
Great reaction.
At about the 2. I didn't see what happened here, Ron, but I know there was one play run, so the McMaster Team Black at least got about 8 yards on that first carry. That'll bring a second down for them, but we're back here to Western as McMaster's still in the huddle.
Cover 2 coming over here.
2-man, that's what we said we'd see. We've got quads to the left and one to the right for Olivia Gauche. Laurier brings pressure. Olivia steps. She throws. She's got her flat. It's incomplete. So it's going to bring up third down, Ron. So, Laurier still has their 9 lives. They need one more stop here and force a punt that'll flip the field, but at least it'll give them the ball back with a chance to win it.
I'm running a swing pass or something away from that trips motion.
Trips
over
here. Tara's got trips. It's third down here, Ron. Motion, pod motion from the wide receiver. Play action. She looks. She's got her underneath. It's a catch. She's got the first down or more. She's going to run. She's going to stumble. She's going to bumble. And she gets close to about the 8-yard line. Western incomplete. So now they're going to force a punt. And Laurier is going to get the football wrong with a chance to win this ball game late.
Wow. What great football.
Unbelievable.
Just fantastic.
Just great stuff here as we see now. The Team Black down 9-6. They've got the ball, I'd say, Ron, maybe on the 10-yard line. It's hard to tell.
I'm going to say, roughly around
10,
the 10.
11, around there. Okay. So that would make it, around a 12-yard field goal? I don't know how this works, but it definitely make a makeable field goal to tie. So there's the run inside. She gets outside. She could go all the way. Touchdown, Team Black Marauders. They take the lead. I'm not sure the number, Ron. Try to get me that number.
I think it was number 12, Jay.
Wow.
No, number 11. Number 11.
All right, so here we go. Western. And Laurier Baez gets the snap. She looks. She's got a man. She throws it down. 18's got the catch. And she's got more on a big flag grab there, but a first down for Laurier. They're trying to win this ball game. That's 6 points for McMaster Black. Gives them a 12-6 lead. See if they go for 2, Ron.
I know they're talking to the
No, there's a flag, Ron. There's a flag, so maybe that touchdown didn't count. Looks like there's a flag on field 1.
Okay.
So we'll have to come back to that and find out as they sort it out. So I'm not sure that they've scored. And if you could check, find out what the score is. Here we go. We've got Laurier, trips, Baez, barks the signals out. Game is on the line here, folks. High snap, Baez makes a move, trying to elude the rush. She throws, and it's into the ground, so it'll make up second down and goal for the Laurier Golden Hawks. Not much time left.
Well, they called timeout.
They called a timeout, so very minimal time. And again, this McMaster game, they're trying to sort. I don't know what happened, guys. I don't know if there was a holding penalty or what, but
I kind of wonder if it was their entire bench
Celebrating?
on the field, celebrating, because there's still a lot of clock left.
So who won the game?
Black.
Team Black won it. There was a flag for excessive celebration. What a game. I believe Team Black won it. We'll have to get confirmation, guys. What a crazy ending. Now we're back onto this game, and there's not much time left. Laurier is on what, Ron? Let's say the 13-yard line.
Sure, we're going to go with that.
12-9. So the final score was 12-9. Team Black punches their ticket into the championship, Ronnie.
Yeah,
OWIFA.
Fantastic game, and it was kind of like we knew the defenses were going to show out over there. We kind of thought the offenses were going to show out here, even though Laurier's defense has been next level. That early touchdown by Western, just saying, set the tone.
So here comes Baez, Ron.
Out of their comfort zone.
2x2 run as we're looking through the rain here. Motion. Even formation, though. Here's the throw. She's got the flat. It is caught in the field and bounds, Ron. Is she in? No, she's about 5-yard line, Ron. 5-yard line. I got confused. I saw someone with orange, and I was...
That's in goal. So when you get beyond that pylon...
No, but that guy there was standing 5 yards. I thought he was the pylon. I don't know. Who knows? Maybe Phil could get a zoom on that guy there with the orange. Probably not a good idea to have an orange hat near the red zone if you're trying to call a football game. Just saying. Okay, here we go. 5-yard line. Laurier. Time is running. I'm not sure. I think Western might have taken a timeout, Ron.
I missed it.
Now, do you kick the field goal there? Because you can win it with the field goal. You already missed it. You hit the goalpost. Do you get a second shot, or you go for the touchdown?
You haven't been able to hit an extra point, and you've missed a field goal. You got to put it. You got to put it in your chance to win it.
What if you're, these young ladies? They worked hard for this. The 6:45 practices, the 10 a.m. practices, the years. It's the first championship ever. Two great clubs, Laurier and Western. McMaster Team Blacks waiting in the final. What do you think is going through these young ladies' minds right now?
Pressure. It comes down to it's a pressure moment, and these are the moments that you hope for. These are the moments that you want as an athlete, as a player. This is what you've trained for. You want an opportunity to make the stop, to make the catch, to make the throw, to make the run. You want this opportunity. This is what you.
The voice of an angel. I think we're in a Rocky movie here, but here we go. It's you got me going.
To coin Bill Parcells, hey, this is why you lift all them weights.
There you go.
This is why you do what you do.
There you go. 2x2 for the quarterback. She's been unbelievable today. Baez, look for number 27 and the pressure from Western Nawaso. She's had a great day. There's the pressure. She gets outside. She's got her in the flat. She's looking. She throws. What do they call?
It's a sack.
It's a sack.
Smith caught it.
No, but it was definitely a sack.
They called it sack.
Yes.
Was it Nauso or who was it? Try to get the number. Let's get the replay. Let's see. She comes over here. I'm not sure from the left end. It was the left end. What a play by the left defensive end. Now, is there time left?
I don't know. I don't know, Jay.
We know it's under 3 minutes for sure.
We know it's.
We might have to. Maybe we'll put a clock up and try to pretend to keep track. I don't know. And but it's hard when you have injuries because you never know. Is that? Let me see. No. Let's see. I think there can't be another timeout. I don't think. I think that is it, guys.
No. Now they're going to kick the field goal.
Wow. So this is it, guys. All the marbles hit the goalpost. Can we get the number of the kicker, Ron?
I don't.
You lost by a kick last week if you're Western, 3-2. You saw the post hit. Is it number 28?
18 is the kicker.
18, and she's been a great slot receiver. That's Jennifer Borian. Here comes the snap. Who's the holder, Ron?
91.
91 is Emily White, and the snapper, we're not sure who it is. But
that I can't see.
But definitely Smith has been very good. Thought she caught the winning touchdown. It was a sack.
You know what? Call timeout if you're Western.
That's
Freeze
what
the kicker.
Yeah. But also, shouldn't the ball be back because of the sack? I don't know. I have no idea how this works. Here we go.
I think it's that's from.
There's a snap. It's caught. It's down. It is kicked. Laurier is going to the championship.
Well, we don't know. Was that the last play? Is there one more play? We don't know.
We don't know. That's true. The kick. Let's see what happens.
3 plays.
Is that what it is? Western's offense is coming out, so you're right, Ron. So Laurier has put themselves in position to go to the championship, Ron. 15-14, they lead. And Western has to find something late here to keep it going, to keep the dream alive. They've been working hard. The Ophia Women's Championship here live from Ron Joyce Stadium. We've got some great sponsors. Area 51, the Inclusion Initiative, Femme Sport, O Canada, Canadian Women in Sport. We are Ontario, Football Ontario, OCCFFL, at the 55, Quest Awards, First Down Playbook, and the CFL. Sorry,
the coach is just trying to kill some time here, trying to buy sign.
Well, the clock's dead, right?
Yeah, but it doesn't matter. You can't come onto the field like this.
It should be a 15-yard penalty is what you're saying.
Yeah.
So things that they got to iron out. So here we go, Western, too deep, very deep high. The defense is
There's
dropping.
There's got to be 1 or 2 plays left here, Jay. Not much.
Western's got to have something, though. I know Jalen is coaching. He's got to have something, a little play. There it is. He's got it open. It's caught. She is down. Is that the last play?
No. I think it was 3 plays.
3 plays left. Okay, so two more is what we think. Sorry, fans. We're trying to give you the proper call here, but
coaches can't come on.
Coaches on the field during the huddle. I mean, this is. I'm not sure. Oh, wait a minute. Western might be kicking a field goal. Maybe that's what's happening, Ron. And their coaches are on the. I don't know what's going on.
You got to be talking about a 40-yard field goal at that
Ron,
point.
does it say if there's 2 timeouts here? You got the rules here. I don't know.
I don't see anything where it was listed.
You must have 2 timeouts because, I mean, this game is longer than our Bantam Championship that we lost with the 55 penalties at the end.
No, it wasn't. Trust me, I was there too.
Live in infamy, the Ottawa Sooners. Anyways, here we go. To punch their ticket to the championship. This potentially is the last play. There might be 2. What do you do here, Ron? You field goal wins it, so you just need 10 yards.
If you've got two plays, you're at midfield right now.
So you get you get a run and then you kick the field goal, basically.
They're lining up for it.
So this is the last play, Ron. Look how far it is.
Wow.
Is that where they got a kick from? I'm not sure. So it's a 23-yarder run? Is that what we're looking at?
Yeah, I'd say so.
23? All right, so ladies and gentlemen, where else would you want to be? It's Saturday, early Saturday evening.
No, it's like a 30-yard field goal here, Jay.
Oh, it's a 30-yarder,
Yeah.
29-yarder. So who's our kicker here? Is it number 31, Ron?
I don't know. I can't see the number, Jay. I'm sorry. I want to say it's 31 or 11.
I don't know if you can see that, Adam. I don't know. I can't see. It's too far.
It's 31.
31. So it is for Western. This is Selena Howe, and she did really good on extra points. This is take a deep breath. Just another kick. That's all it is. Number 7's got the hold. That's Olivia Gordon. Okay? And there's the snap. It's caught. It's down. Here comes the kick. She drives it through the net. It is good! Western with the win!
And that was the game. Last play of the game.
Selena Howe! I'm sorry, guys. I'm just
17-16.
I did not think that I was coming to Hamilton to lose my mind. This is crazy.
What's this, 17-15 the final?
17-15, Ron.
Wow, unbelievable.
And then here we had a 12-9 on the last play of the game. I mean, this final's going to be crazy. We don't have any interviews for right now, thank the Lord, because I need to take a 2-minute break. But before we do that, Ron, let's talk about the teams that lost today. Marauders, great effort. Great game against Team Black. What are your thoughts on that?
Tough defense.
Yeah.
Like unbelievably difficult, hard-playing defense.
Yeah.
And for me, Jay, this Laurier team, I kind of said it when we first got here, I said, this number 21 for Laurier, I know they're reporting her as number 12. I'm telling you, their jersey says number 21. She was the best player on the field for anybody, for any team. That is a football player that I would take on my team any day of the week.
Yep.
Smart, headsy, and everything else. Just amazing athletic competition. And once again, Jay, we've had high-intensity moments playing Madden. We've been part of high intensity moments,
football,
like in tackle football with the London Beefeaters. I go back to like when the Beefeaters played in Windsor against the Fratmen. The craziest 30
comeback. Yeah,
9
I was on the road. I called
the game you've ever seen in your life.
And now this.
And here you go again.
And then, of course, even Western, I'll tell you, when we won the Vanier, we gave up a late touchdown. My heart was in my throat because that onside kick. But this was drama. This was football personified. This is what you want to come see. And this is why we have to get behind this, folks. Yep. This women football initiative in Ontario, the sponsors that are behind it. Of course, Ontario football, We Are Ontario. Please, wherever you are, support these programs. We have some interviews coming up. Ron, we'll get you back for your prediction on the championship game. What a day. So we've got some interviews coming in, and Ron, Ron's one of the great guys to call this game. Adam, you've been around him many times. Just supportive of some of the things he just said resonated with me, Adam.
Yeah, maybe I could turn my microphone on. Absolutely. Yeah, I think we've all spent, not enough, but too much time with Coach Ron. Right?
Oh, man. All right. So we've got some young ladies coming in here. Come on in. I've got Samara, is it Samaria? Samaya, yeah. Halfback, and I've got Pate, D-line, O-line. And where are you guys from, McMaster?
We're from Team McMaster.
Team McMaster, the Team Black?
The winning team.
The winning team. Well, congratulations, you're in the finals. The finals are starting soon. I see, unfortunately, you're on crutches here today.
Yes.
So talk to me, Peyton, a little bit about your experience in watching your team win that crazy game against, well, basically some of your friends.
Oh, yeah, it's been a lot of grit, and you know what? Playing other Team McMaster, we just want to show them who's better. We want to come out stronger, and we did that. We played such a good game, and everyone worked so hard, and it was amazing to see it. And now we get to go play Laurier, I think.
Western just won.
Oh, Western?
On the last second, 30-yard field goal.
All right. Well,
should be a great game.
Payback for all the losses against Western this season. So we're fired up.
You guys are ready to go.
Yes.
You got injured. Was it today you got injured? Or?
Yeah.
Unfortunate. You'll come back. That's part of football. You get hurt, and then you got to go through that process. It's not easy, but it is part of the game. Samaya, you play halfback.
Yes.
And today was a special win. I mean, that was a great game. Talk about it.
So I actually got injured as well earlier today.
No.
I was filling in for our safety, but just to watch today, I think throughout the last 3 tournaments, we've had quite the rivalry with the other McMaster team. And I think last game we were in the semifinals with them.
Yep.
And the game prior, we had all of our games with them have been pretty tight. So everything was on the line this game. We put our whole hearts into it. This game really meant everything to us, and we showed out.
So, you guys are now in a different role. You're not able to play, but you're still part of the team.
Mm-hmm.
You know your teammates. What's it going to take? You're playing against a team like Western, like you said, the payback, right?
Yeah.
What's it going to take? You guys, I'm sure, have been preparing for the Western or Laurier. You kind of knew who was going to be in this. You guys are the number 1 seed today, defending your home turf. What's it going to take?
I think we just got to come into the gate strong and not let the past games dictate what's about to happen, because anything can happen. And I think we're ready. We prepared for this. We have an idea of what's going on. So I think we just come out strong. We can get this win.
So as a cheerleader now, how does that roll? Because now you're coaching. It's not cheerleader. We call it cheerleader. When a guy gets injured, you're cheering. No, you're actually coaching. You're trying to encourage, right? It's not maybe on the level of maybe some of the coaches that are, putting in the game plan and that. But how can you guys help your team attain this victory today?
You know what? It's doing everything on the field. A lot of football, it's communication, and not all of it is physical. So it's playing that role from the sidelines. It's calling the formations. It's pointing out who's man, who doesn't have their man. It's echoing the plays, everything to that extent, calling which way the ball is going. That plays a big help, especially with defense. And I think that defense is going to be a key to winning this game against Western.
So defense is the key. I really appreciate you guys coming up. I know you got to get down there. What time's the championship game? Is it?
I think it's at 7.
Is it right
It
at
should be right now.
Yeah, so it's probably maybe by 7:15.
Yeah.
Listen, we wish you all the best. Good luck.
Thank you.
And
Thank you.
we're gonna, after this game, we're gonna close off. This will be on YouTube. You come back, you guys can watch it. And I listen. I wish you all the best. Even though obviously we're Junior Mustangs TV, we are impartial on this. We just want to see a great game. Okay, so good luck.
Thank you so much.
Thank you guys. Take care. Have a good day.
You too.
And with that, I think we'll take a break until the opening snap. Is that cool, Mr. Producer? Yes, he's nodding. Yes. I'm spent. You are watching Junior Mustangs TV, and I am going to mute myself. Take care. All right, well, the championship game is about to start here on Junior Mustangs TV, and we've got Western, the number 2 Western football club versus the Team Black Marauders. First play, little throw underneath, and it's incomplete, and we had a couple of Marauder girls in here talking about what it's going to take to win. Marcel, what did you think about their synopsis, and what do you think Western needs to do to win this game?
Well, I think they need to finish it. They've been executing very well this whole day. Just now it's the end of the stretch, and they need to finish.
That's a good point. And as we look here, the quarterback, and I think it's still number 4, right, Adam? It's hard to see. Yep. Emma Valentine. She moves in the pocket. Look at her moving well underneath, and it's incomplete. Oh, and it's almost intercepted. Marcel, take us through that play.
Aisha was under route. It was there. All she needs to do is finish. As I said, she just needs to finish.
Yeah, that's what it comes down to. You got to finish, right? And being in this type of environment, Marcel, it's tough, right? Because the rain, the emotion of the last game, you got to block all that out and reset. So Simpson, third down here. And she's got like a bunch 2x2 stack, I guess we call it. There's the throw, a nice throw. She's got a receiver. That's going to be a first down, I think, Marcel. It's going to be very close. What do you like about that play? Nice little post route. Right here, check it out on the replay. So you see underneath and just a nice throw, nice catch. Is that number 7?
Yeah, number 7.
Yeah, that's Olivia Gordon.
Inside release, she plays the leverage. Very nice.
And just a great job of finishing. Now, did they get the first? I don't know, Adam, how we can determine that. It is a first. Our Phil, there he is, right on top of it. I love it. Phil's got it for us here, Marcel. So first down, we've got a 2x2 formation as Western, after that crazy win to get to the final, motion from the left to right. There's that handoff inside, and Marcel, you're a running back. Take me through this play because there was an opportunity maybe to cut it up. What do you think? There it is right there.
Definitely. We were running outside stretch. I definitely could have saw a cut up earlier, but she decided to keep on going outside. And
that's going to set stuff up later, right, with the play action and all that. So there's two ways to look at it. So here we go. Second down here for Emma Valentine. Marcel, as Ron doesn't know that we're back on the air. He probably... Hopefully Ron's still alive after that last game. I'm not sure. So here we go. Snap, 2x2. Valentine looks. She's got the post. Now she runs the wheel, and the receiver slips, and we get a late hit on the quarterback. Ooh. That was pretty rough. Let's see if we get the... take us through this, Marcel, as we get the replay. You'll see the end come in here. I almost wonder if it was a double clutch. What do you think, Marcel? On the quarterback's part. Pump fake?
Yeah, definitely a double clutch.
Do you think that was a penalty? I don't know. Looked like the D lineman ran the O lineman into her. I don't know. Is that a penalty, Marcel? In your mind?
I'd say it's a penalty. She definitely could have looked back inside for the deep end.
Yeah.
But she committed to that outside receiver.
All right, Marcel. So thank you for being on. That was Marcel Phillips from the Western Mustangs coming and doing some play-by-play. First time ever. We threw him in, and he did great. Here we go. Valentine looks. This is third down, Ron. She throws it. It's going to be
touchdown.
Is she in? Is she in?
Absolutely.
Touchdown, Western. I don't know what number. Ron, take me through the replay here.
It's just a corner route. Okay, so it's your smash concept again. Okay, you've got a corner coming up here
from the tight end. Is it Ron or?
I think it's a drag actually, or it might just be one-on-one here. I'm just trying to see the replay here. Inside, that's just a really nice...
That's just a fade. That's just a fade. My bad.
No, that was a really hard inside release. Got her to flip the hip and go.
Great
there's
route.
A flag.
No, that's the extra point.
Okay.
That's halftime, yeah. So as we're looking here in the first half, Western takes an early 6-0 lead. Let's just get this...
Jay, I'm sorry. Nature calls. I'm old.
That's okay.
Cold breeze. Got to go to the bathroom. I looked down and went, wait, the game started? So,
yeah. It was crazy, man.
On the way up, I ran into an old friend of ours as well. He's going to come down. He's in the boot. He's
coming for an interview. Is he here?
Yeah, he's in the next booth over.
Yeah, so we'll get him at halftime. You can do that one, Ron. You got that one. So, Ron, 6-0 extra point coming. What a field goal that number 31 Selena Howe hit to win this last game.
Pressure.
But you got to get out of your mind because this is a new game now.
And again, this is what's so hard about this. And I like Jay, I'm telling you, it is colder, it is wetter, and it's windier out there than we realize it is. These football players, they want to keep going and everything. Great, it's a great job to hold that down.
That was Gordon, and that's what makes Gordon who she is.
No good.
No good. So the weather taking effect, but Gordon did a good job of getting it down.
Yeah.
The basketball player. Yeah. And 6-0. So Western's come out a little shaky on the first drive, but they do get the score. Marauders with that run game now, Ron. They've got to control the football, control the tempo of this game.
Yeah, and I think that's going to be the key for them. They want to take chunks of yards and chunks of time off the clock. Limit Western down there for the...
Yeah, so Tara Ruffley, Ron, number 8 is the quarterback.
Okay.
We interviewed her earlier, and Ruffley, real tough cookie out there, right, Ron?
Yeah, like really great football, but here's that full house formation that we saw earlier. Yeah. And it's just straight ahead.
The good decision. She hands it off inside. She reads the edge. Not a lot of people understand this, Ron. Take us through the replay as she sees the end sit, so she gives the football.
So what you're doing is when you're running this type of offense,
Okay, it's well enough and good enough to say we're just going to run the ball down your throat and that's going to be that. What you're actually doing on that is you're trying to get somebody to overcommit. We talked about that earlier, many different times today. And come on, we've got a couple of the Laurier players coming down.
Oh, okay, that's all right. We'll get them in here. You stay here, Ron. We'll have them episode.
And what you're trying to do is you're trying to get an overcommit. Oh, I want to talk to this young lady right over here. Yeah, come on in here. What is your name again?
Oh, Pearl. Prime.
Prime.
All right.
You know what? You were I'm going to say it out here. For me, we came out here earlier. We were watching. You have kind of been, for me, the star of the show.
Oh, thank you.
Absolutely dominant defense. If you notice, I don't know if anyone picked up on it. Wherever you lined up, they kind of stayed away from you at that point. Once they kind of went
Let's get
after.
This play call in real quick.
So just an outside zone,
play.
just a sweet play out there, trying to get to the edge.
Let's get your feedback. What did you see there? You just saw a play. Tell us what you think.
Honestly, for this MAC team, their run play is super effective. They know how to line up in that full house and then always block. All their players always block down, and they block down well and they block down hard. So, and at least when they played us, they didn't really hit the edge.
Yeah.
But with Western, their middle is like their strongest, and their edges are kind of weak. So they know how to do properly.
Let's leave. Let's let them take over.
Here's the headset. Come on over. And what's your name?
Jen Borian.
Jen, and what do you play?
Are you number 18?
Receiver, yeah.
Yeah, she's 18.
You had a great game.
Okay,
that kick to give you the lead was unbelievable. Unfortunately, the other one, but the catches you made were unreal, and just a great receiver in this league. What do you think about? Obviously, I know you think highly of what you're doing here, but today it didn't go your way. But what a day! Yeah. Talk about that and what this means to you as a football player.
I think with all the ups and downs today, especially, we just stood by each other and had each other's backs, and we just kept fighting right until the very end. And I'm just so proud of everyone that we just gave everything we could.
And injuries are part of the game, as we have an injury right now, and we're looking into our. We're on YouTube. You're live here, ladies. Just so you know, you can wave. There you go. Do you want to say hi to mom or dad? This is your opportunity.
Hi, Mom. Hi, Mom. Hi,
Dad. Listen, I'm telling you, Ron picked you guys out. I watched you today. I mean, just an unbelievable underneath receiver. You guys had 91 over the top.
Yeah.
What's her name? Smith? Is that Smith?
Oh, Emily,
yeah.
Emily White.
Just Emily White. Sorry, Emily White over the top, and you underneath. It was just a great concept and a great running back that you had as well. Unfortunate on that call. I don't think that was intentional, but it is what it is. 11-on-11 football. Do you guys play 5-on-5?
We will be playing in that 5-on. Some of us will be playing in the 5-on-5 tournament coming up.
Yeah, in 2 weekends.
And the Olympics is 2028.
Yeah.
Both of them here, maybe.
2028. I think possibly, yes.
So that being said, though, 11-11 football, OWIFA football. How important is it that the nation embraces this? Because this is great football. This has been a fun day today.
Oh yeah.
Personally, I've been playing 11-on-11 football since I was in my freshman year of high school, and now that it's actually recognized, I see girls messaging me from my old high school asking, Laurier, they play football. How do I join that team? How do I join that team? I think just for girls in general to understand that they're as important as any men's team is the
100%.
focus. We were talking about this yesterday in one of our meetings, that in general the men's team will always have that type of higher authority just because all the universities pay more attention, but we are playing literally the exact same football, potentially this is great weather. When we play in snow and ice, we're playing more dangerous without pads or anything like that, and we still get the job done every single time. So I think this league is extremely
Take us through it. You call
important.
this one. You call this one.
Once again, that run play.
Yeah.
Well, it's just a counter.
So
all they're trying to do is get that block on the edge and pop it out wide, almost like a counter. Press the inside gap and punch it out wide.
Always.
Do you guys get the opportunity? Oh, sorry, go ahead, Ron. Go ahead.
I was gonna say I'm just gonna throw this compliment out to both of you guys. I've been in this sport for 25 years, coaching, not playing, but coaching at different levels and everything else. I don't want to tell you guys that you're women football players. I want to tell you guys that you guys are football players, and you're some of the best football players I've seen in a very, very long time.
Thank you very
It doesn't
much.
matter of gender or anything else. And that's what we kind of said earlier today is this isn't women's football. These are football players. And I want you guys to hear it from us. We said it on the broadcast. You listen to it anytime you want. But I want to say it to you guys as well. This is not this is not women's football. This is football. Let's call it what it is. This is football, and you guys are football players.
Yeah.
So
you're part of the women's division, but you're football players. That's,
you know,
that's
for us, it has been a real honor and an eye opener to, and we're hoping that we're opening so many people's other eyes, like what this can be and everything else. So, you know, great pioneers, you know, fantastic. You said that you've played for a very long time.
Yeah.
What high school did you play at?
I've played Notre Dame in Brampton.
Okay. So
Brampton. Great football.
Great football comes from Brampton.
I just started playing in November, actually.
Oh, so you're a rookie.
She's a
All
rookie.
right. All right.
So year university, year and year.
I'm in year 4. I'm graduating.
We're both
Okay, so you're
graduating.
both graduating.
Oh, wow.
Yeah,
That's
I've
awesome.
never played,
Well,
but
listen, I'm going to say this to you. Keep growing the sport. Understand that there's always trailblazers. And I remember we brought semi-pro football, the U.S. kind, to London with the Silverbacks and, you know, getting involved with flag and all that stuff. And now we're starting our girls program. It's grassroots, starting from the beginning. We've had 42 girls show up, and it's been awesome. Keep doing what you're doing. 20 years from now, 30 years from now, you'll be the reason why somebody's winning a gold medal. So thank you so much.
Thank you so much
Okay,
for
see you
having
guys.
us.
Guys, thank you very much. Again,
you.
fantastic day from both of you. Really, really proud. And you guys need to be proud of the effort you guys put in.
Thank you very much.
All right, that was the Laurier. Basically, Ron, two of the big players for the Laurier.
Two of the big guns.
And you know what the funny part is, Ron? Oh, they got the flag right before the yard line. Number 1 gets grabbed there after the injury. Number 1.
I think they made yards to gain, so I think it's going to be a first down and goal.
Yeah, it is, but they did save the touchdown. But Ron, they lost a very big heartbreaker, and they came up here and they were tough as nails and just enthusiastic about the game. You know, winning and losing, it's part of the game. Not everybody can win, but they're winners in my book.
Yeah, you know, and this is why we're here. This is why we drove up today from London. You know, like we have an association with the Junior Mustangs. We have an association with Western. You know, that's kind of.
She get in there, Ron?
I don't think so. That's kind of why we're here. Like, but you know, this is more to promote football in general. And people, those young ladies that were just here, those are the reasons why. You know, for me, I'm in Hamilton on a Saturday evening, you know, when I have other things to do. I believe it or not, people tell you no, I do have a life outside of football. And to give up a portion of that to come out here and be part of this for me, it's an honor.
So here we go. And then
there's that demon formation, that wildcat.
And they're not going to get in, Ron. Tara roughly handed the ball off inside. Watch it here, Ron. Take a seat.
No, I think she kept
called it.
I think she kept it the entire time. Yeah, she kept.
They called it a touchdown.
Yeah, they haven't stopped that play from the short yardage. There hasn't been a team out there that stopped that
particular one.
That particular play.
Let's get the replay one more time. I just want to see it, Ron, because I lost the ball there, I think.
Yeah, because it's a direct snap to who ends up being the ball carrier.
Oh, that's right.
Here.
And the quarterback went this way. I thought she had the ball.
Yeah, and they fake it to get the linebacker out.
Great job by the quarterback, Ron, to fake that.
It's a smart read. They're seeing that them bouncing out to take that runaway. It just pops out to where it was. Yeah. So again, really smart, technical, great vision.
This will make it. Is this going to make it 7-6 here if they get the extra point?
If they make the extra point, right now it's 6-6 pending this extra.
You got the number on the kicker, Ron? I'm just trying. Now she did go 3 for 3 last game. No, 2 for 2. 2 for 2.
I don't see the number yet, Jay. 22 is the holder. 11's the kicker. Oh, was that the kicker?
Yeah, Sarah Wiley. Sarah Wiley.
Was Sarah the one that made that 35-yard field goal earlier today?
Yeah, she was the one. No, that was the maroon kicker.
Okay,
that was the maroon kicker. Okay. But nevertheless, that's a huge kick. 7-6, and the upstart. Well, the number 1 today.
They were number 1.
But going into the weekend, they were number 4 or 5, I believe.
No, they were the pre-tournament number 1. They were coming into
today into the quarterfinals.
Right. Mike, excuse me. They were the pre-turn. They were number 5. That's right.
Number 5.
They were the number 5, and
they're up 7-6 in the finals. Anything can happen. Here we go. So the Western quarterback Ron.
These guys have played such tough defense all day long here.
They have, and they've stopped some pretty good teams. Valentine with that stack formation. This is something new. I think it's confused them a little. Look at that. There's the throw. It's nearly intercepted, and Valentine. That time, it's almost like she predetermined to go there, Ron. Let's watch the replay.
I think so as well.
Because look at this coming across.
There was great coverage across the board there. Was. But what they're doing is they're playing that high cover 2 again. But a lot of teams what they were doing earlier was rushing 4 and 5. They only rushed 3 on that play. So that's something to keep in mind. They've got 4 people in the box there.
and you can see that they're in man almost across the board. They're only bringing 3, and then they're almost mud rushing the linebacker, forcing you to throw that pass.
Underneath handoff there, and they only get about 2, so it brings up 3rd down. They need to get to the goalpost, basically.
Yeah, you need to get to just about midfield here, so
which is the goalpost. So
yeah.
we just don't have the yard dimensions. We apologize, but again, that's where they've got to go. So a huge play here on 3rd down, and we haven't seen the ball go yet.
Look at how tight they are to the line of scrimmage, Jay. Wow, like they're just. Everyone's up within 3
Gordon
yards.
waggles out, and Gordon's coming underneath, and she's looking, and she's got the wheel route, and it's incomplete. It was there.
Also had the post.
Yeah,
on
to Gordon. Yeah, Gordon was there.
Like this. Watch this earlier from the slot here.
Yeah,
the near slot. Look at this right now. Throw it now. Yeah. You've got it.
However, Ron, look at the wall defender coming from the other side, which I think is just great. Is this DB at the top right of your screen here?
Yep.
That's why she didn't. So you see Emma's looking at it, but now she sees the Waller come, and she just doesn't feel it. And you're right, it was probably there, Ron. But again, good job, good coaching on McMaster.
I think I want to hit that earlier. It's just as she's coming out of that break before she gets over too far.
And you also had Gordon. You also had Gordon on the mesh, right, Ron?
Yeah. So that was kind of the good. But again, this McMaster team has played solid.
It's tough to play against a team that runs the football like this, Ron.
And here we go. Here's that full house formation. Can they stop it?
It's about want right now. There's a flag grab.
Yeah, across the board, but they're getting 3 yards of carry. It's old school, power football, and I love it. I love that in flag football we're playing. Giddy up, let's put the big people pants on and let's go after it.
Yeah, and like any football, you've seen some injuries today. That's part of the game. I mean, it doesn't matter what sport you play, but it hasn't been. It's been a pretty clean day. Obviously, there's been some nicks and bruises, but there's a flag, Ron.
Yeah, your procedure. False start.
False start on the left side? Yeah, right there. Yep, I see it right there. A good replay there by our producer, Adam Melrose. Once again, we want to thank our sponsors, Ron. We've got Area 51 Sports. The OWIFA Championship is sponsored by the Inclusion Initiative. Femme Esport au Canada, Canadien Women in Sport. Of course, Football Ontario. The OFA, OCFL. FFL, the OSFL, at the 55, Questword, First Down Playbook, CFL, Junior Mustangs TV, and Air K-Jocks. Here we go, Ron. Big play here. Tara gets the football. She's looking to pitch it. She steps up. She keeps it. And I don't think she's going to get it. Now, she runs someone over. That should be a penalty, Ron. And I think Tara's a great player. But again, like earlier, right, the call on Laurier was a huge call.
Yeah.
And we don't get the call this time. But, can't just run through people.
And I want to see these ladies get to a point
where there's an injury
where you can run through them, but let's train them properly. Let's put the equipment on them. Let's because it's
in this league though, the rule is you can't, so you shouldn't do that. Right?
It is absolutely a different mindset as we see an old familiar face walking, kind of hopping down the stairs here.
Along. Kennedy Vanek, one of your friends here, like I guess you're still kind of like your little sister. She's one of our top young women players, with the Junior Mustangs. We've got Devontae Ballantyne with us. Devontae, welcome.
Thank you for having me.
So you were coaching, no problem. You were coaching Team Maroon?
Yeah.
And tough loss, great game, 12-9. Talk about it.
Yeah, so we had a mindset. We were 4-1 against them all year, and we went into that game, and we just wanted to prove a point and be like, we're all McMaster, we're all Marauders, but we wanted to really show up, and I feel at the end of the game we just went with a bit more aggression than we should have. We should have played it more passively, and they scored on a great play, and I'm beyond proud of them, and I'm cheering them on. I'm rooting for them right now because they're family. Yeah. Those are my brothers. Like, all the coaches on that team are my teammates, so all I can do is support them.
What's it like, Devontae? I mean, you play here at McMaster. You've had a great young career. You now have a situation where you're coaching women. Different. It's totally different.
Yeah, it's a very different experience because, like, I coached a little bit of it in high school, but, like, you love to see it, man. You love to see it, especially, like, it just proves that women can do just as much as men can. And I believe in that so much, and I just always want to keep on pursuing it, and I want to keep on pushing it.
Devontae, I have a question for you. Let's talk about the athletes and everything else. What type of commitment have these ladies put into to the season and to practicing and preparing for this, and you guys as coaches as well?
So we start in October, actually. So these ladies come out every Wednesday, Thursday, Friday from 7 to 10. Sometimes we have film from 6 to 7 beforehand, so I'd say about 4 hours in a day, sometimes 3 hours, and from October till today, and I'm beyond proud of them, and I appreciate them for that, their commitment, and us as coaches, there's a lot of prep we put into this, drawing up the playbook. It's all our different mindsets, and we see like what we have to work with and how our athletes are, and it's crazy, and it's an honor.
How do you juggle that, like as a university player? We're about to get back to play here, but really quick, how do you juggle that?
You just kind of you kind of get it from your coordinators. Your coordinators originally, like, we have a very similar defense.
So you kind of work through that. So it's kind of like one in hand in the other. But hey, listen, Devontae, great to have you here, man. Hope you get on the mend, and I know we're going to see you on the field this fall.
Thank you.
Even though we're on opposite ends, we know we got love for you here.
Thank you.
Junior Mustang, that's a former Junior Mustang, Ron. Devontae Ballantyne, and glad to have him. And great job today, Devontae, with the Maroon Marauders, who just came up short.
Yeah, and for me, pound for pound, the like one of the toughest teams I saw defensively and offensively. They were relentless. They knew they had a philosophy, and they stuck to it, and they stuck to their guns. Just kind of going back to the game here, that was a fourth down, so they tried to run that sweep look, but they had it coming from a rocket motion from out wide over across, and
gives
again,
Western good field
Western, Western did a great job of stopping it there. So Western's got the ball back, trailing by 1 here, Jay.
Emma Valentine's had a great day. She hits it underneath, and there's a flag. It's going to be a hold, I think, Ron.
Yeah, I think we got a hold.
Yeah, holding. I mean, I here's my problem, Ron. All day long, this call hasn't been made, and but it is what it is. It's a call, and you got to live with it. So.
Well,
I just don't know. Like, let's watch the replay. I don't know. I guess so.
I didn't. Yeah, I didn't.
You know me and the refs. I love them, but I don't.
I didn't see anything different that I haven't seen all day. Other than right at the end there, maybe kind of hooked.
Yeah. Well, you know what? They're right there. They get a better vantage point than we do. So that's why we're up here.
I will never say that to a referee face to face, but I kind of agree with you.
So we got the trips formation, one in the backfield, the bunch.
See how wide their defense is playing? They're playing such a wide 9 on that.
We got a matchup here. What a play that time. Let's see what number that is.
Knifing.
Who is that? Try to get the number on right there on the screen. 36? Is it 20?
28?
28 is it, Ron?
I was watching it on the field, so I didn't.
Yeah, that's Nicole Smith.
Yeah.
With the play. Heck of a play.
Knifed it right through.
So the good field position, Ron, going backwards now, third down. The Mustangs, even on the first drive, Ron, they seemed out of sync. Yes, they scored. Then they missed the extra point. And
did you spend it all in the semifinal game?
I don't know, because that was intense.
That's a possibility, and how to come back. But again, hey, this is why you play the game, for moments like this.
2-by-2 this time for Coach Bleska Kabamba and Coach Hasim Sadiq. There's a flag.
Whoa.
I'm not sure what the flag is for.
And it's from the line of scrimmage, so they're going to call like a movement, a false start.
I talked to Hasim, and I talked about men coaching and women, and he said, this might be a generalization, but women are more emotionally intelligent than men, and he finds it a lot easier to talk to them. They don't get too animated in tough times, and Hasim has done a great job, and again, does it go backwards here? He knows the opportunity that's ahead of him, and he really wants his ladies to achieve their goals.
Okay, Western has to get some composure here.
Yeah,
and because they just went procedure again.
So it happens. Timeout here.
I don't know if it's the cold or the weather or the moment, but something's off. This is a great timeout. Okay, everyone settle down. Everyone relax. What are we doing here? But let's be realistic. This is what you wanted. You wanted a 7:30 on a Saturday night to be playing in the championship game. One of the sponsors, Jay, we kind of talked about it. It's the 5-a-side tackle football U18 registration ID camps. Yeah. There's one in May 1st at the University of York in Toronto. There is one on May the 8th, the RA Center in Ottawa, and of course May 21st at Citywide Field in London. Ladies, come out. Come out and do this. And this is the U18. The cost is $49.99, includes shorts, includes a shirt, okay? And it is one fee for all the tryouts. So if you are in the Oshawa area, and you make it out to the Toronto game, and you're like, all of a sudden, well, do I want to drive to Ottawa and retry out and put it up there? Or do I want to drive to London? You guys have the opportunity to do this. So this is an amazing opportunity for the U18 tackle Team Ontario champion, for the Team Ontario.
There's the wheel route. Ron, it's incomplete. They're just off right now. You can see it, Ron.
It's the wind. I think it's the
Yeah.
wind. It's
It's the
really
emotion, the
throwing
wind, and
stuff
everything.
off.
Yeah.
You know, it's so tough, but they're going to elect to kick here.
7-6, Ron, and you called it. This McMaster Team Black defense has been stellar all day.
Yeah.
That's why they're the number 1 seed going into this into the playoff rounds. And interesting, because right now, you know, we're nearing halftime, and so there's lots of football left. You know, but you got to keep it that 1-score game. That's what you know the Mustang defense is going to have to do. The problem is this: the war of attrition is now. I mean, this is what game? I don't know. It's a lot of games.
You know, you had 3 earlier.
3 in the playoffs, and they had 3 earlier. So this is their 6th game of the day.
Yeah. So this is game number 6, and they started at like 10 o'clock this morning.
Yeah, and they're only 30-minute games, but still, Ron, it takes a toll. The weather, the restart, the stop. You know what I mean? It takes a lot out of you.
It's also the body. You got to keep your body right in stuff like this. You have to hydrate. Although it doesn't look like it. You're like, well, why would you have to hydrate on a day like this? It's not hot. These are the days you gotta. So if you hydrate, you got to get the right fuel into you and do everything else.
Junior Mustangs,
so
just be aware.
Western's going for it, or is it third down? Is it third down now?
I'm not sure, Ron. Good question. So if it is third down, it's an interesting timeout to kind of settle everyone down. Valentine looks, and they go back to the corner route wheel. It is
it's caught. What a big play. So
that's a huge. Let's take a look at that.
I think that was a 4th down play, to be honest with you, and understanding the situation.
You know who caught that? There's his number 7, the one that we've been talking about. Mike Valenza and I picked her out. Watch this catch she makes, Ron. Oh no, she doesn't.
I think it's 31. I think
is it 31?
I'm not sure, Jay. Or 35, excuse me. 35.
35 for.
No, it was 31 because they flipped the receiver.
So the kicker, Selena Howe.
Yep.
Here we go. Steps up. She looks. She's got pressure. She's going to get sacked, I think, Ron, but somehow has the wherewithal to get the football out. That is Emma Valentine, number 4. Intended receiver was, I think, 26, but I'm not too sure, Ron. Savannah Emmett.
I was still just kind of watching.
Is that Savannah Emmett? Is that Carl? That's Emmett's sister, isn't it? Is she on this football team?
Possibly, the way she's playing.
Yeah. Well, here we go.
So they
second down.
I think that they called it a sack.
And they called it a sack, yes, because they lost yards. So 2nd and goal for the Mustangs. Simpson steps up. Look at that, just throwing into the football, but it hangs in the air. But is it? Oh, it's just dropped.
No, she caught it. Absolutely caught that ball. Came back.
Let's
for
take a look at
it.
it.
That was half. That's half.
Oh, so that was the last play.
Yeah. That's why they went
now,
for
Ron,
it. Now, Ron,
she throws it on time here.
You see how that ball just hung up in the wind?
That's the wind.
And that's exactly what it is. Is the wind has picked up
We're at
so
halftime.
much.
Let's throw it back to the producer. Adam, it's been an interesting day. You've been on the sticks here, keeping us alive. Thank the Lord. Any thoughts so far?
Yeah, it's been a really exciting game. Game. I think we would have been here now 4 hours. No, it's. I mean, the thing I love the most about this is like the weather has absolutely taken a turn, and it doesn't seem to be affecting anyone on the field. And the composure's there, but you know, it's interesting. You guys made a comment about Western being allowed to sink, and this might be the loudest game that they played in because you know what I mean. Like, man, or the people for Mac. Obviously, there's a lot of homers here right now, and it's loud.
And there's fans here. You're right. Yeah.
Yeah. So it's if you listen when the Western offense is on, it's loud in here.
So that might be the thing that's that's a good point.
That all the residences that we're seeing it in the distance, you know, they all showed up to make as much noise as possible.
If I was one of those people up there, I'd shine a light or something. I don't know. Well, we're almost there, guys. Thank you again to Phil Grovac and Marcel Phillips. Adam, they've done a great job for us today. Their first time with us. Ann Eves. And, of course, Adam, a lot goes into this. People don't realize before we come out here, you're doing a lot of work prepping the whole thing. So thank you so much. And, again, this cannot be done without the great team effort. But, of course, our leader, fearless leader, the Millennium Falcon, Han Solo, that is Adam Melrose.
Absolutely. Well, Phil and Marcel earned themselves a spot on a camera anytime they want. They've been doing a great job today. So,
Adam coaches our DBs for the JV team with Matt Snyder. Matt Snyder, the newly appointed Beefeater coach. Also, the LMFA is on board, and they'll be hosting the One Passport Park tryout for the men on May 2nd, right? April 2nd?
April 2nd, yes, sir.
So there was a toss there, Ron. It's the second half. Obviously, McMaster's now flipped the end. So we will see Western coming this way towards us.
Yeah.
And McMaster, what do they got to do here, Ron? I mean, you're up 7-6.
They've had a philosophy of running the ball, all day long. And they want to kind of we want to out-physical you at the point of attack. And that is what they're going to do. And I don't think that there's going to be any change in their philosophy. It is 2 yards, 2 clock, 2 yards, 2 clock. It is kind of what they've been doing all day long. This 23 is a fantastic ball player here for the Marauders.
There goes Tara. Tara makes a move!
Nope. That's a line of scrimmage, number 30.
Still, though, I like her surge. Watch her surge into the line of scrimmage. She gets at least 8 here, Ron, I think, before anyone...
I think she's caught after about 2 or 3 yards. I think
Really?
I think the linebacker scrapes across and gets it right there. You
yes,
can kind of see.
Heck of a play. Who was that? That's a nice play.
Number 30, I believe it was, Jay, for Western.
30 is Samantha Hopkins. Samantha
Yeah.
Hopkins in on the play. More of a defensive back, but because of this offense, she's forced to play in the box, Ron, and does a good job on that flag.
And here's that full house formation that they've been running all day long. And again, stop there, the line of scrimmage.
Western's stiffening up. You can tell
Yeah.
right now they're stout. They know, and this is where being the veterans sometimes, you're tired. It's been a long day. Love to see more of those girls wear those helmets. I like that helmet right there. I don't know if you can zoom in on that, Phil. But that helmet, I just think, just obviously it's not tackle, but just protects your head, right? I really love that idea.
And you see that a lot. Every time that you see a flag tournament in the States or something like that, this is what that they're wearing.
Well, the way it gets physical here, it'd be nice to see them wear it.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Jet
Handoff.
sweep. Oh, you got to hold at the point of attack. It's coming back. Unfortunately, number 14 had a hold.
But again, that's good defense, right, Ron? It's all about coaching, and Hakeem Sadiq. I'm losing. Hakeem Sadiq told us yesterday in our meeting that it's all about doing your job and making sure the fundamentals, and that's what they focused on. They lost last week in a heartbreaker, 3-2 to Laurier, missed a field goal, but you know what? This week they won with a field goal, but it's all been about the fundamentals with that defense. They have been fundamentally sound.
Yeah, and again, this is the one thing that has really impressed me from the opening snap that we saw here. The understanding of field positioning, the vision, and again, just for younger players, hey, watch this. Doesn't matter if it's guys, it doesn't matter if it's a girl. These guys never stop moving their feet. They're always driving. They're playing with power and aggression.
Oh, big run there, Ron.
Nope. Again, number 30.
Yeah, number 30.
After
Samantha
about
Hopkins.
5 yards.
And Samantha was the one. I mean, the defensive coverage, she's the one. But now she's filling in the run and doing a heck of a job.
And they're forced to punt. So now Western has a chance to get back on the board here.
It seems like they've settled down.
Yeah. They settled down defensively. It was the offense that was kind of like, everyone chill,
Get back to basics.
Yeah. So this is where we're at now. Western, we weathered the first storm. There was no first down gain. There are a couple penalties, on there. There were some big plays, but you can see what McMaster's doing. This is what they've done all day, and Western has kind of had a mix of a little bit of run, a little bit of pass. Spread the ball around. They've had a couple different quarterbacks in there as well. So let's see if they can catch lightning in a bottle here.
Back to Emma Valentine. Emma steps back. She looks. She throws. She's got a someone. Oh, she had one in the flat, Ron. She took the corner, and the concept there, just the flat was wide open.
Yeah, it's your smash concept. So it's like a hook corner concept, or what we would call smash.
Yeah.
And again,
and they're running it from a stack, so it's like an out corner, which I like.
So this is really hard. You see it press it. Yeah. Look at that, how it presses, and you're almost running a whip to a corner.
Yeah, I love it. So here we go. It's a bunch formation for Emma Valentine. She's got one split to the field motion, the pod motion into the formation. Handoff. And there's a big run. And I think she may have only got 2, Ron. It's hard to see from here.
Well,
it's going to bring up third down.
Yeah,
Ron.
so I didn't see the flag get pulled earlier. I just saw it get pulled later. I thought she was about 2 yards.
So here we go. Third down again, Ron. And you need to get to midfield. Do you go for it? I mean, time is ticking. We're in the second half of the 15-minute So there's only probably about 7 minutes left, something like that.
Well, and that's what playing against someone like McMaster is so difficult. It's either starting to double team the slots. Yeah, so someone's wide open on this. Because they're doubling number 7. Okay? They have 18 and 23 shadowing number 7. So wherever she went, the high safety and the low 2 were following. And Western's deciding to punt, so they're going to say, well, we're going to go play defense.
I watched Western. So you got the replay. Here we go.
I was going to say, you can see it. See, they move in unison.
Yeah.
Yeah. Very good job of coaching by the McMaster
but
club.
because of that, someone's not covered. So whether it be a lineman, but Jay, I'm just kind of looking out, through the light.
Look at that wind.
It's the wind and it's the rain. It's raining again.
It's just for me though, Ron, is that they've got a nice play action game we haven't seen that in this game today. Here we go inside, and a good flag grab again. I think that's number 30 again, Ron. If I'm
I don't
take
know.
a look on the 30 again.
Yeah, number
Hopkins
30 again.
is making herself defensive player of the game here for Western.
Yeah, she's having a whale of a game, and I know she was playing defensive back, but they got her at linebacker now.
So now, second and about, I don't know, let's call it 7.
Yeah, I'd say probably about 7 on that. 7 yards to go.
It is getting windy, folks.
In that full house formation again, Jay. And now it's a keep. And here's the option. Look at that play.
Man.
Look at that play.
Who made that play?
I think it's number 5, Jay.
Wow. Jordan Humphreys with the play. Just an outstretched, again, in flag football, I don't think you're allowed to dive, correct, Adam? Yeah. Even for the flag, but this is just a heck of a play. Look at that. Coming off shedding the block.
Yeah,
and
that's not a dive. That's just a good gap. That's a good reach and a great play.
Yep. Well, here we go. Third down. Huge play here for both clubs. Clock is ticking away.
Motion. Here comes the jet. And the quarterback keeps
it
this time.
It. Great call. I love that call. We've been waiting for it all day. Now, she does get stopped, but she's very close to a first down run. Very close. Yard or 2 short, I would say.
No, you're about 5 yards. You're about 5.
No. The first one didn't get her on. It's
the orange bag. That's the first down marker.
So they're calling punt.
Yeah, because they were on this side of the
house. Why can't they go for it on 4th?
Well, you can, but if you don't get it, you give the ball there.
I'm going for it. The way Hamilton's been running the football, I'm going for it. What about you, Phil? You're on the camera. You going for it there, 4th and 1?
It wasn't 4th and 1. It was 4th and 5.
It's 4th and 1.
It was 4th and 5.
Ron,
you're drunk.
No, I don't.
Here we go.
Here we go.
Get it back up here, Meller. I want to zoom into the spot. Okay, I'm telling you, it's 4th and 5. Okay, love it.
Look, that's right on the top of the circle, Ron. Stop it. Okay, next play.
Stop.
Game on.
There's the throw. Incomplete, and I'm not sure what happened.
Put your comments in YouTube. It was 4th and 5 or 4th and 1. Inquiring minds want to know. I'm right again.
Here we go. Second down, Western. I don't know what Western did there. Did we get to replay that or no? Did we miss that?
I think it was a run, to be honest with you, Jay.
No, it was a throw. Is that a run?
Blown out.
I don't even know what it is. Anyway, second down, and so Western needs to get something going.
Here they come. So they're flipping across.
So now you got 1-on-1 to the boundary here, Ron.
Yep.
Or to her right side.
Yeah.
But she's playing off coverage, which I love, and they do go there. But again, the safety. Did she no. Oh, and a flag. I don't know.
You know what? I don't know.
Let's watch the replay.
I don't know about this call. It's
really, a tough one.
This is the play you're looking for. You got 1-on-1. You've got the post.
Except look at the safety roll from the low position here. Watch this, Ron.
Yeah, I'm watching.
This is a heck of a job by the safety. Let's try to get that number from McMaster. Or sorry, she comes from all the way over here. Great job of disguising. Looked like a too high look. Look at her. She comes all the way from the right side, guys.
Well, the corner was in trail position, but they almost had a robber coming across.
It's a great.
That's almost like a robber.
It was a robber, but the way they disguised it was awesome. Because I didn't see it. I thought, hey, we got the post. Great job that time.
Well, that's exactly what they thought too. So they're double teaming.
But I don't think it was the foul.
I don't know about
that's
that
a tough
either.
one. Shouldn't have been a penalty. All right, here we go. Stack formation again for Emma. She gives the ball off. Good call. And here's a big run, and this short. Oh, there's a flag. Anyways, good run. Let's see what the flag is. It's got to be holding, but let's get the replay there, Ron. I mean, I don't know. On both sides right now, some questionable calls, but again.
Maybe that's a makeup call.
Yep. She gets 11 here in the back. Watch it, and the girl in the green shoes, Ron.
Yeah. Okay.
I don't know that, like, watch it right here. I don't know that that's, like, I don't know.
You can't call it.
But anyways, well, I don't know. It's declined. What's going on here? It didn't go back, Ron.
They're discussing the options.
Okay.
Because they pulled the flag, so they have the right to decline the penalty.
And take it there, and it would be third down?
Well, it'd be second down because they got the first down on the penalty. They got first down on the penalty, so...
Okay. Yeah, you're right.
So they declined the penalty at second down. Or no, they took the penalty first down. I don't know. We're going to go with first down.
Oh, very accurate throw. Unopportune, just a little low, but tough. Would have been a tough catch, but makeable catch. So here we go. It's now third down, Ron, or second? That's what I'm not sure.
We're going to go with second down here.
Phil says third. Our camera guy's got third. He's right on top of it.
All right. Well, we're going to go with third down then. We're going to go with third down. Just kind of recap, for Weston's point of view, 34-7 over the Gamey Guelph team. Then that absolute, just masterful game that they emotionally spent.
Emma, look, she throws. She's got a receiver. Oh, and it's dropped in the end. They're calling a flag.
Okay, because she made contact after. Okay.
So then that's
but it's a shove. It's a shove. But it's going to be a penalty, and it's going to be a first down reset.
I don't like.
It's high. It's high, Jay. She makes contact with the head. And you got three officials.
You're right, but I just don't like it. I think at this point,
I don't necessarily
let them play.
But you also had the wheel down here.
Yeah.
But it's the shot to the head.
So is this an automatic first down?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. Well, you're right. You got to protect the head. I just thought tackle football. That's a hell of a play. That's all I'm going to tell you.
Yeah,
by that defender.
Again, so
I know it's not tackle. I got you. All right, here we go. We're in the red zone, Ron.
A lot of time on this drive. A lot of time.
Football Ontario. We are Ontario. OWIFA. Ontario Championship. First inaugural. Is that Olivia in that quarterback run? I think it is.
I think so. And now they're going to a full house. They went to that full house.
And McMaster calls a timeout. Very gamemanship. Good coaching. They realized they saw the substitution. They weren't ready for it. And
they're going to talk to the ref.
The one defensive coach down here who's speaking with the group prior to that play was being very animated towards the closest referee. So I'm sure they're looking for a bit of clarification on something.
It's a tough call. I know we can't go back because we're down the play. But I don't know about you guys, but yes, it was. There was definitely contact to the head, like you said, Ron. Was it done though, Ron? Like because of the footing, or was it? You know what I mean? That's where I have to.
I don't know.
You got to be in control. You got to be in control. You're right.
I'm telling you what I saw. Yeah. What the call was. Do I agree with it or not?
Let's talk about our sponsors here real quick. We got the provincial championships coming up for Ontario football and Area 51 Hot Hands, and of course First Down Playbook. And don't forget, Football Ontario. We are Ontario. The new brand, bringing everybody in together. And the OFA and the OSFL and OCFFL. Here we go. Olivia's got the ball. She keeps it. She's going to make a move. She just doesn't look herself. Olivia does not look like herself, but she did try to get around, but a good tackle that time. Flag grab. And I'll try to get the number for you folks, but that was a heck of a job by the McMaster player.
Yeah, again, they're not, they think that they can match up with Western across the board, and they're bringing everyone else. So, there's just nowhere to run for Western.
Play action would have been nice there, but you
they
put
recovered.
The ball. Yeah,
they absolutely recovered.
No, I'm saying a play action play.
No, I know, nice. But like the DBs weren't. The DBs are not playing run. They're playing pass, and that's it.
Olivia Gauche in the quarterback position. She looks. She throws. She's got the flat. It's caught. Touchdown, Western! And a great route that time. Is that number 10 or 18?
I think it's number 10.
Brittany Missam, Brittany. She's the one that I think Olivia was talking to me about, and just a good out route. Let's watch it here, Ron. And Olivia does a good job. She sees a slant. The slant's not there, and the out is wide open, and she takes it. Good job by the linebacker from McMaster dropping in the hole on the slant there.
Put it on the tape. Put it on the tape. Put it on the tape. Hit the out. Hit the out.
Go for
hit
two.
The out.
Here we go. They're going for two. And who are they bringing in? So we still got Olivia in at quarterback. She's got a bunch formation. Sorry, she's got that stack formation.
Yeah, she's got that stack.
And Olivia coming off the bench here, a la Joe Barnes. She throws and got it wide open receiver.
It's that smash concept.
2 points.
14-7.
Listen, I got to show you something. If you're a quarterback, watch Olivia Ghost, watch her technique, and this route here, Ron. Talk about the little rub here to work to the flat.
So it's a natural pick formation, okay? So you're running the out, but it's a smash. So what you're doing is you're bringing the corner up, so you get one-on-one, and all you're doing is stemming it towards the corner there.
And watch the throw, though, Ron. Watch Olivia just fire this football. You know, she's been on the bench pretty much this whole game, comes in on this drive, and that's just a heck of a throw. And that's a testament to what they've done. I know I was talking to Hakeem.
It's almost more of an out than a corner, which is what your traditional smash is.
Max McGee works on the mechanics. He's got a left-handed quarterback. 5 quarterbacks in total on this team, and you can see it right there. All of them throwing the ball well. Here we go. Tara with the ball. She's got heart. She runs, and the flag is grabbed, but not after she gets about 6 yards.
She got more than that.
Tara, roughly.
Yeah, definitely got more than that. I think you got like close to 8 yards on that, and then we're gonna have second down and about
potato, Ron. Yeah. I don't have yard line, so I'm just kind of guessing in here, buddy.
But you know what? It was a great.
I think you're gonna play Chavez for this.
It was a great fake because I thought they gave the jet. Oh, now we got a flag.
So this is on the bench.
What's this?
Must be. Let's see. It must be the bench.
Well, they're pointing at Western.
Yeah, unsportsmanlike on the bench. Not a good call. Guys, remember our sponsors, Area 51, the Inclusion Initiative, Femme et Sport Canada, We Are Ontario, Football Ontario, At the 55, Quest, Awards, First Down Playbook, CFL Football, Your London Junior Mustangs TV, and Air KJX Communications. And just keep in mind, there's a lot of things happening in Ontario. We've been flashing up stuff through our broadcast, and I hope you'll be able to attend one of the Football Ontario events.
That straight ahead power dive is so hard to stop.
Yeah,
you know, like this is it's a great it's a great philosophy, and I absolutely love what
and
they're
maybe
doing out there.
Can you find out how much time's left? We're going to get Ann Eves to try and find out how much time is left, Ron. This is something we haven't known the whole day. Here we go. Second down for
You've got the numbers inside.
McMaster.
Keep rounding it inside.
Yep, and I think Phil would agree with you as he's liking this type of formation as they just run the ball to the gut of Western.
And what I mean by the numbers is Western has defenders outside the box. The box is the tackle to the tackle. And Western has 3 defenders.
We need to get you a telestrator there so you
Western
can draw it up.
has 3 defenders in there, and they've got 5 blockers plus those 2 running backs. So they're in a +2 or 3 situation here. As you can see, you can see because they're so afraid of that outside run. You have to defend both edges. So when you look at inside, there's only you've got 1, 2, 3 defenders versus 5. Run the ball again.
So there's 5 plays left in the game. It's a 5-play. Well, here it is. McMaster touchdown. They are an extra point away of tying this ball game up. Ron, do you go for 2 here? There'd only be 4 plays left. I guess not. You want to take the tie?
I think you want to play the tie and let your defense, who has played outstanding all day long, let them let's make a play. Let's make a play. Let's make a play.
Well, here we go. I mean, it's been one of those days. One of the linebacker coaches for the Western Club is Sarah Welsh, and she's done a heck of a job for.
They're calling timeout, so they're thinking.
She played Mike and Sam linebacker. On the field, she was a coach, and now as a player, she's done a heck of a job for Coach Sadiq. Unfortunately, is there an injured player, Ron?
I think one of the McMaster players was just kind of winded a little bit from that last play. I didn't get a number, Jay, but there's definitely someone. The medical staff is on there, but they're going for 1 here. They're
to tie it up. 4 plays to go.
I think this is the smart play because you got to play defense for 4 plays.
Yep.
I don't care about first downs. I just care about touchdowns.
Well, you got to make this.
Now, here's something. Have they thought about what the overtime rules are going to be?
I think it's just the regular possession. You get a possession from that hash there, and you go in. Hopefully they come to us and not away.
I was going to say, which direction? Are they coming towards us? Are they going away from us?
Hopefully it's towards us.
I would hope so for everyone, because I think the wind's kind of blowing towards us, so I don't think you want to be going into the wind.
Yeah. Chavez better pick the right thing when it comes to the coin toss, I'll tell you that.
Play defense first, kids. Play defense first.
Well, another injury on the field, and so it's been a long day here, and nothing major, but there have been some. We saw some emotion earlier from some of the young women who, just put their hearts on this field and left maybe with an injury. But I'll tell you, just a win today for women in football and sport, and we want to kind of highlight that stuff. Ron, with the sponsors, Area 51, the Inclusion Initiative, Femme et Sport Canada, Football Ontario, We Are Ontario. At the 55, Quest Awards, First Down Playbook, CFL Football. I mean, just a lot of people to talk about. Also, we had from Football, from Football Ontario, Tyler McNichol. He did a good job in getting us all the different stuff that we were able to put up on here. So thank you to all the sponsors, Air KJS Communications, Junior Stanks TV. Thank you. Here's the kick.
It is good. Yeah, this kicker's been money all day.
She really has. She had 2 field goals in the last game, and then, of course, they got the winning touchdown late, and she's been able to, the kicking has been what's impressed me, Ron. I mean, the kicking has been really, really good.
Kickers are people, too.
Well, Ron, listen, I get it. You and Pat McAfee should start your own.
Hey, punters are not kickers.
Oh,
punters are not kickers.
Stop it.
There's a difference.
You've lost your mind. Anybody else, Adam, on our feeds texting in, or?
Yeah, we did get a little shout out from Meredith Buckley, who I think we all know from London.
Yes.
And shout out to Chris Toth and Ray Matson.
Hey, did anyone say if it was 4th and 5 or 4th and 1 on that play?
Here we go. There's the throw. She's got the quarter route. She hits her. Here's a move. One more move. She could go. And there's a flag.
But she's diving. They said that she blocked her from getting the flag.
So it's still a first down, though, Ron, right?
Yeah,
Yards were gained. Let's go back to the play, though. What a throw and catch. Let's try to get the number on the catch here, Ron, because I'm starting to get blue. Phil, did you see the number?
31.
31 again. I mean, of course, Selena Howe has kicked field goals to win games from 30 yards away. She's making catches, making moves. But again, flag guarding, I believe, is going to be the call, so it should move it back 5, but an automatic first, correct, Ron?
Yeah.
And we're down to 3 plays.
Yes, well, that's the most important thing. You're at 3 plays.
Is that, and just double check that. I think we're down to 3.
Yep.
All right, so here we go.
But again, so they're so tight. You got the shot over
Stack
top. You've got that
formation.
smash route. Here it comes.
Oh, it's nearly picked off it. Oh, that would have been a pick 6.
You had it. You had it on the other side. It was there.
I saw that happening. Let's watch a replay run. Look at her break on this one. Great coaching, though, on both parts of these teams.
Recognize it right away. You've got the running back.
What number was that?
I don't know, but it's the 2. It's the 2 backer.
Heck of a play by her, I'll tell you. Even just to knock it
Sticks
down.
your foot in the ground. Here you go. Here you go. Here you go.
2 plays to go here for Western and McMaster. Emma Valentine, it's getting loud in here, folks.
Fantastic
This will
football.
be Chavez, but this will be in the first quarter because he's not getting in the fourth quarter this close. Here's the score. Here we go. Emma throws. It's incomplete. Great coverage that time by the corner.
The ball came out kind of just sideways just a little bit.
But watch the coverage here, Ron. Look what it doesn't matter about that. Watch this. There's another switch formation. They switch into their bunch. They pot over, and then you can see here, great job.
Inside coverage.
Just love it.
It's just the ball. For that pass, if I'm going to be nitpicky, for that pass, you've got to have that outside there and let them make a play on that.
Ron, it's 8 o'clock.
I know.
Let me ask you a question. Of course, we're on junior.
No, I could not make that throw.
It's going overtime, right? It's going overtime.
I thought you were going to say, could I make that throw?
No, I'm not saying that.
No, 30 years ago maybe, but now not a chance.
I'm not saying that. I'm saying, is overtime looming here? 1 play to go. Western has the ball with the opportunity to win.
I'm going to bet on the odds and say yes.
The way this day has gone, it's either going to be a crazy last play or overtime is going to be like 10 overtimes.
Of course it is.
Last time I was at McMaster calling a game.
I know.
Okay, went to 6 overtimes. London Junior Mustangs and long time ago.
Longest
There
game
it is.
ever.
There's like a reverse play here.
It's just a jet sweep.
And there's a
It's
flag.
a hold on the point of attack. So
what's going on right now? Let me see this play again.
It's just a sweep. You're just running jet.
Who's the quarterback? Is that Olivia?
No.
Doesn't look like Emma Simpson. Or sorry, Emma Valentine. Next time, note to self: make the names a little bit bigger. Blind men can't see this. That's gonna be my real. If I lose to Chavez, because I can't see the screen. That's,
Please. It has nothing to do with the fact he might be a better player than you.
Definitely will not. On both accounts. June 1st, Chavez? When is it?
I didn't.
We go down to Etobicoke. What day is that?
June 3rd.
June 3rd. That's my dad's birthday, Chavez. Can't beat me on my dad's birthday, bro.
Oh yeah, I can. So well, guess what? Fourth
Stack
down here,
formation.
kids.
So what did they? I guess we were missing. Maybe there's one more play. Here we go. Simpson. Stack formation. She looks over. She's got a climb route. It is thrown. It is
caught, but it's still short.
Did she catch that ball?
Absolutely, she did.
Who was that? I mean,
7.
Number 7.
That and there you go, Olivia. So Olivia Gordon, who I'm telling you, if she could get a year of
Is there
eligibility,
one more
I'd
play?
Take her, man. She's one player.
Or did we have 4 plays to 3 minutes or something?
Maybe that's what it was.
There's one more play here.
So what is Western doing? Why are they not going for the field goal? Or is this third down, Ron? Because you know what I mean. We apologize, fans. It's very tough to follow this, but I think this is third down, and we're on about the 4 yard line.
I think this is first down here, Jay.
Motion. They show the pod. They go back. They bring someone across. Would have been a nice time. Nice run. There's a nice block. Show that. Oh, very close. What a block here on the edge, Ron.
Yeah, this is a great.
This is a great block here.
I like this because it's clean. It's you're baiting them. Look at this straight downhill. Straight downhill. Keep the hands.
Look at that.
That is how
Yeah.
I teach the running backs. Was that the last play or it's a timeout? So it's a timeout.
So this is.
I teach the running backs, or excuse me, I teach my receivers
And find out how much time's left.
to
please.
wall. They're going for a kick now, so I think there's one play left.
So this is it.
I always tell my receivers, so what you want to do is you want to make a wall. You want to close the gate. You want to present your backside to the running back so they have an angle for you to run at, okay? Because you don't, if you're running square, if you're running straight at somebody, the stock, okay, the defender has an option to play both ways.
Well,
if you turn your hip and close the gate, okay, and what I mean by closing the gate is presenting your backside to the running back. So that is how
to make the block. That's
Yeah,
a great
to make
point, Ron. So Ron, this is to win the game. 12-yard field goal looks like,
with kickers. With kickers.
Play of the game.
So,
Last play of the game.
so
Yeah.
this is now. I'm not just wondering what they're doing. They're trying to line up, Ron, and I don't know what they're talking about.
Well, it's the last play of the game. We
I
know
get
that.
I get that, but the last play of the game still has a time clock on it, right? Like this is. We're
Well,
talking to coaches.
Coaches and the refs over here are having a little conference.
How about I know, but okay. So here we go.
You know, regardless of what's going to
Are
happen,
they
here,
kicking from the 1? Like, are they snapping it from the 2? Or are they
Yeah,
snapping?
because you go
So, okay,
back.
10 so, guys, here we go. National championship on the line. We saw a crazy 30-yard field goal. Provincial championship, Ontario championship for OWIFA. Here it is, the snap. It is down. And it is good. Western are your Ontario provincial championship for OWIFA. Congratulations to the Western Mustang Football Club. Olivia Go, Shadim Satiq, great season. Bleska Kabamba, all the players, and of course, Ron, the McMaster Marauders.
Yeah,
just hats off to them.
Fantastic
Team black.
effort. You know, they came in with a game plan and they executed it. They executed something I didn't think it could be executed in a flag football. Okay, that power run, that blocking and everything else that they do, it was fantastic, unbelievable of what they're trying to do here. And I'm just really, really proud of the effort that everyone has put in here. And it's been a fantastic day of football, Jay. I am so proud and honored to be part of this kind of inaugural Ontario Championship.
And Jay, you know, we're about to see the golden plaque being. This is what I want to see down here, though. Look at even after the walk. Look at the spirit of these players, the emotion, the enthusiasm. That is football. That is football. Doesn't matter if it's men's, doesn't matter if it's women's, doesn't matter if it's youth. That is football.
There's not much to say after that, Ron. I mean, just watching this, the team that lost 17-14 and just showing great sportsmanship, team spirit, and just a great day of football. Like I said, women's football, it's here and it's glowing. A new age is dawning, and can't wait to be a part of it in the London area. Again, as we watch the best line in sports, the handshake, I'm sure it's very emotional for some of these, girls or women that are going to graduate. And hats off to McMaster University, the gentleman that is it Jerry? Dave. Sorry, for having us here today. Ron, you obviously voice of an angel. We miss you, Johnny Urban, and the rest of our crew. Fitzy, where are you? See you for Panzerotti there when we get back to London. Phil Grovak on the camera. Marcel Phillips, thank you from Western University for supporting our camps, and of course Junior Mustangs TV today. To our producer Adam Melrose, thank you. And from KJ Academy, all I can tell you is this is the greatest game in the world. And Ron, you said you do have a life. Apparently I don't, because all I do is football, but I do have a wife. I miss you, Michelle and Rocco. Get better. But I will say this. Thank you to all our volunteers and Eves, just everyone that's involved in what we do here. And of course, I got to tell you, Adam Melrose is one of the most busiest guys I know, and for him to be out here on a Saturday, thank you so much. And again, we look forward. Football is back, and we can't wait to bring you Junior Mustangs coverage when we can this year of women's and men's tackle football, and of course the flag football program that we'll be having. I am KJ Kennemy, and for Junior Mustangs TV and Eric Ajax Communication, I bid you adieu.